the Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks.
Opie and Anthony.
In the world of radio shock jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
Wow, Jimmy.
Jesus, Jimmy.
I'm sorry.
Usually I'm all right. That one is...
I've been dropping them all morning. I can't help it.
My God.
Wow. Oh, my God. My eyes are tearing.
I think that celebrities, especially people like a Heath Ledger.
This boring bitch makes Ambien look like methamphetamine.
This is where entertainment is going.
Shut up, you moron! You're an idiot! You're an idiot! Die! All right. Wow. If we pull this off, we're going to be, what? Employed.
Yeah.
Employed.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Good morning. Yeah.
I reiterate. I concur, actually. Good morning.
Welcome to Black History Month.
Oh, it starts today.
Welcome to What the Hell is Sam Month.
Well, it is. February. Can anyone say that right?
February.
Can everybody just say February? They don't take the they don't take that R seriously. They don't take it serious. February.
All right, it's the Opie and Anthony Show. Phone number 877-212-0&A. We're off and running. Rob from Long Island has a question for Anthony. Rob, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
Anthony, big night last night. What you think about Lost?
All right, no one tune out. Don't start going la 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 if it's DVR'd and stuff. I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to be a spoiler. I'm just going to give a general overview. I love the show, and I thought the premiere episode of this season was very cool, sticking with the whole, concept of the show, leaving you going, what? And just wanting to see more. Don't ruin anything for anybody.
No, I won't, but do you think it'll be ruin anything if I say they're keeping with the flash forward now?
I like that whole thing, yeah.
No, because I think that they can't really do any more of, flashbacks because you know everybody's story.
Yeah, unless they bring in new people, then they'll go the flashback thing. But the flash forward is kind of cool,
Yeah, I think now it's like the island is sort of like the flashback, and it's like,
Like Jimmy's all irritated. He's like, all right, I don't want to hear it.
Jimmy took his headphones off.
Just don't get into any. I don't even want that many details. I'm just saying. I thought it was really cool. I was watching it. I was watching it on my computer while I was on the computer, and then it was also being DVR'd upstairs. So then when I was done watching it, went upstairs, watched it again.
Look at you.
Because you got to do that with that effing show. It's a love-hate relationship. Because you sit there, and then at the end it goes, dong! And you see the Lost, logo come up, and you go, what? Not that I thought they were going to tie it all up in the premiere episode of season 4. But, I love the show, and I hate it.
But I heard the fact that they were at a mall or something just shopping really, really took away from it this season.
Yes. It turns out they were all just shopping at a mall.
Are they really lost, though? Come on. Let's be honest.
I got to
with each
DVR
other.
it. Now I had this first episode gone, so now if I go to watch this season, I hope they re-show it.
You could probably get it off of iTunes. That's what I did.
Just download
I
it.
did for the entire third season. I just watched it all on iTunes.
Okay.
It's very handy.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna start talking about Lost because I know when Ron and Fez were talking about it before I would see the episodes, I turned the show off. And I enjoy their show, but I was forced to turn it off, and I don't want people to do that because they didn't say we're not going to discuss Lost.
We kind of turned the corner. Back in the day, we would blow it for everybody.
Yeah.
But now DVR is the way to watch TV, so we can't do it anymore. I have so many shows that I love watching, and they're all just piled up on DVR, just waiting for me.
Right through those commercials. Zip, zip, zip. But they try to get you with some commercials are pretty good at getting you. Like they put something in there.
Yeah.
Where if you're fast forwarding through, you go, whoa, what the hell was that? And then you got to check it out.
Well, they're getting smarter. They're adapting. They know they can't get around the DVR and the fast forwarding. Like, I watched that dumb Biggest Loser show. I don't even know why.
Yeah.
Makes me laugh. Makes me teary-eyed.
Jesus.
Makes me want to just sit there and eat potato chips and realize how fortunate I am in my genetic makeup. I'm not going to get that fat. But what they're starting to do is they're starting to do commercials, but it's within the show. And halfway through, like, there's a little, like, minute or two segment. You're like, wait a minute, this has nothing to do with the show. It's a commercial. How to eat better, but it's a product they're trying to push through the Biggest Loser show.
They all have to figure out different ways of doing commercials because people are DVRing.
They're finally doing it, though.
That and TV shows, like the show that followed Lost, looked like I didn't even want to watch it at all. But then they go, stay tuned for a special message from Oceanic Airlines. You know, the airline from Lost that crashed. And I'm like, no, I don't want to stay tuned. I don't want to watch this show. So fast forwarded through the entire show, waiting to see the little Oceanic logo. Saw it, and the bastards put it right at the end. But I didn't have to watch the show. And then you see a little snippet and little hints and clues of this stupid show, Lost. Yeah, it was interesting. I won't say anything to Jimmy, but it was. It was like interesting. Yeah,
I'll say it's one show on TV that I watched, like, because I hadn't watched network TV in years, that I really was impressed with.
Yeah,
wow,
yeah.
This is a great.
Yeah, I got a box set. I think it was last Christmas. All the box sets that were available, and then my brother took them, and he hasn't given them back. So I haven't even seen one episode yet.
Yeah,
I want to catch up, and then I'll get the ones on iTunes, and then I'll finally sometime in March or April I'll be right there with you guys.
Yeah, I like how
I do want to watch that show, and I still got the Wire box set sitting on my shelf, and I don't know why I haven't started that yet.
I'm always weird with the new series because I feel nothing for anybody in the show.
Well, yeah, you got to kind of build that up.
Yeah, so it's hard to get into. All of a sudden, go, all right, I'm going to commit a few hours of my life to this because there's nothing drawing you to it yet.
Right.
And now that stupid Wire, I'm actually watching it a week in advance on the dumb DVR. You can watch it a week in advance on DVR.
Ooh,
what do you mean?
Does it cost you?
No, it's free.
Oh, okay.
What do you mean a week in advance? How does that work?
Let's say episode 1 of the season will air Sunday.
Yeah.
The Sunday before.
Right.
Episode 1 you can get on in demand.
Oh yeah, okay.
It's free, but I think they're pushing that because eventually they're going to start putting commercials or ads there. There's some reason they're.
Oh, so then if you want to see it early, you're going to have to pay by watching commercials or something.
I'm thinking, or something like that. But I saw a commercial. It was sort of like a product, like one of the infomercials. It was on Comedy Central. Late one night, and it was for like male enhancement.
Yes.
And it was supposed to make you bigger. And it was a guy and an awful female co-host, and it could be the worst thing I've ever seen. I've never loved something so much.
Don't you just sit there and watch those? And the more awful they are, the better. It's late at night. There's not anything on anyway. And you sit and watch those bad infomercials with the bad acting. I like the ones that have the live studio audience that are amazed at every single thing that the stupid phony hosts of this phony show they're trying to pull off as like a TV show. Welcome back. Well, the commercial that you just played is for what you're selling.
Right.
We'll be right back after this message. And then it's a commercial for the gadget they're selling. And then they come back. Hey, we're back.
We're back. We just had a commercial for what we're doing.
Sometimes it's like the set of a talk show.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's just someone's kitchen, like it's a cooking show. But they're all...
You really watch those?
Yeah.
I watch maybe for a minute. And can't be bothered.
I'll watch for a minute if they did a good job putting one together. I love the train wrecks.
I like the ones that they're smart enough where you just think you're watching a commercial. like a 1-minute commercial, and it takes you 5 to 7 minutes to realize, wait a minute, this is going to be like just nonstop.
Yeah.
For the next 20 or 30 minutes.
The music ones are fun, too. I love these songs of the 70s. And then they'll play like this clip, the same 5 songs over and over with video from the same 5 bands doing those songs. And they can't even get them singing the song. So they'll play the song in the background, show the band, and the guy's lips aren't moving to it because they
can't even sync it up.
They got like BTO doing some B-side song and
completely ignoring the fact that everyone has iPods.
Yeah.
And can download this stuff themselves. Like, who's going to go out of their way to buy these CDs from a dumb show in this day and age?
The best part of this infomercial, my girlfriend and I watched it. We couldn't stop. I was actually rewinding.
To the same thing.
And it was, I forget what it was called, but it was just about making a guy's package large. It was so stupid, but it was like they were trying to do this random interview in the street thing, and yet every person they talked to, they're like, "Hi, have you heard of this?" And the guy would go, "Yes, I have." Do you know anyone who's using it? As a matter of fact, I'm on it. And every guy, it was so bad. Like every guy just happened to be taking this product. A bunch of tripods walking around Los Angeles.
I would love to get that audio. That'd be funny.
Oh, so phony.
That was terrible.
Yeah, they don't have to be real. It says it's an infomercial.
Well, we got this fine clip.
No, my brother, you got to buy your own.
That was a classic. That, I think, was the first real catchphrase type infomercial. Or was it even an infomercial or just a commercial? It was some kind of urban hits, you know.
Yeah, it was a bunch of people dancing in somebody's living room, and he's like, "Wow, this is a great album.
Great album. You mind if I borrow it?" And the guy goes, "No, my brother," and takes it away from him. "You got to buy your own."
No, my brother, man.
Mm-hmm. Brother, man.
All right, we got that going on. We got the stupid news. They're rerunning that piece. We were making fun of this piece, the local news, because, of course, the Super Bowl right around the corner now, 2 days away. They're doing a whole piece down here in New York. What kind of clam chowder do you like better, Manhattan or New England?
Well, that makes sense because the Patriots are from New England and the Giants are from New Jersey.
So they sent this report.
Why Manhattan clam chowder? What about Jersey clam chowder?
They sent this reporter out, and they're just asking what you like better, and it's like a 4 or 5 minute piece. It was god-awful, and they're rerunning it. I guess they're going to rerun it every hour now.
You just don't understand. It culminates at the end of the piece with her mixing together Manhattan and New England clam chowder.
Yeah.
And then eating it.
What happens?
I don't know.
Don't spoil it. I want to see it.
I won't. It's like Lost.
Hey, speaking of
Let's see it.
Speaking of the Super Bowl, we got the top 5 worst Super Bowl songs of all time.
That's fantastic.
Some of these
we've been playing some bad ones, but these
there's one the Rams did called "Rammin' It."
Rammin' It, huh?
I don't even know if we're allowed to play it on the radio. I know they're talking about football, but whoa.
Of course they are.
Why would they sign off on this one?
They're ramming it.
You got these big-time athletes, bragging that they ram it.
Yeah. Talking about how they ram it. Nice.
By the way, let it be known that this Super Bowl is not even going to be close. It's all cute that it's been hyped up for the last 2 weeks. The Patriots are going to destroy the Giants.
Yeah.
Eli Manning is going to get on that field in Arizona, and he's going to S his pants.
He seems pretty confident in his interviews.
Well, that just shows that he's hiding a lot of fear inside.
Yeah.
I just think it's so different when you're playing the Super Bowl than any other game, obviously. He's going to walk out onto that field and realize this is completely foreign to him, and he's just going to lose his mind. Fans predicted, 3 interceptions? I don't think it's gonna be close whatsoever.
No,
I think Eli had a great playoff, but I think it's not even gonna be close.
You know what really gets people going? First play. Let's say the Giants win the coin toss.
Yeah.
They have the ball, and the first play out, interception, huge run for the Patriots for a touchdown.
And that'll set them up for the big win.
That'll be like, you'll just sit there and go like, all right, let's turn this off. Just turn this off. No one's interested anymore.
You guys are Dallas, again, different team, but Dallas, Buffalo in '93. Dallas started off at a 7-0 deficit, and they won 52 to 17. I mean, the score first doesn't mean anything, I don't think.
I know, but it's how you do it. If it's really an embarrassing, like if he gets ridiculously sacked the first play, you just kind of look and go, oh boy.
What,
Didn't they see that coming?
Brady's done, 3 Super Bowls now, right?
Oh, he could walk out there and knows everything.
It's got to be nerve-wracking, but when you're doing it for the first time, when Eli Manning walks out onto that field and realizes there's billions of people watching, he's going to S his pants.
And they're watching you.
Yeah, I don't
For the most part, all eyes on you.
Right, which is just completely nerve-wracking, even if you've been there a few times. But for the first time, and everything is a little too shiny.
Yeah.
And there's way more cameras there, and the whole stadium is just glistening, and
sparkling.
They got blow up stuff all over the place.
Huge logos on the field.
Yeah, it doesn't even look like a real football game.
No,
it looks like a futuristic game,
movie set
played in a futuristic stadium. It's gonna be so foreign to him that I'm telling you, it's not even gonna be close. Not even gonna be close.
I don't know. The Giants seem to have won a couple of very tough games on the road in Texas. Not easy to win in the playoffs, and unless, of course, you're playing a team that can't tackle. And then in Green Bay, which is much more impressive because they actually played like men and still lost. I don't know. I think you're wrong. I think the Giants are going to play really well.
You think they're going to win?
The Giants. Yeah, I hate them, but I want them to win.
Why do you want the Giants to win?
I don't want the Patriot fans to have that joy. That's what. That's all it is.
Why?
I don't like it. I don't want them to be.
You know
so happy.
something?
But you love the Boston crowds when it comes
that.
to your comedy.
I love Boston, and I don't
give them a break. Give them one little break.
One break. They got the goddamn socks break.
Give them one break. They come to your shows, Jimmy. They're faithful to you and your comedy.
And I love them. And I'm happy that their team is doing so well. And I was happy when they won the Super Bowl. But enough is enough.
I hate the Giants. Always have hated the Giants.
Me too.
I mean, I'm not trying to jump on a bandwagon here. I am a Jets fan, which makes it a little weird. But we spent some time up there, and I just hate the Giants. And I'm one of these New York guys where when my New York team is out, I don't jump on the other New York team. I just can't do it.
You don't have state pride.
Like I would never
have some pride.
I would never root for the Rangers. Never. That's what because I like hockey way more than football. I like hockey way more than baseball. And I can't imagine, I'm a huge Islander fan. I know. Start laughing. And all right, so the Islanders get knocked out again, and then I'm supposed to jump and start rooting for the Rangers? That's insane to me.
You're not supposed to root. Here's the ground rule here.
And I don't care because I'm from New York. I'm supposed to root for the Giants. Yeah. F the Giants.
You're not supposed to root for them like they're the team you've been rooting for your whole life and be one of those fans. Those are the fair weather fans. But given the choice, you got to go with your home state team above, especially a state that is just with the whole Red Sox Yankee thing. I can't even imagine rooting for the Patriots. Sorry. Can't even imagine. I would root for any other team but the Patriots, even if the Giants weren't in there.
See, I would root for the Patriots over a team I hate, because I never want to see a team that beat my team win. I want them to suffer as I have suffered.
Oh,
but
well, you hate the Cowboys, so you would like the Patriots over the Cowboys.
No, right? I love the Cowboys, of course. I just don't like when they can't play, they don't tackle. But in this weird case, I just don't want to see a 19-0 season. If it wasn't for that, I'd probably be rooting for New England to humiliate the Giants.
Yeah.
Yeah, humiliate them. But I just don't want Boston fans smiling like that.
Oh, I'm fine with that. It's all good. In my see, this guy doesn't know the show anymore. Ryan in Iowa, what's up?
Hey, what's up, Opie? Hey. I'm putting all my money on the Giants. Thanks for the vote of confidence. Linger longer.
Well, I've been rooting for the Pats very early this year. Very early. When I knew the Jets just, sucked, I started rooting for the Pats. Every week I was saying, go Pats, go. You know that.
Yeah.
It kind of messed up my sports curse. They've been winning like crazy. Joanne, Jersey, what's up?
Hi, Jimmy. Good morning, Anthony and Opie.
Hello.
Yeah.
I don't
Notice
understand what the
Opie.
Giants ever did
Giants
to you guys.
Huh? I don't like the Giants. What can I tell you? Big Blue.
Well, can't you give them just a tiny bit of credit for how far they've come? I mean, come on, just a little in your heart. You got
to give them a little bit of credit there, Opie.
They had a great second half of the season. Eli Manning, I think, was the best quarterback in the playoffs, I believe, as far as stats go. I understand all that. He came, he grew up and became a big boy.
I'm a big kid now.
He's a big boy now. But you know what? He's going to S his pants.
Yeah.
Sunday. He's going to lose his mind. He's going to lose his mind when he hits that field. When we come back, we're going to start with the Super Bowl songs. Some of the most horrific Super Bowl songs ever done.
So bad.
I haven't heard half of these.
I don't know how you don't hear a gunshot from the sound engineer room.
Right.
A muffled gunshot.
Well, they threw Super Bowl Shuffle into this list. We don't have to play that. We don't know that song.
It's classic.
But all these other songs were trying to become the next Super Bowl Shuffle.
Mm-hmm.
And as much as Super Bowl Shuffle is kind of dated now and all that, when that song came out, a lot of people were digging it.
It was very popular.
Yeah.
I don't know if a lot of people liked it because it was kind of goofy. And if you watched the video, the chills it gave you.
Sure. Well, the Bengals try to come up. They try to come up with their own Super Bowl Shuffle. So did the Dolphins, the 49ers, the Raiders, and of course the big highlight today: the Rams singing "Ramming It." Ramming it.
All right.
All right, we're going to go to break with this little piece that Tim put together yesterday.
Ooh.
Our pal Bob Kelly, who's up in Boston for the Super Bowl. He's playing the Comedy Connection in Faneuil Hall tonight and tomorrow night. He was just telling us how much he loves Tom Brady. Listen to this.
Certainly does.
On the Opie and Anthony Show.
Baby, it's a dream come true.
You have a crush on a man?
Yes.
Who do you got a crush on?
I have a huge man crush on Tom Brady. Yeah, I wouldn't have sex with Tom Brady, but I would date him.
Really?
Yeah, I'd like go on a date.
Why do you have a crush on Tom Brady?
He's hot. Brady has a perfect little bum chin. His eyebrows are nice and neat. His hair is
He's
nice.
really looked into this. This isn't even a bit.
His torso is even with his legs. His hands aren't mushed up. The nice hands.
Wow.
You ever see him walk out? Watch any quarterback on the post-game interviews. They're sweating still, and they just look grimy. They got some T-shirt on. Brady comes out looking like a supermodel, and he changes it every week. One week he's kind of rough with a little scally cap on. The next week he'll come out with a suit with the napkin coming out of the pocket. Then he'll switch it up and just wear a black raincoat to look like New York sleek. He's not even hot. He's perfect. Tom Brady is perfect. I met him and my knees got weak. They took us into the locker room and it was...
did you see stuff there?
Just naked football players.
You were in heaven.
He walked out. He was in a double-breasted gray suit with the white napkin coming out of the pocket.
Oh, good picture right there.
Oh, God. I was just staring at him. I couldn't stop staring.
You know this is not normal, right?
Oh, it's not normal at all.
Oh, yeah, baby. Black History Month has begun. Gotta drop the voice down a little bit. Oh, sorry, that would be a stereotype. I apologize to my black brother man out there.
Oh, yeah.
Phone number 877-212-ONA. You think we could talk black if we had to?
Sure. Stick him up!
Jim is only joking.
Oh, yeah. You just gotta have a little soul in your voice.
That's right. Let me say hi to Josh in Buffalo, listening on the edge. Josh, what's up?
What's up, man?
Hey, Josh.
Hey, yeah, you being a Jets fan and rooting for the Pats, that's kind of sacrilegious almost.
It's kind of effed up. I got to be honest with you. I know that. My brother Scott, who lives out there in Southold, is not happy that I'm going with the Pats because, he truly believes the Pats are the asterisk team. The papers every day here as they're doing their Super Bowl coverage has to show the asterisk in every Pat story.
Mm-hmm.
But then my brother Darren, he went to Fredonia the same time I think Anthony's sister went to Fredonia, by the way.
Donnie.
We had a little connection back then. I think I truly believe my brother and your sister hooked up back in the day, but they were both too drunk to know that they hooked up.
I don't know.
I'm convinced of it. I really am. Something went on between my brother and your sister way back in the day when they were both at Fredonia.
She never fessed up to it, so.
No, she wouldn't fess up because they wouldn't know. It was just one of those, I
think my sister was a blackout and have sex kind of a gal. I don't remember that.
But. All right, good point, sir. Good point. I was just trying to have fun. Jeez. My brother was a blackout, have sex type of guy.
I have to deal with the fact that she had sex with Adam Ferrara. Please.
All right.
Let me just wrap my mind around that one.
All right. Well, anyway, my brother Darren, he's a huge Jets fan, but a bigger Bills fan from his time in Western New York.
Hello, Bills.
And then you got me. I grew up loving the Jets. Then I spent well over 10 years in Western New York, so I love the Bills. I take a peek every year. I was up there for 3 out of the 4 Super Bowls, and we spent time in Boston, so I like the Pats, too.
How'd those Super Bowls go, by the way?
Pretty bad, yeah.
Yeah.
But so I like my 3 favorite teams in football. I swear to God, and if you listen to the show, if you have listened to the show over the years, it's the Jets, it's the Bills, and it's the Pats. Those are my 3 favorite football teams, and I know that's completely insane.
Mm-hmm.
I know that.
Yeah, it is.
It's absolute insanity, man. I mean, it's like the Islanders and the Rangers being in the same division. I mean, that's understandable. I mean, scratch the fact that the New York teams, if it's the Islanders and the Flyers, you're obviously going to hate the Flyers.
Well, I'll tell you the truth, this is where it gets weird in hockey. Before I start rooting for the Rangers, I would root for the Flyers. Absolutely, yes.
Why's that?
I hate the Rangers.
Well, what exactly do you hate about them, though?
I'm an Islander fan. They're pompous. Ranger fans are pompous.
And Ope's got a Philly tie-in now.
They go to Madison Square Garden and they watch, hockey games in suits. They're just pompous Wall Street dudes.
When I don't get to see too many Rangers games. Well, I'm a Rangers fan, obviously. I don't get to see too many games, but when I go to the ones in Buffalo, I'm sitting there front row, Rangers jersey, full decked out, loudest person that can be in the arena.
Ready for this? I like the Sabres, too. I like the Sabres way before I like the Rangers. Way before I would like the Rangers. All right, Josh.
Yeah, the thing is, I could see your point because I would never root for the Red Sox. Mm-hmm. Ever. Mm-hmm. No matter who the hell they were playing. Al-Qaeda could put a team together, and I'd be like, go Al-Qaeda.
That would be a little rough, though.
Against the Sox?
Yeah, that would be a little rough.
Absolutely, I would root for the Al-Qaeda team first.
Would you?
Yeah. It's not even, I don't even have to think about it. That's how much I would never, ever root for the Red Sox, and that's how you feel.
Yeah, I don't feel like I'm in a tough position. I've never liked the Giants whatsoever. Mm-hmm. Never.
I mean,
I don't like fair weather fans. I don't like fans that jump from one New York team to the other just because they live in New York. I don't like that. I don't respect that.
I wouldn't jump. It's not like a jump thing.
Well, I'm not talking about you. There are guys out there. They're huge Jets fans.
That's ridiculous.
And they want the Giants to win. I'm not saying you should jump in and root for the Pats like you're excited they're going to win, but you should probably maybe just kind of be maybe neutral. But
no, I think you can.
They become hardcore Giants fans. That's
not hardcore, but I think
dumb.
You can sit there and want the Giants to win, even if you're a Jets fan.
I think it's a fair weather fans for the simple fact that they hate the Patriots. And me, for the thing is, it's just I hate the New England sports dominance this year. The baseball, football, basketball. Thank God, who cares about soccer?
After the Pats win the Super Bowl, then all eyes are on the Celtics. They're having a fine year too, man. Mm-hmm. They can win the Triple Crown this year. The Triple Crown, my friend.
And I'll even say this because I still like sports, but it would really affect my life. Fair weather fan, yes.
You're into that?
Yes. Now I am. I'm like.
Now I am.
I'm almost like, yes, I am a fair weather fan. And you know what? Drop dead. I am a fair. When's the last time one of the Cowboys showed up to one of my gigs? Or when's the last time they took off to watch me do anything?
Right.
Or one of the Yankees showed up when I needed a few bucks and help. They don't. Yes, I'm a fair weather fan now. If they're doing good, I'm interested. If they're not, they can fall into a ditch. I don't bleed Dallas Stars. I bleed Giant Blue. I wish you were now.
Well, we've said this off and on for a while now that the fans
your baby is Giant Blue.
The fans take it way more serious than the actual players in the end, as far as rooting for the hometown team. The players are rooting for the hometown team because that's who they're playing for right now. But you got guys that'll root for the Pats until they're dead.
Mm-hmm.
But these guys who take I don't even mind a fan who's that hardcore. Like, I really don't. Like, if a guy just loves his team, it's cool. I hate the way they think, though, that makes them somehow better on any level at anything. Like, dude, I'm hardcore. Yeah, really? Well, then why don't you paint your face and stay on the tracks? I'm not interested. I don't care how hardcore a fan you are of a stupid bunch of men who throw a ball around.
Yeah, the real hardcore fans that just wear all the jerseys and have their houses nothing but decorated with the team, and they do have this attitude like they have more of a right to be a fan than anyone else does. And if you even talk about being a fan, they jump on you about, yeah, you're not a, come on. And then if they blurt out stats that you don't know, they try to catch you, trip you up.
But that's their one source of pride, is that they're not a fair weather fan. Do you mean, like, when that team wasn't scoring as many points, you still sat there like an idiot with a beer in your hand and a flag and watched them? You're better than me. Good for you. Good for you.
All right, let's say hi to Matthew in Virginia. Matthew, what's up?
Hey, guys. I'm kind of with Jimmy here. I'm kind of excited to see the Pats win just because it'll shut up the stupid 1971 Dolphins or whatever in their perfect season. But at the same time, I kind of want to see them lose so that all their hopes and dreams kind of get flushed down.
Dude, I can tell you, I haven't followed sports as closely in the last few years, just the nature of being doing gigs and stuff, whatever. And I watched that Dallas playoff game this year, and it's amazing the rage that team playing badly. I really would drop dead eventually if I continued to watch it. I couldn't do it anymore.
Too much stress.
I will never be able to comfortably watch a team lose like that. I just can't handle it.
Mm-hmm.
I can't do it.
Wow. Let's go to Tom in Boston. Tom, what's up?
Hey, what's up, man? You love all those three teams you love, right?
Yeah.
It's the AFC East minus Miami.
I know. It's so... Look, I'm going to acknowledge it. It's really stupid.
How do you love teams in the same division?
And then the Bills play the Jets, and it's like, I win.
No matter what.
I gotta win.
You're a winner today.
You know what? I hate the NFC in general, though. I freaking hate the NFC.
You're a Jet fan, though.
I'm not a big NFC fan. I can't think of one NFC team I root for, I guess.
No.
You can have one, bro. Like,
Maybe.
I have one NFC team. It's the Bucs. I love the Buccaneers.
You like the Buccaneers? Very cool.
See, like the Jet fans, like, is it about, like, I don't understand hardcore Jet fans. I mean, you're more dedicated than I've ever been. But it's almost like the team has been so disgustingly handled for so many years, and they refuse to get a stadium. They refuse to do so much. If people just stopped going, they would eventually do something.
But
people like, dude, I ain't fair weather. Okay, fine. Then you sit there. It's 10 degrees out. You have your little beverage while they're being slaughtered 38-2. Not even on a safety because the guy tripped while he was walking back at halftime with the football. And you convince yourself that you're helping the team.
I love when you go see a Jets game or whatever, and the Jets are like 3-13, and you decide to leave in the fourth quarter because you want to beat the traffic. You're not really seeing anything special at this point, and everyone boos you as you're leaving the stadium. Fair weather fan. Yeah, whatever. You get stuck in 2 hours of traffic because you needed to see the last play of a 3-13 team.
Screw fair weather.
Whatever.
I'm bright sunny day fan.
Right.
Not even fair. What's the weather out? It's fair. No, bright sunshiny day fan. The second it even looks a little cloudy out, I'm not a fan.
I'm away. The minute they lose, I don't look. I'm not that bad.
Here we go. We got to save ramming it for a little later, but we're playing terrible NFL rap songs.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, the first one is from the Bengals. They really thought they had a hit on their hands when they came up with Fear the Tigers.
Oh, I thought you meant the Bengals did it.
Listen to this.
Yeah.
Welcome to Paul Brown Stadium. And let's give a warm welcome to Marvin Lewis and the Cincinnati Bengals.
Fear the Tigers, because we're the Tigers. Crank it up, we're ready to rumble.
Crank it up, fool.
Because we're king of the jungle. Crank it up, fear the Tigers. Fear the Tigers, because we're the Tigers. Crank it up, we're the king of the jungle. The king of the jungle, and we're ready to rumble.
Where's the jungle?
I'm not Paul Wall, but I'm real dirty. Like the South and you know I got a bad girlie at home, and she's cooking on some neck bones. On the sideline, talking on the telephone. Made 2 adjustments, and I was on. Now I'm back on the field to seal the deal. Blew the backfield up with intent to kill. Now that's how I'm living, cause I'm way too real.
I don't know what he was going for there. He was on the phone, and something about a bone.
Well, his wife's cooking at home, or
this is not one of the worst Super Bowl songs ever, though. This is just like a mediocre rap song. They could have picked a lot worse ones than this.
This is awful.
I don't like any sports song.
Biggest cats in the jungle. When we come through, we gon' shake, rattle, and rumble. Rumble like some thunder in the middle of the summer. Rolling over players like a Hummer and a Honda. On them 84s, oh yeah, I'm the man. When I hit the field, you understand what I'm saying. Defenders hate see me when I'm showing my mean mug. Putting the icing on the cake when we see the scoreboard. Man!
That's a West Coast sound to it. Like that reminds me of old like Snoop. But that's like, it's not a good song, but that's not like as bad as like the Patriots song we're listening to this year.
Well, wait till you hear Ramming It. Wait till you hear Ramming It. We probably should have went right to Ramming It. Big debate last night. You had, Hillary and Obama going at it, and it was pretty much, a draw, they're saying? No real clear winner?
I think they're trying
held
to...
their own?
I think the fact of the matter is they're both the front runners here, you know, and neither wants to really trip up. Mm-hmm. So they're not really taking any chances right now until a Super Tuesday. Mm-hmm. You know, they're really pummeling the airwaves with ads.
Right.
But as far as the debate goes, none of them was going to say anything that was really going to be earth-shattering because they don't want to fall into a trap and say something stupid.
So, wouldn't you love one of them one day, I mean any candidate, to screw up and go, you know what, I did say that was stupid, that was wrong, what I should have said. Like, why would none of them...
Everyone has to be perfect. Like, when they criticize, like, didn't you say 2 years ago that you supported this? And then the guy go, yeah, I did. You know something? I thought it over and realized I was wrong on that one, did a little research, or whatever. But then they go, oh, wrong! Is the guy supposed to be infallible?
Yeah, how about some real moments?
I'd rather have somebody, fess up, make a mistake and fess up to it, than try so hard to not make a mistake. You're going to make mistakes.
All right, I got something really fast for you guys. So the debate was pretty much a wash last night, okay? They polled some people and asked who won the debate. And I think you two can figure out what this person will say just by their makeup here.
Okay.
All right? Mm-hmm. Let's try this. You got Rita Normandeau. She's 61, and she's an actress.
Uh-huh.
I think that she's going to say, it was close, but I thought Hillary made most of the major points, and do you have any work for me? Does anybody need any undergarments sold on television?
Or denture cream? I think it's probably, the what she does is known to be a little liberal, but the age, she's probably got some ingrained things in her head that she can't get out. But
right.
I'll say Obama, though.
Ooh, Jimmy is right. One for Jimmy.
Oh, damn.
One for Jimmy. All right, how about Alexander Otero, 42. He's a tow truck driver in Williamsburg, Brooklyn.
Oh, boy. Okay, Hillary.
A 42-year-old truck driver, Williamsburg?
Tow truck driver, Williamsburg, Brooklyn.
Okay, I'm guessing he's black. I could be wrong. I'm guessing he's black, and that he said something along of the lines of "boo for the Jews," and he went for Obama.
Another point for Jimmy.
Damn,
Jimmy's got this so far.
But I will say the way you set it up, I kind of,
Oh, really?
I thought he was Irish.
All right, I'll try to be.
Well, no, Williamsburg. They just. Oh no, Crown Heights is where I'm thinking of. All right.
Oh wow, you made a mistake and it paid off.
I was wrong.
How about Jennifer Cho, 36, stay-at-home mom, Jackson Heights, Queens.
Age?
36.
Hillary.
I don't know. Will she go for a woman, or she's Asian? Will she go for minority? I'm going to say she went for...
Blacks and Asians don't normally get along with each other.
That's a damn good point. But the paper would probably want to have some diversity of opinion because they think that's interesting.
True.
Well, they may be saying, I'm going to say she went with Obama. I'm going to say they wanted to show a woman voting for Obama so it wasn't too obvious.
Oh.
Oh, no. I should have went with Hillary.
Anthony got one there.
Oh, yay.
How about Ilana Segal? Sigall. However you would say that. 41. She's a professor at Columbia University. I'm just laughing.
Oh, boy. Okay. Right there. Obama.
Karl Marx.
41, professor at Columbia University.
Obama.
And then again, now it's just a matter of like when you don't know the answer on a test, how you start like just going back and forth.
Right.
Yeah.
Like 5 in a row.
Right.
A pattern.
Yeah, I'm going to say that a very liberal professor probably went with, God almighty, would she want the black? Hillary, I got to say Hillary.
Jimmy's right again. Jimmy
wow.
only has one wrong. And Jeff Kaufman, he's 52, and he's a high school teacher in Queens.
You Jew?
Kaufman. Probably.
Hillary.
I'm going to say that he's 52. As liberal as he may be, he feels more comfortable with a man. So he went with Brock.
You're both right. He thinks it was a tie.
Oh.
A high school teacher. A high school teacher thinks it was
hedging
a tie.
that bet.
Yeah, well, that's what you expect from a high school teacher.
What a weasel with no opinion.
Right.
Yeah, right? Come on.
What, do you want to work for one of them?
All right, we're going to do some more of these terrible NFL rap songs after the break. Get into some other things. Who's coming in today? We got Russell Peters. Oh, he bailed? Okay.
Why?
He's a very funny comedian. Well, he's getting ready for his big show tonight, I guess. We had him on yesterday, but we got so busy later on the Opie and Anthony show that we didn't get to talk to him as much as we would have liked, so we invited him back, but he has since canceled.
To his credit, with everything that was going on in there and his limited mic time that he had, everything he said was funny as hell.
Yeah.
I was listening to a little bit of the replay on the way in this morning, and wow, he had some great lines.
He'll be back. I mean, he's a guy I know well. He's a very funny comic.
Yeah.
And he's doing major shows tonight.
Yeah.
A major show tonight in here in the Paramount Theater, whatever it is.
All right, we got Louis C.K. coming in as well. And speaking of yesterday, we did cherry darts, and that's all we could say on this side of the show.
Yeah.
But the website that is named after our show has some fine pictures.
Ooh.
Some fine pictures.
Wow. Holy mother of God.
Which one is that?
Who do you think?
I don't know. There's a couple of them. I'm
like I said,
what?
The website has some fine pictures.
Say something.
That's Ohio, he said.
Wow.
That's Ohio. That's
yeah.
not, there was a girl from Ohio. There was 2 sisters from Ohio.
That's amazing.
And then there was a Heine from, I think, Long Island. And I wanted to say it was the type of thing, like when I saw this girl.
Hey, where's that one?
Jen, I think her name was?
Yeah.
When I saw her ass, I felt the way like religious people feel when they have some sort of like when the Virgin Mary shows up on bread. It was just look at that.
Like I said, we got some fine pictures.
God almighty.
On the website that is named after this radio show.
Wow.
All right, well.
I can't believe what actually comes out of that.
We have some very fine pictures.
Whether it's going into a cup or...
That's right on a boy's chest.
Wow.
Amazing.
Oh! Well, and then...
Yeah, thanks,
And then we got the goof factor, but it's all fun in the end. So check out the pictures for yourself.
Damn, Ohio looked good.
Is that legal? Are these pictures legal?
Show me both Ohios, the sisters.
People, some people on Pal Talk yesterday, because we had a crap load of people on Pal Talk during that event.
Yeah.
They actually didn't think it was real.
Really?
Because whenever you go and you see something so cool on there, you think it's a tape or a porn movie or just something. But other people were telling them, no, this is absolutely real. Wow. Damn.
So there you go. Check it out for yourself.
It's like a snare drum.
How sexy is that?
Jesus.
All right, wow.
I was all I can say is this: while I was watching this event, all I was doing was fiddling and pinching.
Fiddling and pinching.
Disgraceful.
And there you go.
Yeah, I got to admit, I do believe I got up at one point and I had to sit back down out of embarrassment.
Yeah, Anthony was kind of losing his mind yesterday over that.
Over that. She's standing there with that ass.
over that.
I mean, Jesus Christ.
We had a bunch of naked girls. All I'm going to say is this: one, and they would do something and then line up with. It was very great. and there was one who was a big girl. If you've ever seen Monty Python's The Meaning of Life, think wafer and bucket. And
but the confidence she had was pretty amazing.
She was great. Her name was Chris. And
yeah.
It was so funny to watch. Like, she was blocking Anthony's view of what could be the greatest ass of the millennium. And I mean, I'm including the 1970s.
Yeah, of course.
And he goes, "Could you switch with her?"
In the middle of the show, I just stopped everything and went, could you just move and switch places? Because you couldn't see anything behind that girl because she was a little big.
He asked the big girl to move so he could look at the ass of a small girl. Oh, God, is that hot. They're also naughty.
By the way, people are going to the other website. It's the website named after this radio show.
The show? What's wrong with you?
Don't yell at Opie. He's trying to clarify.
Yeah.
Not Opie.
All right, with that...
Listen, oh, my God.
With that, we'll be back with the Opie and Anthony show. Stay there. Get it? It's Black History Month.
Right.
This is what we do. Here, check it out, the Opie and Anthony show. Phone number 877-212-ONA. Don't forget about ONARadio.com. And don't forget about our website that we can't promote. That's where the good stuff is, people. You know what I mean? There's a reason why we can't promote it. Mm-hmm. What else is going on? Yeah, this kind of creeped me out today. Scientists say all blue-eyed people are related.
What?
I actually read that at 4:15 this morning because I wake up, my BlackBerry goes off, and then I check my mail real fast because Travis sends a little news thing. And I'm reading the news about how all blue-eyed people are related, and then I kind of rolled over and looked at my fiancée, who has fine blue eyes, and I'm like, oh my God, this is creepy.
Related, how?
I don't know.
Is it?
That would take some reading.
It's probably like hundreds of thousands of years ago.
Dan, what do you know on this one?
I think it's basically that there was one dude with blue eyes. Like, it started it all. Some sort of
a
mutation.
devil. Some type of devil.
Really?
Yeah, they're tracing it back to one guy who had blue eyes.
One guy.
It's got to be acknowledged, by the way, Than is out of Afro Wars officially. We're doing this Afro Wars with Ron Fez, and Than can't really grow an afro, so he's been growing this massive beard. I mean, it got massive, and he finally had it, and he had a shave the other day, and he's been coming in with different facial hairstyles. Yesterday, he came in looking exactly like Steve, our own Steve. And today he's got the creepy mustache on.
Do we have photos of you every day like this?
Oh, yeah. We'll put up the photos on ONARadio.com today.
Sure.
Can we do the whole thing with the big beard and then the goatee, and now we got the mustache?
The one I took of myself in my bathroom last night, just Travis nailed it. It's a smoking gun pedo mugshot.
Yeah, it is the worst picture of Than you ever want to see. It's definitely a watch out for this guy in your neighborhood picture.
With that mustache right now, you look like Jeffrey Jones. He's the principal in Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Yes. That's
wow.
That's the mustache.
Just a creep.
Bueller.
Look at the picture he took last night. We'll have all these pictures up on ONARadio.com as part of Stephen S. from Bayshore's Rundown.
Wait, what did you say about blue-eyed? I'm sorry, but I didn't hear that. About all back to one person?
One guy started with blue eyes? How does that work?
What is that?
Someone explain the universe to me.
You're not talking the Nation of Islam thing about how white people were created.
Oh, boy.
No, I don't
maybe.
think so.
Okay.
All
Dr.
right,
Jacob?
Who knows? So that's going on.
Maybe.
Created white people? That's why we're evil? Yeah, that's what the nation believes.
Well, that's good. That's logical.
Also, the LAPD defends huge police presence that took Britney to the hospital. Did you guys see that motorcade? She's just a
paparazzi
kook.
Following the ambulance.
She's a kook, but because she's famous, then she gets like presidential attention and treatment.
Yeah.
Did you see how many?
Yeah, it was amazing. The flashes that were going off, and they're following the ambulance.
They talked to a few people. They thought the president was in town because it was that type of thing with the guys on the motorcycles and SUVs.
Yeah, it was a motorcade.
It was a motorcade, exactly.
And the police of Pride defended, saying that look, I mean, the paparazzi are driving like crazy to get photos. It's endangering other people. They have to start really arresting these guys. taking away license. They have to really start hurting these guys because they're just driving like lunatics. They're wrecking neighborhoods.
Yeah.
Speech.
Speech.
Sorry, I'm boring myself.
They're saying it's not preferential treatment. It's protecting public safety. They're eventually just going to have a tank for Britney Spears. Just put her in a tank. What are they protecting? If Britney dies, and most likely she's going to do something stupid, and that's what's going to end up happening, who gives a crap in the end? So she contributed a couple cool pop songs back in the day.
Yeah.
You hear about the laxative she's taking?
No.
She's taking up to 10 laxatives a day.
Oh, great.
Trying to lose weight, or what is that about?
She's on like a Red Bull and laxatives.
Is that her defense against
diet.
the paparazzi? Just muck up the lens.
Do a headstand and spin quickly. Show about his boss.
This chick used to be an 11. And now you're finding out she's taking 10 laxatives a day. Oof. She's on the Red Bull. She's smoking cigarettes. She's drinking all the Starbucks drinks.
She's going through cinnamon Glade air freshener in the bathroom, like a can a day.
The worst picture that actually almost made me feel bad for her is her sitting on the curb with her dog.
Why did you feel bad?
Because she's wearing a Judge Smales hat.
Oh, okay. All right, very good, yeah.
And like, we never thought we'd see Britney Spears wearing a Judge Smales hat.
Yeah.
Kind of feel bad.
She is a kook. They're saying she's going downhill fast.
There it is. Look at her Judge Smales hat.
She is just not right.
It's amazing how, like, I don't know, like, we're saying, well, we're such voyeuristic people, and we are kind of pigs to look at this, but it's not like she's being private about it. I mean, this was one of the biggest singers in the last 25 years, and now she's just a psychopath. How do you not look?
Oh, it's a great story. Because we don't know her, so it's great. You want it to end in tragedy, too. A lot of us out there are hoping it ends in a tragedy. You know, if the story ends, well, wow, Britney got her act together and she's going to put out an album and go back on tour, I think there's going to be a big letdown by a lot of people.
Yeah.
For a lot of people. We love tragedy. As humans, we love tragedy. We don't like to admit it, but we love it.
Yep.
You know, when you're in traffic and you know you're being delayed because there's a car accident, you're not hoping for a little fender bender.
No, you
really aren't.
Carnage.
You're a little scared to look sometimes, but you're looking because you just want to see something horrific.
Yeah.
Deep down, you want to see something.
Do you know if she straightened up and did put out another, as long as she doesn't do anything beyond, like, this is all self-destructive crap.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Amy Winehouse. People will watch this all day. All you got to do is straighten up and come back, and people are like, oh, good, you're back.
Mm-hmm.
In Hollywood, you can do this stuff all day, and no one will ever hold it against you, as long as you're not, being a kid toucher or something.
I've always been a fan of celebrities that are self-destructive. Always. What is that about? Are we all like that, or is it just not? It can't just be me. But Kinnison, Belushi, Chris Farley, Kurt Cobain. I love destructive entertainers. I can't get enough of them.
It's a cliche thing to say because it's been said so many times, but people really do love the big build-up and then the big tear-down. They love watching people become successful. And then love watching them just self-destruct and fall apart.
I think sometimes, there's other times, like, I noticed that my idols are all screw-ups. Ozzy is a disaster. I mean, he's better now, but I mean, even in the rock and roll world, you look at Ozzy and they would go, "Oh, that guy's a problem."
Yeah,
but what is that about? Is it because their personality faults make them more creative in what they're doing?
Man, I don't know. Or you're watching somebody, you just feel like you're watching somebody like doing 100 miles an hour with no seatbelt on.
Mm-hmm.
And there's something about that that's very intoxicating. Not in a bad way, like you want to watch them fall, but you're just watching somebody reckless.
I would rather see Sam Kinison than Jerry Seinfeld.
Sure.
You know, that's where I come from. You know, I couldn't get enough of Sam Kinison. Jerry Seinfeld, yeah, he's great, but whatever.
But he's too healthy.
He never did anything for me.
Too healthy.
As far as, like, enjoying his comedy. Yeah, it was a great show.
He's a great show. He's a great stand-up. He retires with $250 million, marries a hot chick, and has nice kids. Who wants to live that life?
Let's say hi to Joe in Jersey. Joe.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Hey.
Hey, I just want to know if any of you guys know the whereabouts of Howard K. Stern, because Britney's recent plight sounds an awful lot like the last days of Anna Nicole.
Well, she has her own Howard K. Stern, that Luft guy.
Yeah.
That is fighting for control of Britney. I mean, anyone else reading up on this stuff? It's pretty interesting. He's like, I guess Britney signed some papers the last time she was in the nut house, and I guess this guy Sam Luft, I think his name is, Lufty or whatever has control over Britney, and the parents are out of their minds yelling and screaming at this guy like you're hurting her even more. But supposedly he can make the medical decisions.
Oh boy! Just pull the plug.
Love you guys. See you later.
All right, so now it's going to have to go in front of a judge because the parents are outraged. They don't want this Lutfi, something like that, to be in control of her.
And my mind just went blank.
No. We'll commit you. Oh, well.
What happened?
Sorry, Jimmy.
We were just talking about something. I just lost my.
We were talking about Britney. You all right?
Yeah.
She needs to be dragged away.
She was.
From like, and not go back to like the Hollywood scene or anything. She needs to go back to her country bumpkin upbringing.
Her mom wants to bring her back to Louisiana for a while, but she's going to be in the nut house at least 3 days, and they're going to try for a longer stay.
Yeah, she'll be in there longer.
They really tricked her too. It was like kind of an intervention, but they had this plan in place.
Yeah, the ambulance rolling up.
Yeah, the NYPD, the LAPD were calling her the package. They had code words for her and everything.
It's like, hey, why are they out there?
Oh man, and they came in and she did not go willingly.
No.
Had
to drag her crying.
All right, so that's going on as well, and then you got some 92-year-old legally blind golfer. He gets a hole-in-one.
What? Legally blind? That's luck, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, thanks.
The first time in 20 years he actually hit it towards the hole. He's been firing backwards towards the 18th from the beginning.
So that's a big deal. Another terrible NFL rap song. This one is a Dolphins song called Can't Touch Us.
Can't Touch Us.
Instead of Can't.
Oh, yeah. Right. Yeah. Okay.
Blue 42. Blue 42. Down. Sit. Hut. Can't touch us. Can't touch us. Can't touch us. Can't touch us. My Miami hits them so hard, makes them say, oh my Lord, thank you for blessing me with all those Dolphins and all that speed, that's good. And you know you're down with a Super Bowl team and a super hometown. We're known as such. This is a team you can't touch. Told you, Buffalo. Can't touch us. Yeah, that's how we're playing, and you know. Can't touch us. Look at that ball fly, man. Can't touch us. Yo, let me bust these football lyrics. Can't touch us. Fresh new kids and fans, you gotta like that. Now you know you want to dance, so move out of your seat. Watch the other team, because they're gonna get beat fins rolling. Hold on, pull a little bit, let them know what's going on. Chill, like that. Push on Miami, push them on back, let them know you're too much. This team can't touch.
That's awful.
What a creepy white guy.
Yeah, that's awful. By the way, Stephen S. from Bayshore writes, I enjoy nothing better than Elvis's slow slide into oblivion, and I don't know why. That was just really interesting to watch him slowly fade away.
Because Elvis was beautiful. To watch Elvis laugh at himself on stage and become this disaster, and women still wanted him. There was a beauty in that.
Can we play Laughing Elvis? We haven't done that in a while. If you can find
little chuckling Elvis.
He still had some kind of dignity, though, man. He was still a bad dude on stage.
Mm-hmm.
He was a bad dude on stage, man. I love watching Fat Elvis. I really do. I love him.
It's why though?
There was something. To me, it was
disaster.
It was easy to be charismatic when he was young and beautiful. I mean, in the '60s, who cared? But in 1976, when he was bloated in a jumpsuit that he wore a cape. The man wore a cape on stage and just threw little silk things at chicks, and they went crazy. And he was fat.
Mm-hmm.
And all he wanted to do is eat banana and peanut butter sandwiches and not go to the bathroom.
And I'm getting a little abuse from Scott M. from Hop Hog. He goes, no, I'm not reading up on Britney, Ope. I am, because it's a train wreck. I like reading about train wrecks.
It is really bad. She's in a bad way. Now it's definitely teetering on kind of pathetic and sad. Because I don't think it's at the point where she's thinking out, hey, this is great publicity for me. This is a girl that's like really effed up now.
But it couldn't get sad enough for me.
No?
No, I'm serious.
You just want her dead?
When I see the body bag, it's gonna be sad for me because there's gonna be no more to watch.
To watch.
Oh yeah.
The decline.
Here's Laughing Elvis. What do we know about this clip? I think Stephen S. from Bayshore brought it to our attention, but Elvis is singing one of his songs, and I think some guy's toupee
I don't know what made him laugh. I know there's different laughing clips. There's not only one. There's many different clips of him from different shows laughing. And Stephen S. would know. I think it was Love Me Tender. There's a scene where he talks in it like you're standing there and the world is bare or whatever it is.
Yeah.
And when he would do that live, he was probably really high. And he would laugh a lot, I think.
It's Are You Lonesome Tonight?
I'm sorry, Are You Lonesome Tonight?
Oh, when he starts going, Are you lonesome tonight?
We might have to stop it because I think I'll remember. I think there's a line in the song, and as he's doing the line, somebody in the audience's toupee got knocked off.
Oh, yeah, that was it.
Or got messed up a little
And
bit.
he started laughing.
And Elvis saw it and then just lost it.
Because he's laughed many times during this song. To me, there was something very silly about what he was saying.
Yeah.
And he just always would laugh.
This is one of my favorite clips. We haven't played this enough. Laughing Elvis, everyone.
Do the chairs in your parlor seem empty and bare? Do you gaze at your bald head and wish you had hair?
Wait, could you stop that? Is that a line from the actual song? Or was
No.
Oh, okay. I didn't think so.
Dude,
so he was just messing around. That's what it was. He saw a guy bald in the audience, I guess.
He
Just
would
back it up a little.
He would throw these weird lyrics out during this part, like he's done in a different show,
just to keep it interesting for himself, probably, right?
And I love the fact that half the time his audience would laugh at his awful jokes.
Yeah.
Elvis would bomb in front of his own crowd all the time. I want to introduce the band. John, this is Charlie.
Because they probably weren't they probably weren't a crowd that was into comedy. They just wanted to hear Elvis and didn't realize that the guy's actually funny too. On top of it,
dude, you want to watch your god? You want to watch this thing you idolize? You don't want to see him fat laughing at himself.
Yeah,
on a pill haze.
All right, here we go again. So now I think that's what it was. I think he was making up the lyrics, saw like a bald guy, and went with it, and then he couldn't help himself.
Do you gaze at your bald head and wish you had hair? Is your heart filled with pain? Shall I come back? Tell me, dear, are you lonesome? Oh, Lord, Lord. I wonder. You know, someone said, the world's a stage, and each must play a part.
Listen to him laugh, man.
Oh, God. Oh, man, I tell you. Ooh, Lord. And I had no cause to doubt you. Sing it, baby. Shall I come back again? Tell me, dear, are you lonesome? Is your heart filled with pain? Shall I come back again? Tell me, dear, are you lonesome tonight?
How great is that, man? Stephen S. He's giving us a little more info. The guy lifted his toupee when Elvis mentioned bald head, and Elvis could not stop laughing.
Oh, okay.
And the best part, Stephen S. continues, are the girls still going with the backup singing, no matter how much Elvis falls apart?
Yeah, that is, people are saying, wow, what troopers the backup singer is. And you know what's great about that? That is a genuine laugh.
Oh.
That cannot be a more genuine laugh. It wasn't put on. It wasn't something that they do, they do in every city or something. He's just laughing his ass off, laughing his fat hillbilly ass off.
You know what's cool about that? He had fun right to the end.
Yep.
A lot of entertainers, they just don't have fun anymore.
Well,
you
he
can tell
probably
when
had
you
fun
see it.
right up till just before the end. I don't think sitting there on the bowl he was having much fun.
I'm talking about his stage performance. But
legs were numb, yeah.
Let's say hi to Angie in Rochester. We got to say good afternoon to Rochester.
Hello.
We barely acknowledge Rochester, the home of Brother Weeze. What's up, Angie?
I have an idea for you guys.
Yes.
Okay, so you know how girls, we have to whip it out on Wednesdays, right?
Yeah.
Okay, what about the guys? We need something too for us girls.
Oh,
what about
boy.
Take It Out Tuesday.
Wait,
we've been through this.
Wait, you suggest what?
Take It Out Tuesday.
And how would that work, Angie from Rochester?
Well,
Yuck.
Insane.
Hey, Black History Month after the break. What are we doing?
Girls flash during WOW. It's great. Guys flash on this day she wants to invent. They go to jail.
Yeah.
That's just the way it works.
Yeah,
you can't be whipping things out.
We figured this whole thing out years ago.
Yeah.
See, we kept it legal with Whip 'em Out Wednesday. And we kept it heterosexual with Whip It Out Wednesday. We don't want to be the show that promotes, Take It Out Tuesday.
No.
Let Mantown do that or something.
Can I wish luck to our black friend Wesley Snipes?
Yeah.
Good luck, Wesley. I hope he beats the tax-paying rap.
I don't think he will.
I think he's
I hope so.
in deep doo-doo.
I think you're right.
I think he's in deep doo-doo. Black History Month. What are we doing? We're going to look at
Black Heroes.
Black Hero. Sure, let's call it that. We're going to look at our first Black Hero after the break as part of Black History Month, right?
Okay, we're involved with this. That's cool. That's very cool.
Also, something for you guys to do as we step aside for a second. We're sending Sam and Big A to the NBC Knight Rider premiere. It's a party at the Playboy Mansion, and you could join them. You don't have to hang out with them, but you could go with them, and then you go your separate ways.
Can you go into the grotto?
Imagine Big A.
I want to go in the grotto and see what that skimmer picks up in the pool.
Why am I the only one in the grotto?
Where are the bunnies?
We're sending Big A to the Playboy Mansion?
And I'm going to take full credit for that one. As soon as I heard about this promotion, I begged God to allow that to happen.
It's fantastic.
That mess.
Just seeing him at the Playboy Mansion.
Yeah. All right,
hey, Hef. In a big robe.
And they'll say that to him, hey, Hef.
If you want to join the guys, you go to onaradio.com to register for the trip to the Playboy Mansion. And don't forget to watch the Knight Rider movie event Sunday, February 17th on NBC. And we're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. We lost Jimmy for a little while. This is the craziest morning show in America. Jimmy was there, but now he has to go somewhere else to do another morning show.
Really?
We're the only morning show that does other people's morning shows.
Yeah. And not even like it's not a guest that has to go and do it. Jimmy's a member of this program.
Yeah. It's one of the main players. He's now not on our show anymore because he has to do another morning show for about 15 or 20 minutes.
He's doing some other show.
So
you're already doing two shows at the same time.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. So we called Louis C.K. off the bench, and he's now in the game.
Yep, I'm always ready.
It's Black History Month, by the way. We're going to be celebrating. Yeah, we're going to be looking at some very important black people.
The history of blackness.
From the world of everything. From the world of blackness.
Gotcha.
So we're going to have the first one in a few minutes here, hopefully.
I like the fact that we're getting right on it the 1st of February, and it'll last the whole month.
Yes.
We'll be on it every day.
I request that we look at Sticks from Happy Days.
Yes.
I throw that out there because that's where we're going with this bit, by the way.
They call him Sticks because he was skinny, by the way.
Yes.
Oh, is that it?
Wasn't he?
He played the drums.
He played the drums. Yeah.
He didn't play the drums?
Actually, he did, but that's not why they call him Sticks.
Yeah.
And he was offended. I remember that.
Was he really?
Because I play the drums, man.
Oh, really?
What do you think? We all play the drums? That's actually where I learned.
But he did play the drums.
But he did play the drums. That's what it was. They call you Sticks because you play the drums. Like, hey, man, no.
Well, wait a minute. White people don't...
But you do play the drums. Yeah, no, I do.
But
that's not why they call me Sticks.
But white people don't think that every black guy plays the drums. That's ridiculous.
Rhythm. It's a rhythm thing.
Yeah, I understand, but...
I learned on Happy Days that we think that.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
In the 50s.
In the 50s.
Right.
We learned a lot about what we thought in the 50s.
I actually found out on Happy Days that all of that marching and fire hoses on children and stuff was trying to teach white people that not all black people play the drums.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the gain that was made mostly.
They're called sticks sometimes because
they're skinny.
They're skinny.
Hey, put up one of the really good pictures from yesterday. I want to do some with Louis in a second here. Hey, I want to do a speed round with Louis C.K.
All right.
Pats or Giants?
I'm from Boston, Pats.
All right.
Yeah.
That's it on that? I know it's a speed round, but I know hoping for a little more than just...
Sorry.
That doesn't make good radio.
What was that?
Do you care about the Super Bowl?
Yeah, I guess I do. I do like Patriots, and I like that they cheated and that they're winning. And I actually think an asterisk is a badge of honor in any sport. I think it's awesome that not only did they win every game of the season, they cheated, and nobody cared.
No one cared.
They weren't forced to stop playing. I think cheating in sports is fine.
Of course.
You think so?
Yeah. Everyone's doing
sports.
it, too.
It's sports.
Especially in the NFL. They were all doing what the Pats were doing. They just got caught doing it.
So what? Good.
All right. Enough on that. Obama or Clinton?
Oh, I don't know.
Really?
Yeah, I really don't know.
You can go either way on that one?
Well,
do you care?
I kind of do, yeah.
I would think you're more of a Democrat.
I am more of a Democrat, but I hate Democrats.
Why?
I'm very sort of holding my nose to vote guy because I fart in a voting booth. No, I don't know. Obama. I like Obama. I like him. I like listening to him. But really, I mean, it's so stupid because my arguments are totally shaped by the propaganda. Because I actually will be in the shower thinking, he's very charismatic, but does he have enough experience? And then I go, what am I saying that for? Somebody told me to say that.
Because you
I heard that on CNN,
somewhere.
and now I'm saying it in the shower. I'm a tool of the media.
But we're all like that. You read one political book, and then you think you're an expert.
Yeah.
You could get right on Meet the Press and discuss the issues.
Well,
because you just repeat crap you read in a book.
Yep.
It's not your opinions.
Hillary's a smart Democrat, but she's not likable in her personality. No, I can't take Hillary. She really makes me mad. I hate her. But I loved her husband. I really
Bill
enjoyed him.
Well, he'll be the first lady. That'll be fun. Are you scared?
In the White House.
Are you scared that this country might have a black president?
No, I'm not scared.
What are you laughing at? We've been discussing this for a while on this very program.
Yeah, this has been very...
I don't think it'll hurt anybody.
Wait, you say no?
No, I'm not afraid.
That answer is false.
Wow, I'm learning something about myself.
Louie.
So what is there to be? Is there something to be afraid of?
Well, ask Anthony. Ask Anthony.
Well, it's not really afraid.
Do you think he'll actually go like, "All right, brothers"?
No,
go ahead and do whatever you want.
See, that's why it's making me look silly by saying this stuff, because everybody thinks I have this impression that he's going to take office. They're going to swear him in. The second he's sworn in, that hand's going to come off the Bible in a black power sign.
Yes, exactly.
and everyone's going to know. It's going to be one code word.
Yep. He's actually going to take the Bible and beat the
beat up
with it.
the Chief Justice, and it's all hell will break loose. Pandemonium.
Yeah.
I don't think that. Yeah. I just think there's a lot of subtleties.
I do. I'm just not
here.
afraid of it. I'm just
you're welcome.
I got good locks on my door. I'm not worried.
Welcome
about
it.
Yeah.
I just I think that the changes will be subtle. There'll be subtle changes based on the fact that a few things. Black people in general will now have to deal with the fact that they have the opportunity in this country to become president of the United States.
Yeah.
That's a huge thing right there. It's very hard to cry that you you're being held back when the leader of the country is in fact a black guy.
Right.
So that will affect things. I don't know how, but that'll affect things. The other thing is, a black guy in black guy in the White House. A lot of black people will be like, "Hey, our guy's in there now."
Yeah.
So now we're gonna get what we're due. We're gonna get what we're due. There's gonna be a lot of pressure on Obama to, placate, to make concessions to the black community at large. And I think a Congress, especially if a Democratic Congress is in there, will give him a lot more than they've given stupid George Bush, old white guy, everything.
I don't think so. I think what's going to happen is that everyone's going to realize that he's just a guy, that it doesn't matter. I don't know that he'll be a good president, but I think black people will be disappointed that
you think
they didn't get a check in the mail for having a black person.
Well, that's another problem.
I'm with you on that.
Because that's what I was saying. There'll be this expectation from black people, and perhaps that won't come about. And
also, you know, I don't know.
I just believe the system is in place that one guy can't make that many drastic changes to the way we live our lives in America.
Yeah. No, and it's like
I think those days are
here.
long gone. We used to have great leaders. That one guy that really did a lot
and also
changed this country. I just don't see that being possible in the year 2008.
I think also that there's something that happens to the president when he gets there. We've talked about it here.
Oh, right.
All right, hold on. I got to give you credit because we went down that road yesterday, and I forgot who told us where they give him the tour of the White House.
Yeah, and
scare the crap out of
him. Put him in a room and say, "Here's who really killed Kennedy." And
they spill the beans.
We eat poor people. They're in the food or whatever it is.
Yeah,
and that the next day he's going to be like, "Okay, well, let's not be too hasty," you know. But he's not even saying he's going to do. He's not even like a big. Like Ralph Nader is thinking of running because he thinks Obama's a wimp,
right?
And that Obama's just a status quo jerk. So that's he's not even like it's not Jesse Jackson. If Jesse Jackson was running it, I'd be like, oh, okay.
Now there might be a problem, but you just see Obama
as an activist and he's nuts and he he would scare me because like he marches against barbershop.
But
because against movies, he's an idiot.
But see, you're making my point. You're making my point
that it's going to be an insipid little changes.
That it's not so much because we know that the president himself really doesn't have this almighty power to do things like that.
Right.
But it's more, and I said this yesterday, it's more the symbolism of him in office that will make the impact of amongst black people than it is the reality of him in there.
So you're afraid of black people having a little bit of pride and hope?
No, they've had. they've had.
That's going to make them more dangerous.
Oh,
true.
Okay.
Yeah.
See,
you think that's going to make them a little more dangerous. Like
I love whenever I say, you have to put other words in my mouth.
Right. Wow. No, that's the fun part.
I didn't say that. I'm just saying that there will be this expectation amongst black people. And I think Obama is going that stuff will be better.
Right.
Stuff's great. If he's the president, stuff is as good as it's going to effing get.
The easiest.
There hasn't been an Asian president yet. So why aren't the Asians they're next in line to come up and say that they're the downtrodden and the spat upon?
Because they're good at math and
whatever other stereotype you could dredge up. It's just
I haven't seen an Asian drunk in a long time or a drug addict.
No, that's true.
That's all. But the easy way to make fun of you, the thing it sounds like, is that you're generally intimidated or afraid of black people. You're uncomfortable around them.
I am,
but it's balanced.
Patrice.
But it's I have, and I've seen how you look at them.
Yeah.
But there's a balance that you feel because in the big picture they're losing. Well, so when you're worried about getting gas in the middle of the night and there's some brothers listening to, the hip hop's coming from their car and that you look at them and they go, oh, God, and their guy's the president, too.
I see.
True.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow. Damn.
Yeah.
All right, hey, can't win this game.
It's hard, right?
We've been going at it for a while. It makes for some fine radio.
It's our election commentary.
Yeah, sure.
It's great though. It's a very honest reaction you're having.
You know what?
Good.
It's Whitey's reaction. I'm the voice of Whitey.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
I've been laughing at Anthony, but there's a lot of people that agree with him.
Because
they call every day when we hit this subject. So
look, when you're white. And a black guy is like waiting on you or something and he's being really nice.
Yeah.
Party's like, the day the tables turn, you're going to cut my head off.
Yeah. It's just going to be.
My politics are really simple. I want to see a black president because I want to be alive to see what happens. That's all.
Right. Oh, you just want to see
I just want to see.
You're just bored.
Yeah, I just want to all right, we got a black president.
Totally.
Now I'm going to take a look and see what that really means.
That's what I'm like.
Why not?
I'm
Instead of another white guy.
No,
another old white guy. I want something different in there.
I'm totally a spectator.
I want to just check it out.
Every time there's a special report on the news, and it hasn't happened in a while, but every time TV is a special report, I'm like, they shot somebody. 9/11 again. You gotta get the popcorn.
You like tragedies too, right?
I love watching crazy stuff go down, yeah.
And don't you
so
wish
exciting.
I brought this up a couple weeks ago. Like when you see the wildfires out west, you want to see that just keep spreading and spreading. When they say 100 homes been destroyed, you're kind of disappointed that it's not 200 yet.
Totally.
But this is
and you want to see like Ally McBeal or somebody or whatever her name is, Callisto Flockhart, coming out of her house on
Just
fire,
crying.
like man on fire,
The worse the better.
Like, running on fire and
The
screaming.
worse or better, and we're not saying
Totally.
anything too crazy here. But here's the question I got for you: when do you really want it to stop? Like in my head, I like seeing wildfires or whatever just keep expanding. When does it get to the point where you're like, okay, all right, no, stop. We gotta put this fire out. When it gets too close to your house.
That's easy. My house is exactly the line.
When you
my
see those
neighbors,
screw them.
You know what?
My yard, even.
Hurricane Katrina was a tragedy, but when that thing started spinning toward New Orleans,
yeah,
you were kind of going, this is going to get interesting if it hits New Orleans,
Of
and I kind of
course.
want to see what that means.
People like action movies, right?
Right.
And as long as it doesn't involve you, if you're watching it on the news, it's just an action movie.
Well, that's what it is.
You don't know the people.
Well, like the day before Katrina, when they were saying, I mean, it was so clear. I've never heard such an accurate weather report in my life.
Oh, right on.
They said this is going to happen, and I remember they said everyone's just going to go to the Superdome or whatever it is.
Yeah.
And I thought that's crazy. Those people are all going to die. I'm not doing nothing tomorrow but watching TV. It was like an ad for here. Good, that's on tomorrow.
Speaking of tragedies, Britney Spears.
Yeah.
Do you care? Are you watching?
No, I mean, she's just one of millions of people in America whose lives are disgusting to look at. She's a very average American girl for her age.
Are you hoping she gets better?
I have no
care?
hope or care. No, there's no feelings.
Just
I look
nothing
at her,
there.
I have definitely masturbated. Is that going to get bleeped? I don't know. anymore
Probably.
here. Okay. I have definitely done things to my person while looking upon her in the past.
Right.
And I kind of like all versions of her. Like, I definitely did wrongful
Right.
fantasizing about her when she was little Britney. Not
little Mickey Mouse
not
Club
Mickey Mouse
Britney,
Club.
but yeah, when she was being portrayed as the virginal
baby. I was like, yeah. Thank you. Put on those sweatpants.
Yeah.
And then, when she became pregnant, Britney pumping gas into her SUV, I was like, that's awesome. I definitely do have a weird thing about her that all the just tragic versions of her are very sexy to me.
Right. Okay.
And I like fat Britney.
You do?
I like it.
Yeah.
Turns me on.
All right, and now
she's
Louis.
dirty. She's a dirty girl. But I don't care if she died tomorrow. There would be no feelings inside of my body. I would just go, that she's dead now.
All right. And one other thing before
I guess no new pictures to.
Yeah.
One other thing before we go to break.
Yeah.
Go over there and turn on that computer screen. Grab that mic, and I want to get a natural reaction from you. That's all I'm saying. It could be horrific. This is like it could be really good. It could be really bad. I want to just get your
you
natural
live through
reaction.
2 girls, 1 cup. Believe me,
Just Jimmy's mic, Iraq. Just grab Jimmy's mic. Or yours. Okay. Turn on that computer screen. Show me where to turn it on.
Okay.
And I just want a natural reaction to what you see on this computer screen.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
Okay. Oh man, what's in her thing?
What?
Wait a minute.
No.
No.
No, I'm not seeing anything. What am I supposed to be seeing?
All right, you're gay.
No, you're just supposed to be seeing that.
Supposed to be
It's
turned
just
on by
kinda...
that?
Well,
it's kind of gross. It's just the lighting is so awful, and there's plastic everywhere, and she looks scared.
Well,
it's the last frame of a snuff film before the snuff
thing.
part.
She looks like she's about to get murdered.
Do you like Huey Lewis in the news?
There's some weird whipped cream on her wrist.
Yes.
It doesn't turn me on.
All right. Don't describe it too much because that's where we'll have a problem with the show. But
yeah.
We were thinking you'd have a different reaction.
What did you think I would react like?
Holy mother of F.
Really? That's just
that isn't the best picture. I'll tell you that right there. That isn't the best picture.
No?
I don't care about that.
No.
All right, well, the picture's
I
up.
could walk by that and give it a nod and go, hey,
It was
how's
part
it going?
of a bit we did yesterday called Cherry Darts.
Uh-huh.
And if you go to the website that's named after this radio show, you can see the pictures and the videos. We thought we'd get a little
The thing is, you know why it doesn't? That's if I had never seen the internet. I mean, that's a picture of some girl's ass on the computer screen.
Right.
It's like a dollar bill. It's just
You know why? That's
see it and you go,
that's
oh.
pretty graphic. There are pictures that are just of her standing there. That
I thought
that
she had,
blow
I
that
thought-
picture
go
away.
back, can you get rid of that window that you just put there for a second? I thought that was poo.
Oh my God!
I thought for a second, like somebody had stuffed some poo in there.
But you know something, with our track record, you should expect that.
That's exactly it. Well, that's what you're showing. It's Opie and Anthony. You're showing me a picture of a girl. I'm like, where's the poo?
No, it was just
what part of her did you shove poo in?
All right. Enough with the poo.
Sorry.
They're dumping out. We sound like we're underwater now.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know.
We just wanted you to see a picture of a naked girl, and we thought you'd be like.
I guess I was supposed to be like a guy in the 40s. And
How about
say,
that picture?
Hubba hubba.
How about that picture?
hubba.
The punky girl with the boots.
Yeah,
she's awesome. Except for her boobs are.
All right, just keep it at
depressing.
that. A little depressing.
Yeah. The fat woman next to her is definitely fat, I would say.
Yeah.
And then the girl on the end I like because she looks embarrassed.
Yeah.
And that's a turn.
Wow, you kind of call these pretty well.
Yeah.
And the other one looks very bored.
No, now she's great. Now she looks great.
Yeah, see?
Yeah. Now, see, that turns me on. When she's all splayed open, I just don't like I don't like that kind of porn where it's like, look at this!
Right.
It goes in here.
You are absolutely right. I'd rather just look at a picture of a nude girl.
Yeah, look, a girl
than somebody flipping around in some position where you're seeing everything like that.
That's the thing. A girl like in jeans and a bra, like I could use a picture like that for days without getting bored of it.
Slow down.
I mean, if it's
you want
the right girl.
Parka and a nun habit on them. What do you? How about some nudity there?
Hey, something for the imagination.
A little
See,
something.
That's better. Now I like her even more. She's got the bra and panties on.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're going to take a break. Louis C.K. In the house, and we look at our first black. Are we calling them heroes? Our first black what for Black History Month?
They are black heroes. They're people in history,
all walks of life.
Yes, that we are paying tribute to. That might not be the same people because every year Black History Month. All right, we understand George Washington Carver. Please, enough
Malcolm
about
X.
George Washington Carver.
Malcolm X.
Yeah.
He doesn't get trotted out much, does he, Malcolm X?
Oh my God, they all do. But we
occasionally we want to pay tribute to some black people that aren't getting the recognition and haven't over the years that they should be.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And yet they're heroes.
Yeah, and we're going to challenge the staff. They're going to come up with one every day.
Yep.
In the month of February, we got the first one.
So we pay tribute.
That's right. We got the first one after the break. Okay.
All right.
And Jimmy back with the program. It's Opie and Anthony. Oh, and Ramming It. We play Ramming It after the break.
How was your other show, slut?
It was it was fun. It's weird to listen to what you can say.
Oh.
And it was good. I'm moderate. The energy was great. Mulrooney was in, who I love, and the Wolf in Albany. And I was decent at best.
Decent at best.
I do 25 hours of radio a week, and I'm on the phone, and I'm just become a deaf mute. Like I'm not effective on the telephone.
I do that when I call in on a radio show, like I call in Ron and Fez, and I wait, and I'm all nervous, and then I hear the. You're on the air, and I go like, hi. I'm all nervous, and I got butterflies, and I sit here and go, I've had a show for years.
Yeah.
Why am I nervous?
On this
I
side,
hate that.
on this side, you got the upper hand.
Oh, totally.
You just have
but I know Ronnie's not going to try to throw me under the bus, but still, I get all like...
He rolls his eyes, though.
He rolls his eyes.
You're on the phone with him, and he's rolling his eyes. I've been there. I've
rolls
seen
his
it.
eyes.
No, I was on the phone with some radio station in Florida, and it was one of those things where they come on and everybody's laughing, and I'm just stepping in the middle. I don't know what they've been doing.
Yeah.
And the guy's like, hey, we got Louis C.K. What about you? What do you think of whatever it was that day? Britney Spears or whatever? And I was like, I don't know.
And
they were like, ooh, and I could feel them immediately, and then the guy actually said, I think we got a helicopter chasing a
car.
He's chasing a car, so we're going to go. And they hung up on me.
Oh, no, for a helicopter
And I
chasing
know
a
the
car on the radio.
instant they hung up, Miami radio, they're just crapping all over me.
Yeah.
Because I said nothing.
That guy sucks.
You just had nothing on that
funny.
subject.
All right, show.
We can continue this after the break. Opie and Anthony. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. Louis C.K. In studio today. Louis, what are you promoting?
Well, I was going to promote that I'm shooting my new comedy special in Boston, March 1st.
What happened?
Berkeley Performance Center. I sold out, and we didn't even advertise, but we're pretty much sold out both shows.
How cool is that?
It's pretty cool. But I am going to be. No, February 14th in Buffalo at Center of the Arts. And I'm in Cleveland on February 15th at the Playhouse Square. And that's Detroit sold out. So, I'm in Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania. I don't know when. At some point.
What place?
I don't know what place. Somewhere in Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania. There can't be that many places in the world.
You got a website for these dates?
Pretty much. Just go outside and see where people are walking towards.
Yeah,
and that's where I'm playing.
This is all on the website, right?
Yeah, it's on my website, louisck.com. But I think we might add a show in Boston just for people that didn't get tickets because we sold out in at 2 days.
That's really cool.
Yeah, I was
Louis.
I was surprised. Thank you.
All right, it's Black History Month, and we're going to do something a little different. That's why the cool music. I don't even know who does this. Who is this?
Mayfield?
Yeah?
Old took a light to the head on stage, Mayfield. And he died paralyzed, I believe. He got hit in the head with a light.
Yeah, he hung in there for a while, didn't he? And then the paralysis finally got to him.
Oh, hey, I wanted to say something, by the way, to your guy, this guy whose name I hear all the time, Coke Logic.
Yeah.
I wanted to thank him because I actually went, we went on sale, I wanted to make sure that some Opie and Anthony fans were able to go. And I went to the Whack Bag.
Yeah.
To post it because I opened an account there once and I couldn't post. So I wrote to the administration guy and said, "Can I post this?" And nobody answered. I was yelling in all caps. I was writing saying something.
Oh no!
Help me out here.
So I wrote Coke Logic and I said, and he posted it.
Oh, great! And so Simone fans got the tickets. That's good.
He's
a
trooper. They got tickets.
All right. So for Black History Month, we're anyone could talk about Malcolm X and Martin Luther King and who else?
The guy,
Nelson Mandela.
Nelson Mandela.
The dude in Tiananmen Square that stood in front of the tank. That guy.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
They get talked about a lot in February for Black History Month. So we want to look at other people.
Also famous heroes, but I think that not enough recognition.
There you go. From all walks of life. So this is the beginning of the bit. It's going to get tough because we challenge the guys in the office. Come up with one of these guys every day for the month of February. Here's the first one.
In honor of Black History Month, the Opie and Anthony Show is honoring black heroes, African-American individuals throughout history, without whom this country would not be the melting pot it is today. Today we honor Bub Rub, who installs whistler tips to vehicles in a muffler shop in Oakland.
The whistles go woo! When you want to woo-woo, it's that woo-woo. You know what I'm saying?
Some neighbors are saying way too loud.
That's only in the morning. You supposed to be up cooking breakfast or something by then, so that's like an alarm clock. Woo-woo, woo-woo.
Yes, Bub Rub, we say woo-woo to you too.
Woo-woo.
Stay tuned for more icons of black history on the Opie and Anthony Show.
That's how we're...
there's Bub Rub, man.
That's nice because it's recent Black History, too.
Well, yeah. We should get the news story because it was great. The guy came up with a way to just make a lot of noise while you're driving your car.
Which is odd because black cars are usually very quiet. The windows usually rolled up, soft music wafting out.
As a general rule, that's what I have noticed, too.
What is this thing, by the way? It's a whistle that goes into what? The exhaust? Or
This thing is, it's a little whistle thing.
Yeah,
a little round device. You shove it in the tailpipe, and when you hit the gas, it makes this high-pitched whistle that you just can't even deal with.
It's so stupid.
It's nothing more than to be obnoxious.
It's the dumbest thing.
It's horrid.
Here's the news report on it.
Nearly every muffler shop in Oakland is installing Whistler tips. It's a piece of metal welded inside the exhaust pipes that makes the car audible for almost a mile.
Almost a mile.
Tell me about the whistles.
The whistles got woo.
It sounds like
Of course they do.
When you want to woo woo, it's that woo woo. You know what I'm saying? Then you got the flows. They didn't trip off the flow masters.
That decoration, man. It's just for decoration.
That's it.
That's all, man.
Decoration. Decoration doesn't make a high-pitched squeal that you can hear a mile away. It's like a bomb is dropping.
Get ready. There's going to be one on Air Force One.
Oh, damn.
Be one on Air
no,
Force
you
One.
didn't. No, you did.
Yeah.
Gonna put Whistler tips on the motorcade.
Damn, you did.
And puns.
Of course you got a pun after that. You dope from Cleveland. Forgot your name already. And here's more from the story.
Roxanne Brunn says the high-pitched tone, like the squeal of a BART train that doesn't stop, is keeping her awake at night. Police have told her it is legal. Some neighbors are saying way too loud.
That's only in the morning. You supposed to be up cooking breakfast or somebody, and so that's like an alarm clock. Woo woo.
That guy's awesome.
You're supposed to be up.
Only in
really?
the morning.
Oh, yeah?
It's only in the morning.
It's only disturbing in the morning.
Yeah.
So I look forward to who we look at on Monday. This is going to be a good bit.
That's amazing.
We're thinking Sticks from Happy Days.
How is that not illegal, though?
I know.
That's crazy.
Because,
sure it is.
first of all, it's like, but they said it isn't.
That's crazy.
It would make you stop at an intersection thinking maybe an emergency vehicle's coming.
Glass-packed mufflers are illegal.
Yeah.
What are they
called? Loud.
Glass-packed, because they have fiberglass in them. The ones that are like crackly when you hear a car is going. They put them in a lot of mud. A lot of those. That's illegal.
Yeah,
that's illegal. It's called glass-packed. They're mufflers that were made badly with fiberglass, and people found out how loud they were, so then they started flying off the shelves.
Why do people want loud mufflers?
Because they get to make that noise when they drive around.
It's cool when you gas it, and then when you let off the gas, it sounds like the car's ready to explode.
Exactly.
See, I'm thinking like a guy who creeps around the corner, like trying to talk to girls in person.
Right,
you want it very
silent.
Very
you
quiet.
Quiet. You want fast automatic windows.
Yes.
You need an electric car. Yeah. Just rolls away.
Scott from Haw Paw, great observation. The whistle tips, they're only loud in the morning. Does it get quiet in the afternoon, this thing?
Yes, they do.
Yes. All right. Finally, we got to play another horrible NFL rap song. This was for the L.A. Rams. This one is unbelievable.
God. But these are throughout history, right?
Yeah, sure. Break.com did kind of like the top 5 or 6 worst rap NFL songs of all time, and I think this one is pretty much the worst ever. The LA Rams.
Just hold on to your seat if you feel like you're going to keel over.
Did this song called Ramming It.
Ramming It.
Hold on a minute.
Oh, God.
Hold on.
He's dancing.
God.
What were they going for there? Do you know how to ram it?
Whip it, right?
I don't know.
No, ram it. I just think they were going
No, that
for
sounds like one of the Village People song.
Yeah.
Body.
Do you feel my body?
Tying in well with the lyrics from those people.
Ram it.
Do you know how to ram it?
Oh, the video is great. They're ramming their arms forward.
It's very Eddie Murphy-ish music.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Party all the time.
Very 80s Eddie Murphy. This is the sequence where the main character is starting to make it.
Yeah.
Drinking champagne in clubs and wearing silk shirts.
It's the upswing montage.
Yep.
Yeah. Ram it.
Somebody's counting money.
They're giving each other the thumbs up.
Yeah. Money's going through one of those counters. Somebody's buying a Porsche.
Yeah. Ram it. Ram it.
Main beat.
Ram it. Ram it.
Ram it.
and ram it.
Woo! Well, Kevin from Connecticut, he just threw his arms in the air like he just don't care. So,
That's right.
It's getting the job done out there.
Pretty nice, though. It's a fun song.
So bad. Oh, they're all dancing in their Rams uniforms.
That clappy.
Yeah, a lot of clapping.
Jackie, I'm starting this off. The Rams get down so nobody score. And don't you worry, cause the Rams are rapping. When game time comes, we'll be back to zapping. We can't sing and our dance is not pretty, but we'll do our best for the team and the city. So get on your feet and clap your hands. Let's run it right now with the LA Rams.
Hollywood handsome, Dodge City tough. If you throw it my way, it's gonna get rough. I like to ram it, as you can see. Nobody likes ramming any more than me.
He looks like, what's his name from the Bee Gees?
The thing that's awful about watching the video, because they're just in the empty stadium, is that you just picture that shoot day. Like,
oh, God.
Everybody has to have a team, meeting with.
Yeah.
Everyone has to be here Wednesday at 4 o'clock. Oh, what for? We're shooting the Ram It video. It's mandatory that you show up. I ain't going to that, man. I ain't going to that. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. I ain't. And then they stood around and
it took forever.
Can we do that again? Oh, really?
No.
Yeah, exactly. No.
That last line was creepy. I like to ram it as you can see. Nobody likes ramming more than me.
Yeah, it
terrific
rhymes.
lyrics.
It's gonna get rough. I like to ram it, as you can see. Nobody likes ramming any more than me.
They call me Jeter, nobody dresses sweeter. But under this cool is a quarterback mistreater. I come from the end, looking for the sack. I don't stop coming till I put them on their back. This limousine with it. My
ramming it, looking for
and
the
this
sack.
This is written by a white person, too.
Of course it was.
This is rap written
white
by
rap.
That guy looks like
an old Jewish couple.
That guy looks like CJ from A Soldier Story. Looky. Hey, get you.
Oh, God.
Didn't he hang himself?
Yeah.
I don't want to sing Ram It, Sarge.
Until I put them on their back. This limousine with it, my moves are like dreamers. They call me the demon on special team. I know how to rock from the toes to the head. When I pull the trigger, I'll knock you dead.
I'm a mountain man from West VA. They call me Herc and I came to play. I learned long ago to ram it just right. You can ram it all day and ram it all night.
Now, I don't really know much about... What year of the Rams was this?
Boy. What year?
I'm going to guess 82 or 83.
I don't think those are the stars doing the big number.
The big ram it number?
I don't think they got the stars. That guy who's just said, I'm a devil on special teams.
Yeah. Yeah.
So the
Wait a minute.
Yeah, like that doesn't sound like... He's not like an all-star. He's not a all-pro running back.
And ram it all night.
Well, I drive the bus that carries the team.
And I'm on the bench in case he gets hurt.
Oh, it's very gay.
All right, this part where they're singing the hook, ram it, they're all like
bent over.
They're all bent over, holding onto a rail, and they're going down the line, showing all the players,
shaking their shoulders,
and they're shaking their shoulders,
and they're wiggling. Obviously, their hips.
They want to ram it.
They're into the ram.
Was this the St. Louis or the L.A. Rams?
L.A., of course.
Yeah, that's right.
Ram it.
No, that's very LA football.
Yeah.
LA doesn't deserve a football team.
No, every time that I go to LA to like a
Big Daddy Hill, take a look at my stock. I catch what they throw me and I like the block. I'm quick off the line as I can be, cause I don't want dick running over me.
This is baby face and I don't yield. I'm a tackling fool on the football field. From the Jersey Shore to Balboa Bay. If you run at me, you'll have a bad day.
This is RB.
Nice mullet.
Fastest man in the whole damn town. Cars and ladies are a part of my creed, but more than that, I feel the need for speed.
This is Catcher, out to make a run. With shades on, I can catch a BB in the dark. So now you're ready, and I'm sure you'll agree. The ramming is fun when you're ramming with me.
That's very gay. Every time I'm in LA, every time I've been at any social gathering in LA, every man in LA is gay. They're just all gay. But they all come from some town, and they try to talk football at parties. Like, oh yeah, the Green Bay is awesome this year. Like, they try to sound like they know about their team, but they're just all, every man is effeminate and soft.
Fruity,
homosexual would be another word.
A bunch of delicate flowers who make big decisions.
Yeah.
Delicate flowers.
You'll agree, the ramming is fun when you're ramming with me.
That's only half the song, by the way.
Yeah.
Do we continue?
No.
Okay, good.
Hey, I have a request.
Yeah.
You have 30 seconds to ask you for something?
Yeah.
I forgot about this. This is kind of perfect for you guys to enjoy. One time I was here and I needed somebody to run my daughter's backpack to her school.
Right, yeah.
Is there somebody who could run another errand for me? What I have in my pocket.
What do you have now? I hope it's drugs.
It's better than drugs.
What is it?
I have 3 vials of my daughter's poop.
Jesus Christ!
That need to go to her pediatrician this morning.
Oh my God!
I literally have 3 tubes.
They are vials in plastic baggies.
6-year-old poop.
Can I see them?
I predict a very unsuccessful store, Lou.
Don't open it because you'll contaminate. Yes. Child's poop. It's really?
Is she sick or is that just standard?
Wow. We just do it for fun. We just like to find it. Just like to get a breakdown, you know.
How did you? And you got to be careful because I want this on the radio. How did you collect this?
Yeah. How did?
Oh well. There's very detailed instructions inside.
Yeah, but see what I'm looking at. How did you collect?
Oh no,
it?
No, that's not all that's in here. See, it comes with a little. It has this little. Each vial comes with this little red liquid.
A solution in there.
Solution in there, and it comes. And on the top, each top, if you unscrew it, which I can't now because it'll get contaminated.
Yeah.
There's a little scoop. It's like a tiny spork. Okay. It's a little spoon with spikes on it.
I gotcha.
It should come with a yogurt.
Yes, and so you exactly, and so you
because when you showed me, it looked like you couldn't use a strainer.
Yeah, no, it's but it was good, solid. And well, one of the poops that I did was nice, solid, not too offensive. Just scooped it in there and shook it up.
Yeah.
But then the next one was soft and it was a drag.
Yeah.
And she was she's standing there watching me do it.
Oh, that's embarrassing.
And I'm like, that you could have done a nicer poop than that I have to now scoop.
Well, you got to do it if you get it's part of testing for kids, right? You have to.
Occasionally, you got to do this. Yeah. No, she's got weird. The doctor said I'd like some
samples.
I'd like some samples.
All right. We'll give that to one of our guys.
Yeah.
Doctor might just be weird.
I'd really like
God knows
a stool sample from your daughter.
Yes, please.
It would really be helpful in determining the cause of her headaches.
We'll run it over to the doc for you.
One girl, 3 vials.
Yeah. Just don't ask your guy not to brush his teeth with it or whatever.
Whatever kind of stunt he wants to do.
Well, that guy would be right there.
Yeah. There he is.
Our Amish friend.
Duffy. Okay, hey, before we go to break, we got some audio that's just hitting the net. I think it's a bit old, but it's still really good. Chris Berman just losing his mind. I believe during a commercial, and they were rolling tape, and some guy that didn't really like him too much decided everybody needed to hear this. Chris Berman, everyone.
When I'm doing TV and I got 18, God damn it, can't everybody stop for 10 minutes? I mean, everybody seems that's the only. Everybody can we stick? Jesus Christ. I mean, it's not that much to ask. Is that when everybody has to move when I'm trying to concentrate? Jesus.
And you guys thought I was a pain.
I mean, it's so rude. I can't believe it. It's so goddamn rude. Just, why does everyone all of a sudden have to move? I've had 2 hours to move around. Wait 10 minutes. Jesus. I'm sorry to explode by that, but it's like no one's ever worked on TV here before.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Jesus. Sunken under the what the do they think I'm doing? I actually can't believe what I just saw.
Not now.
It's like no one here has worked on TV before. I hear a dial tone. And there were 7 people, though. I mean, Jesus. We need to use the studio for 15 minutes. Just everybody,
There you go.
Oh, sounds like he's never worked in TV before.
I love when people just lose their minds like that.
Great.
And it's caught on tape.
Good for him.
Fantastic.
That'll be on ONARadio.com later today. All right, we got to take a break. More with Louis C.K. It's Opie and Anthony. Heading into a speed round here. The Opie and Anthony Show. Going to play What Did We Learn on the Opie and Anthony Show today?
Louis is smart.
Why is Louis smart?
I don't know.
Why?
He just is.
In what way?
Every way.
Really?
Except for happiness. He's awful at that.
He's pretty happy. He looks happier.
Other people's.
Something's going on with him. He looks happier these days.
What's going on with me? I don't
Lost
know.
weight.
You lost weight?
I can see it on Lou.
Weight.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm going to a boxing trainer again, and
I hope so. I hope I
young Puerto Rican man.
think Clint Eastwood movie. I hope 6 months from now you're biting your own tongue in the hospital.
I hated that movie.
It was depressing.
Ugh. Phone number 877-212-08.
That's the worst movie I ever saw.
Oh, great.
No.
I'll be fresh.
No, I guess not.
You're exaggerating. It was bad, though.
You're right.
It wasn't great.
No.
I've had enough of Clint Eastwood's acting. I love him. But he's old and gravelly.
Yeah.
Stop it. Take a seat.
Yeah.
Just direct.
What was the worst movie you ever saw? Give us a go. We got this fine story, though.
You've probably heard of drunk dialing, but wait until you hear who this Wisconsin woman called. Pat Dykstra called 911 from her cell while driving, then hung up. When police called her back, she told them her boyfriend thought she shouldn't be driving because she was drunk.
I know somebody could follow me home because somebody seems to think I can't drive home straight.
Okay, why is that?
Oh, he seems to think I'm too intoxicated to drive.
Okay, and so you called 911 or he called 911?
Well, he wanted me to call 911 because he thinks I'm too drunk to drive.
It happened after the couple left a Dodge County bar early Sunday. Dykstra says she got behind the wheel because her boyfriend was too drunk to drive.
I don't like being on the phone while driving. But...
Okay. Well, I can certainly let you go, Pat. I don't want to cause you to...
I would appreciate that because I don't like driving on the phone.
And wait, that's the whole thing?
She, no, there's a little more.
Oh, did she get arrested?
Well.
What happened, Opie?
Well, we'll tell you Monday.
Dykstra gave a description of her vehicle, which police traced to her Fox Lake home. There, they found Dykstra getting ready for bed.
I was home already and in my pajamas going to bed.
Dykstra then failed the sobriety test and got a $740 OWI ticket and a mark on her driving record.
I think a judge will look at her and say, you stepped up to the plate, you did the right thing. I think it's commendable.
Does she regret calling the police?
It's good in a way, but if I'd have thought about it, it wasn't good for my driving record.
You know what, man? I don't know how they can give her that ticket because technically they can't prove where she was when she made the call.
She could have been in her driveway.
She could have been a passenger.
Yeah.
She could have been a passenger and just been drunk.
It's a confession.
Yeah, but again, they can't prove that it was an accurate confession because she confessed while she was doing it, but they can't prove where the car was.
She confessed, but she was under the influence, so the confession's tainted.
Right, she could just say she got a ride home from a
because she was
friend.
driving drunk while she was confessing.
My brother once.
But why did they say she did the right thing? I didn't understand.
By calling? That's not the right thing. That's the drunk thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but drunks always, like every time I've been in traffic court, drunks, people just love courts love drunks.
Yeah.
Because they want them to get better.
For some reason.
So, like, I'll go and, I drove with a suspended license, so I got arrested. And the judge was like, your record is reprehensible. You show no remorse. You do nothing but repeat your offenses, and I'm going to go the limit with this. Then the next guy's like, this guy threw a rock through a window, literally, and set a fire, and then passed out in the street. And he goes, are you in a program, young man? He goes, yes, sir, I am. Okay, good for you. Good luck. I wish you all the luck in the world.
All the
world. All of the luck in the world.
In the world.
I want everyone else to have bad luck so that you can have good luck, you stupid drunk from Mansfield, Massachusetts. Just...
Joe had a little run-in years ago. Years ago, Joe wasn't able to get a license, registration, insurance, anything. He was like in that realm of your life when you go through that.
That's me right now.
So at the time, especially, the Reggies were a lot different on the windshield. It was just the sticker. So he drew one. He looked at one, got some colored construction paper, and drew the lines with a ruler. It used to just be like a grid with some holes that they punched in it on the date, almost like your inspection sticker still looks here in New York. And he drew it up, taped it to the windshield, and unless you were right on top of it, it looked perfect.
Wow.
Couldn't even tell. So his car breaks down on the parkway, and he's underneath the car, and a cop comes up and starts talking. So Joe's like, let me get my stuff out of the car. So he goes to go into the car, and the cop's kind of still looking at his tire, I think, had bent or something like that. So Joe just scrapes the crap right off the windshield. So the cop couldn't see it. And he goes, where's your registration and everything? He goes, oh, no, I don't have one. and he wrote him up for everything. Joe goes to court and just says, I wasn't driving because my car was broken down on the side of the parkway.
Right.
And it didn't matter how it got there or anything, because you could say I was trailering it, I was towing it.
Yep.
It was anything. So he got away without anything.
That's amazing.
And there he was driving with this forged government document. And
I got arrested once at the Holland Tunnel because this is how bad I was. My license was revoked. Not suspended, but revoked.
That's bad.
And I had, crazy amounts of warrants, open warrants. And the car I was driving had the plates from a different car.
Oh, that's never good. The cops don't like that.
No, and the plates were bad anyway. So, in other words, the car that they came from had expired. The plates were expired and from another car.
Wait, for anyone that doubted Louis was Mexican.
And I was coming through the Holland Tunnel, and I had no money. That's where it all started. That I came up to. I was one of those things where I pulled up to the toll booth and said, "Hi, I have no money. What do you do? How do we do this?" And the guy said, "Just give me your license, and I'll fill out a thing." And I go, "It's not on me." And he goes, "Give me your registration." I go, "I don't have that either." He says, "Give me your name and your social security number."
You just said how smart this guy is, Jimmy.
Yeah, exactly.
This isn't a smart thing.
No.
You're right.
And then he made me pull over, and I went to jail. First, he put me in a jail cell that's under the Holland Tunnel toll booths. There's a jail cell.
There is?
Yeah, he took me down some stairs.
Hey, you got to see something most people don't get to see.
Right. Yeah.
Unless you're a scofflaw, not a criminal.
Exactly. And I slept the night. I actually spent the night. I just slept in a little jail cell down there. And then they transferred me to Weehawken County Jail, and that was the worst thing that ever happened to me.
Was that one under a photo mat? Where's that jail?
Weehawken is a really bad. It's a really bad jail.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Why? I would not have thought that at all.
It's terrible. People are throwing food out the windows all the time because of the food. I almost puked just taking a bite out of a sandwich there.
Was it violent there? Frightening?
Yeah, it was really scary. It was really bad.
Weehawken, who would have guessed?
Yeah, it's really bad.
They
It's
don't
not.
bother you?
It's mostly New York drug addicts that get taken, because the New York jails overflow, and they start letting the Port Authority arrest people so that they can take them to New Jersey, because Port Authority is New York, New Jersey. So,
How long were you in for?
Like a day and a half. I was in, for a morning, afternoon, night, and the whole next day. It was horrible.
That's a long time.
Well, and when I got there, I was in a holding cell, and one of the guys in the holding cell said to me, "Don't let them take you out of this cell, because you'll never be heard from again. If you get moved to a permanent cell, they'll never find you. They lose people because it's a bad bureaucracy." And everybody in the cell agreed, don't leave this cell. And a cop would come once in a while and say, "We got to move you," and I'd go, "No." He said, "Just say no." I'm like, "How do you just say no to?" And I go, "No, I'm not moving." And he goes, "Come on, we're moving you to permanent cell." And I go, "I'm not leaving here." And he goes, all right. And that kept happening. I just kept refusing to leave.
How do you refuse?
Just say no.
Wow, I didn't know that was an option.
Yeah.
No, let me out.
It's really
I
bad.
don't belong here.
No, and the worst part was that there was a toilet just in the middle of the floor of the whole place, like in the middle of the room.
Yeah, you would just have to sit there.
Sit there and
There's no
close.
There's no privacy.
I bet I got dumped
anything.
even though I didn't.
No,
say
it didn't.
I think you stopped it.
So wait, if you get moved to a permanent cell, you'd be there for a week, maybe.
Basically, and I mean, I was because I made bail before I even arrived, because I called. I used the phone in the Holland Tunnel cell, and I made bail right away, but it took 2 days for the bail to find me.
Oh,
it's amazing,
man.
Yeah, it's bad.
How much was
prison
bail?
System is bad. Oh, I mean, I had to pay. Yeah, it was
like nothing.
No, it was a lot. It was
really?
like $600 or something. I mean, for me, that was a lot then. Now I would. You're like, I'll pay $6 million to get out of here. I don't have that kind of money.
Figure we could take care of it right here in Brainerd.
Exactly.
Give him that one.
Exactly. Right here in Brainerd.
I just want to be in full compliance.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Iraq. Yes.
Yes, because that helps
Fargo song.
They want more stuff behind our bits. So there you go. Listen to this.
It was sitting on that cement right there.
For about a year, Jean Mansell has cherished her cement Jesus statue, an heirloom from her late uncle.
There was footprints behind it and footprints in front of it.
But Thursday morning, Jean walked outside only to find that Jesus was gone.
My husband got a phone call.
Come on. Do you really have to put it that way?
that newscaster.
They're just
to find that Jesus was gone. He didn't say Jesus statue.
No.
Jesus
her
was
gift
gone. Was gone. To find that Jesus was gone.
Was gone. That Jesus was gone.
My husband got a phone call in a real graspy voice over the phone saying, check your mailbox.
In the mailbox, a ransom note.
The note basically said they were holding Jesus for ransom.
The note reads, we are holding Jesus ransom until you clean up the poopy from your wieners, and trust us, we see you take your wieners for long walks without picking up their poopy in our yards. This has upset us dearly, so please clean up all the wiener poopy if you want to see Jesus unharmed.
Oh my God!
I hate our country.
Yo, drop a bomb! Drop bombs on us now, somebody!
It is the worst.
Is that the whole story?
No, Jimmy.
What happened? Did Christ escape?
We'll tell you Monday.
Oh, look at you with the tease.
He got arrested and he's lost in Weehawken somewhere.
Yeah.
It has to be a young person because they put these little lines next to the word Jesus. No adult's going to waste their time doing that. And referring to wiener poopy, my gosh.
My gosh.
My gosh.
Put lines next to the word what? I didn't understand that.
Yeah,
Jesus?
next to the word Jesus. I don't know what they
What
mean by
lines? Man, unless they underlined it.
Or they put it in quotes.
quotation marks, maybe.
No grown-up's going to waste their time doing that.
Like, it's not Jesus, it's Jesus, you know.
Well,
it's your
actually,
Jesus. It makes sense,
it's
yeah.
appropriate to
It's
put
actually-
Jesus in quotes.
It's actually good punctuation they were
Yeah.
using there.
This could be the greatest news story because it has Jesus, wiener, and poopy in it.
It's pretty
All in one.
All in one.
Jean has 4 wiener dogs and admits there was a complaint last year about their leavings, but says she's cleaned up every pile since.
Why can't this guy talk like a human being?
They're leaving?
They're leaving.
leaving. He already said poopy like 4 times.
Yes, a poopy. Wiener poopy.
I think he was like probably were going over the copy when he was doing the voiceover.
Yeah.
Should I say poopy or, it doesn't seem dignified. I was saying poopy and quoting the letter.
Right.
I think now that it's me speaking, I should say
feces, like an adult.
Should I say feces? No,
that doesn't. How about leaving?
Waste? No.
Leavings.
Leavings. Because I could say it with that inflection. Leavings.
Leavings.
Oh.
Start Googling wiener poopy. Let's go, guys.
There it is.
Let's go. Wiener poopy.
We want that as top Google search for the day.
Yeah, this is today's Google search. Wiener poopy.
Can we hear the end of that again where he says leavings, please?
Leavings. Leavings.
It has to be a young person because they put these little lines next to the word Jesus. No adult's going to waste their time doing that. And referring to wiener poopy, my gosh.
My gosh.
Jean has 4 wiener dogs and admits there was a complaint last year about their leavings, but says she's cleaned up every pile since.
We really built that up.
Yeah, he just goes, complains about their leavings. We're like, leavings. Yeah, I liked our version better.
Me too.
Says she's cleaned up every pile since.
I take my dogs for a walk. I carry a plastic bag with me, and I pick up anything that they do.
Now, Jean just wants her statue back and says she won't press charges.
I hate this guy.
That one's really bad.
I hate
she wants
this
her statue
guy.
back and says she won't press charges. Let me do another one. Take 2. Let me do it. She says and says she won't press charges. How was that? Can I hear that back?
Is there a school for that? Is there some place we don't know about, like
broadcasting
school where they tell you to do this?
To sound like someone's.
You have to use your diaphragm.
Someone's entering you, and you're needing to
leaving.
And she said, "Oh, that's good." Yes.
How long?
Why?
How long is broadcasting school?
It could be 4 years, yes, or it could be a quick weekend course.
For this guy, it's like a 2 year. It's like the same as being a sous chef for the Olive Garden.
The American culinary
Can we just hear
institute.
that? Can we just hear that last part again with it? And says she wants her Jesus statue back.
Big bag with me, and I pick up anything that they do.
Now, Jean just wants her statue back and says she won't press charges.
All right, that was worth it.
And says.
And says.
Jean just wants her statue back and says she won't press charges if Jesus isn't harmed.
And I thought, my gosh, something like that's going to be safe in your yard.
Why?
It wasn't.
Why would you think that? It's outside.
It wasn't.
It's safe in your house, in your locked garage, in your yard. It's not safe.
No,
it's
it's
sitting outside, dummy.
Yeah.
Did we take your daughter's leavings to the doctor's office yet?
Where are her leavings?
Oh, you still got her leavings in your hand.
Louis C.K. still has them and says he needs somebody to bring them down to the pediatrician. And says the poopy from the
What
wiener
is that
child.
voice? What is that?
I don't understand what that is.
Who told these people that that's how we like to hear things?
We want to hear the news delivered in a phony, singy voice. And says,
he sounds like a American version of the BBC guys. BBC News.
Oh, they are really weird.
And genocide. Like every story somehow has.
Yes.
And HIV, AIDS.
There was a problem in Baghdad.
Baghdad.
Another bombing which claimed the lives of hundreds. What kind of inflection is that? Hundreds. Another tragedy that could have been averted.
Let's go to Dan in Boston. Dan.
Hey, good morning. Today I learned that Louis C.K. is actually a Mexican, and the whistles go woo-woo!
Yeah, we did learn that today.
That's
Very
true.
nice. Go, Pats, go. All right. I think we could squeeze one more of these weird stories in. They've been piling up around here lately.
It's lunchtime in one of Haiti's most desperate slums. But because of rising food
Called
prices...
Haiti.
Sounded like mad. It's lunchtime in one of Haiti's most desperate slums.
Sunny D time.
Think they're going to be eating leavings?
Sunny D in Haiti, they open the refrigerator and it's just 5 people with bloody machetes looking at a rump roast or something.
Let's say hi to Mike in Arkansas. Mike?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Hey, Jimmy, how much do hooker leavings cost?
Leavings.
Depends on the gal.
Depends on the freshness.
It's lunchtime in one of Haiti's most desperate slums. But because of rising food prices, some of the poorest can't even afford a daily plate of rice.
They're going to eat that
Instead,
baby?
they're taking desperate measures to fill their bellies. This mother and her toddler now rely on a traditional Haitian remedy for hunger pangs, cookies made of dried yellow dirt. The mud has long been used by pregnant women.
Oh, my God. The crowd loved that.
By the way, I'm not getting in trouble for playing that boring clip over...
Why would you?
All right.
Because God wanted that played.
There's a commercial here. I think it's a commercial that we're playing here in New York where Mike from Mike and the Mad Dog is talking about the Super Bowl. I guess he's doing a little Super Bowl like tidbits or something. I don't even know. But his delivery is like, I don't want to do this. I'm being forced to do this. So here it is.
He's not pizzazz, that guy.
So I've been playing like the boring clip under his commercial read.
What happened with the dirt cookies? They sound lovely.
Yeah, let's get
Yellow cookies made from dirt.
Yeah.
Remedy for hunger pangs, cookies made of dried yellow dirt. The mud has long been used by pregnant women and children as an antacid and source of calcium. But now cookies made of dirt, salt, and vegetable shortening have become a regular meal for some. Food prices are up as much as 40% on some Caribbean islands after floods from last year's hurricane season damaged crops. Because of that, Caribbean leaders held an emergency summit to discuss cutting food taxes and coming up with ways to reduce the island's dependence on imports.
Do you know?
Haitian doctors say those who rely on the cookies are at risk for malnutrition. And officials warn the dirt can contain deadly parasites or toxins.
This story reminds me. That's why I had to jump in. I was out for sushi the other night, and the rice wasn't as gummy as I like it to be, so my sushi fell apart.
That's really
that is.
Did you send it back and have it thrown into a garbage pail?
I certainly did. I said, throw this away. No one will want this.
No.
That story reminded me of.
It's worthless.
Have a dirt cookie.
They're eating dirt cookies.
Dirt cookies.
How awful. Don't call them cookies.
No, they're not cookies.
No,
It's dirt.
and it reminds me of when, and it's true, I took my daughter to dinner the other night, and I ordered her a plate of spaghetti and a cheeseburger.
Wow.
In case, because she's fickle.
She doesn't know which one she wants. I understand that.
A bite of each.
If we're going to talk about food, can we play We Are the World or something? I need some music behind this.
She took a bite of burger, a bite of the pasta, and the rest we just chucked in the gut.
Throw it away.
For the rats. The rats eat better than
exactly.
than the Haitians in the city. I bet you the dirt cookies have some leavings, chips in them.
I'm sure they do.
Leavings.
I gave my dog... I fed my dog fresh beef and vegetables for breakfast this morning. That's true. Fresh beef from a supermarket.
I went to an Italian restaurant here in Manhattan, and it's served what they call family style.
Yeah.
And it's a giant. You get a giant platter of food, and it's just me and my girl, and she doesn't like what I have. Sure. And I don't like what she has. Right. So we each had to get a giant portion, of which you couldn't even tell we had eaten anything out of it, and I was stuffed.
Right.
And then they take it away and throw it in the garbage.
Yeah, no, and you throw it in like hazmat garbage, so it's certain that no other people will eat it.
Right.
It's like a shredder for food.
Yeah, because it's illegal to give that food to anybody.
And the beauty, because we are Americans, that all that beautiful food that's in the dumpsters, we don't let the homeless eat it, so we poison it. They dump actual poison on this delicious food that the homeless would have grabbed and had a nice meal.
Exactly.
We do that because we're Americans.
That's what we've always done.
Jimmy, you got a food story, maybe?
Well, I started with the sushi one. I normally, I don't know. I mean, I like to take a couple of bites out of things and throw it on the floor. And they just say, look, this fell. I'm not paying for it. And then I go home.
Fell. What about the gluttony Super Bowl Sunday? You know, big game on Sunday. The gluttony that's going to be...
chicken wings.
Yep, I'll order a pizza.
About a week ago, I was driving from Louisville, Kentucky to Knoxville, Tennessee. And I stopped at a Kroger's.
Right.
At 3 o'clock in the morning, and it was open, totally lit up and air conditioned and perfectly, controlled. And there was just about an acre of meat out on the shelf.
Yeah.
And no one was going to ever buy it that night, and the next day it would all be thrown away.
Yeah, of course.
And that Kroger's represents literally millions of supermarkets that just have, in case one guy wants meat at 3 o'clock and wants a square inch of meat, they put an acre out there.
Yeah, it really sucks they got to eat dirt cookies.
And then it all throws... those people with dirt cookies?
I forgot about the dirt cookies.
What's wrong? Why are they eating dirt cookies? There's meat at Kroger's.
If you want to
stupid?
Go back a ways, I remember...
how far is Haiti from Louisville, really?
Yeah.
How hard would that be?
Come on. Just make the swim. Yeah. When I was probably a little older than these children that they're talking about that are making dirt cookies, I remember going to Jack in the Box with all my friends at the end of a night of drinking. And we would get a breakfast jacks, they were called.
Right.
But we would get extra ones.
Yeah.
Just so after we eat our fill, we could drive by the Jack in the Box and throw them at the big windows in front.
Food
and just watch them slide down the window.
Yeah.
And would we laugh as that food, that sustenance, was just oozing down the windows.
We have enough food here in this country to do funny things with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know
we have to be told not to play with our food.
Exactly.
That dirt cookie story reminded me. I had a Toll House freshly baked. I had about 8 of them, and I was only going to eat 3. And a couple of them actually had more chips on one side of the cookie than the other.
Oh,
that's awful.
What
that's infuriating.
That's awful.
Hold on, I want to make more room so I could eat.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, how do they deal with the anorexia problem over there? Like, do they have to maybe force them to eat the dirt cookies?
I guess so.
And the bulimia? Like, does that hurt when after you binge on dirt cookies, you have to purge and there's the pebbles that scrape your throat?
Look at the positive side. They don't have those diseases in Haiti.
Yeah, that's right.
That was...
I went shopping the other night for my kids, and I got a chicken and some lamb chops and beef and then I ended up not feeling like cooking.
Yeah.
I got takeout every night this week, and all of that food went rotten in my fridge.
Yep. You just got to clean it out, throw it away.
I know,
or else
it's a
the
real
fridge
drag
stinks.
for me. It's a
molds.
Yeah.
Everyone understands what we're really trying to say with this bit, and like don't misinterpret it.
Yes.
Is that this Black History Month, we want to acknowledge that in Haiti they are spoiled.
They're what?
Spoiled.
They're spoiled.
We don't have
Excuse
any
me.
food. Have a dirt cookie.
I'd love to have cookies for every meal of the day.
Listen, it's not just dirt, too. What did she said? They had vegetable shortening and salt in there?
something in there.
It's delicious.
Sounds great.
Have a dirt cookie, son. You've been good.
In some countries, that's a delicacy. You know when they say that?
Exactly.
In some countries, that's a delicacy. Yeah, because they don't have any actual food.
Because they don't have beef.
Yeah.
Figure it out.
Poor countries.
Spit is a delicacy.
Yeah, that's why slugs are a delicacy.
They spit in each other's mouths for food because they got nothing else.
How about, I remember being a small child and my parents getting into a big fight, and my father taking a full plate, a big platter of spaghetti, and just throwing it against the wall and calling my mother an F and a C. And watching the spaghetti ooze down the wall. And it brought tears to my eyes. Not, the waste of food. It was the fact that my parents were probably getting a divorce, and I was devastated.
Well, the people in Haiti would probably happily drink those tears for nourishment now.
Of course. Well, add it to these dirt cookies. That's where the salt comes from. Their own tears.
Wonderful snack. Wonderful.
Oh, look, an infected toe. Let me suck on that. I'm thirsty.
I have probably personally poured about 4 million gallons of milk down the drain. Just poured it down the drain.
To feed a nation.
Bought a gallon of milk. This has been repeated 50,000 times in my life. Bought a gallon of milk. Didn't even drink a glass of it. Made a cappuccino with an eighth of a cup of it. Yeah. And then let the rest rot. Come back home from the road and pour it out.
Right.
How about lunch meat?
Lunch meat? Oh, yeah.
We all get like a pound of ham or turkey or something.
Give me a pound. You know what? Give me a pound, buddy.
You make one sandwich and forget that it's in the fridge, and then right into the garbage.
That's it.
It's like
Swiss
the Bible
cheese
says.
becomes cardboard. Stiffens up on it.
Exactly.
Teach a man to buy cookies. Boy, I screwed up. I've never actually read the Bible, but I just heard it's good.
Oh, well. Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, we were doing great, too.
No, that's the thing.
Wow.
Give a nation grain and food and rice, and they'll eat for 20, 30 years.
Yeah.
Teach them that the dirt beneath their feet can be cookies, and the whole country will be dead in a week.
And that's how we leave you
Words to
today.
live by, Lloyd.
Yeah, really fast. Got to get this in. We're sending Sam and Big A to the NBC Night Rider premiere party at the Playboy Mansion, and we want you to join them. This is what you do. You go to onaradio.com and register to win the trip to L.A. to the Playboy Mansion. And also, don't forget, watch the Night Rider movie event Sunday, February 17th on NBC. We got to get out of here. Louis, big plug or what? What do you got?
Buffalo Center for the Arts, February 14th, and Wilkes Barre at the Something or Other Center on March 7th. I'm in There's going to be more tickets available to my special in Boston at the Berkeley Performance Center March 1st. We're going to get tickets out more somehow.
Okay.
We're going to squeeze more tickets out.
All right. Jimmy, anything? You good?
I got Bananas coming up next weekend in Poughkeepsie. And February 15 through 17, I'm in San Francisco at Cobb's Comedy Club.
Very nice. On Monday, we'll be discussing the big Pats win. So.
Oh, yeah. Good luck, Giants.
What?
Good luck, Giants.
What?
Yeah, whatever.
You're a Pats fan. Help me out here.
It's just sports, though.
Sports. Finally, a little dose of reality.
It's just sports.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony.
And here we are, XM Satellite Radio.
Yes.
Don't forget to go to opieandanthony.com. We got the pictures and the video.
Oh, they're sexy, man.
Oh,
From
yeah.
Cherry Darts yesterday, yes.
Wow, we were looking at those earlier, and wow, I just got to say, hubba, hubba.
Oh, we got to have more of that, man. We've got a couple good ones lately. The fucking Money Honey. And then the Cherry Darts. We got to get more broads in here.
Yeah.
These fucking rules.
Yeah.
We like broads.
You bet we do.
More of the bitches. Bring on the bitches.
Something sounds real bassy today.
Yeah.
Is it?
It's me. I'm very smooth.
Are you?
No.
Are you?
Oh, no.
All right.
I was just talking to Chris Rock, who told me he had.
Wait, I can't hear shit.
Uh-oh, I'm turning my headphones
No,
off
it's not even
until
about
this
that. It sounds muffled or something.
That better?
All right, go ahead, Louie.
I just was talking to Chris Rock, who said that he had an awesome time on this show.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was really funny, man.
He had a really fun time.
Yeah, we hit it off with him, I
Very
do
cool.
believe. He'll never come back, but we did hit it off
He'll
that
come
day.
back.
Yeah, I bet you will.
I'm just kidding.
I think he
I'm
had
only
fun
joking.
in Patrice was in the studio that day.
Yeah.
We talked about Patrice being self-destructive.
Yes.
And Chris Rock gives great advice. I don't know him nearly as well as you do. I know him
He's
casually.
very smart. He's got a good instincts.
He's brilliant with the business.
Yep.
Like
business.
Everything he's ever said to me as far as the business is concerned has been on the money.
No, when I was making Pootie Tang, when we were in pre-production, there's this producer on the movie, Cotty Chubb, and he was like my right-hand man. He was doing everything for me. And Chris came up to me and said, that guy's going to take the movie away from you eventually.
Oh.
And I was like, that's crazy. He's my partner. This guy's got my back. And he goes, no, that guy is going to eventually take this movie away from you and kill you. And it's exactly what happened.
Wow.
Like, he just knew it. He didn't even know the guy. He saw the two of us talking, and he's like, yeah, that's the guy. That's the guy they picked to watch you and help you, and then in the end, he's going to screw you. And that guy did pry the movie away from me and fuck me hard in the ass.
He learned that through having that done to him.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
He knows he's good enough
Very
now at the
perceptive.
game to go. He just goes, oh, that's that guy who does that. And now I'm that way. Now I can do that.
You just know
you can tell the future.
certain people and who they are because there isn't really that much variety in any one industry. I've noticed that too. Like if you go from industry to industry, no matter what it is, there's that guy and
There's
this
the guy. There's the guy with the nervous laugh who will sell you out eventually under pressure.
Yeah, yeah.
There's the dude. There's like all kinds of people. There's the chick. There's the woman who, like, takes during a meeting, she takes off her shoes and then sits kind of cat-like and says how much she loves you, and she'll eventually fuck you up the ass with somebody else's dick. She'll rip off some other guy's dick
and just
put
shove
it on
right
the end
in
of
your
a broom
ass.
and shove it up your ass. But you learn the players because they're not the thing they're not good at is changing shape or tactics.
They're not shape changers.
No, they're not. They're just
Very obvious.
vicious but they're not. They're you can walk around them once you learn the
greatest
terrain.
The greatest fuck you in entertainment history is the Michael Jackson Paul McCartney thing.
What was that?
Where Michael Jackson owns the Beatles catalog.
Right, and he sells it to commercial M&M's commercials or whatever.
And fucking McCartney taught him how to do that or something?
Yeah, McCartney gave him some... How does that go again? McCartney gave him some advice. I bring this up because there's something to this that just popped the other day. But what's the story again?
I think it was something about McCartney kind of told him how to keep ownership or something. It was something about getting ownership or keeping ownership.
Yeah.
And I guess Michael had so much money, and I think he used it to buy a lot of the Beatles catalog. I don't know exactly.
Yeah,
some listener may know more.
Yeah, Michael owns a lot of the Beatles catalog.
Yeah, they were pals, but here's where it's current. So Michael Jackson's doing a 20th or 25th anniversary version of Thriller, like remixing it. And doing all sorts of shit with this this album.
Trying everything.
It's going to be a really big deal, and it's going to come out, I think, in the very early spring, in a month or two. And there's no hint that Paul McCartney was ever on that album, because I do believe they sang a song together on there.
No, was that where they did the
was
girl?
That Thriller?
No, I don't think.
Was it
on that?
Yeah.
The Girl Is Mine or whatever that.
Yeah, was that on Thriller?
The doggone girl is mine.
Well, that's the
girl's
song
mine,
that,
Michael.
Yeah, that's the song they're talking about.
Mine.
So, well, then maybe it's more than
mine, Paul.
That's first.
No, she's mine, Michael.
But there's no hint that Paul McCartney ever collaborated with Michael Jackson. It is
Right.
I thought it was the the anniversary of the Thriller CD. I might be wrong. Or maybe it's the Thriller CD and they threw some other things in there. Now I need to find the story.
What about the one with the video where they're like in the covered wagon thing and they're
the elixirs.
traveling around with the elixirs, and then they put on a little stage show.
Awful. And then he did Ebony and Ivory also, right, with Stevie Wonder.
Stevie Wonder.
But I think that was
like,
symbolic
I like
of
the
racism.
black fellows.
No, it was about piano, you dummy.
But piano, because you say like Ebony and Ivory live side by side on my piano keyboard. Oh Lord, why can't we? And I think that he was talking about like why can't black people and white people?
That's stupid. He's talking about how the keys on the keyboard, some of them are black and some of them are white,
and they're next to each other.
Yeah.
They would have been more obvious, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And also, black and white people, they can't get along.
No, not like keyboard.
Idea that is.
Not like the keys on it. Do you ever see?
It's not even close.
Do you ever see the minor key on piano rape one of the other keys?
No, never. Never.
Wow, an excellent way.
It never pulls a gun out and shoots the other black keys.
Yeah, the white keys don't own and whip the black keys.
No.
But there are more white keys, and they are
There are more of the white
and the black keys have to kind of fit in.
And the black keys
That's
are
true.
also a little off key, like they're sort of like weird keys.
It's like a little strange.
Out of the mainstream keys.
Fan knows a lot about pianos,
Sure he
and
does.
he doesn't use the black keys at all, from what I
You
hear.
stay away from him?
He's so racist.
Yes, I only play things in C or A minor. For
Oh,
you.
see, there you go.
For your music buffs out there.
Excuse me.
He actually is quite the
gotta be
accomplished pianist.
That would be a great code for racism. That club is only an A minor, if you know what I mean.
Or you could just listen to a song and know you listen and go, he didn't use one black key in that.
Exactly.
I know what he's going for here.
Exactly.
Hey, Chris
Black
Berman.
History Month, by the way.
Yeah, Chris
That was
Berman,
our
listen.
little tribute.
First, because we played this earlier, but satellite radio, you get the curses, so here we go.
Now you get it uncensored.
Chris Berman losing his mind on live TV. Not live TV. This was in between takes, I guess. He was doing something for Monday Night Football. I think the year is 2000. And it's up there somewhere on the internet. Maybe Breakdown. I don't know. Danny found it somewhere. I know it'll be on onaradio.com. Steve will link it on that website for sure.
When I'm doing TV and I got 18, God damn it. Can't everybody stop for 10 minutes? I mean, everybody seems that that's the only, everybody can we stick, Jesus Christ. I mean, it's not that much to ask. Is that when everybody has to move when I'm trying to concentrate? Jesus.
And you guys thought I was racist.
I mean, it's so rude. I can't believe it. It's so goddamn rude. Why does everyone all of a sudden have to move? I've had 2 hours to move around. Wait 10 minutes.
What's with the bleeping?
It's the whole reason why we're playing it today over here for
Were
a second
were
time.
we supposed to say fucking over it?
Maybe that beep wasn't ours.
No. I
Say it.
What happened, Opie?
fucked up.
How?
Played the wrong one.
You fucked up by letting E-Rock do something.
Yeah, no, I fucked up.
How?
I had a scary murderer chase me all night long in my dream.
Oh, honey.
To the point where the dream was so exhausting, I had to wake up. It was more exhausting than scary.
Yeah.
I'd find a place to hide in a town or something, and next thing you know, I get some kind
Scary murderers right there.
I get some communique that he's getting close again, so then I have to take off again. This dream was exhausting, and I woke up and I slapped my face a few times. Just wake up, shake up the brain so the brain forgets this dream, and we'll try another dream.
What are you afraid
I
of
love
facing?
nightmares. I fucking love nightmares.
No, he did. He's
That's
not
what that
afraid. He
is.
faced it. That
No.
means you worked it out.
He was running away from it, and it keeps getting close.
Yeah,
and
no,
he keeps
but
hiding.
no, when you work
Dream
hard at
analyzing blows.
No, I'm very good at it.
Dream analyzing.
No,
One
you're
time
not.
I dreamt I was
all
flying.
dreams mean the same thing. It's the Jews trying to control your mind. That's what every dream is. Every dream is that.
But I'm tired because it was exhausting. It was just exhausting.
Nightmares are exciting. They're fun. I love having nightmares. The scarier, the better. You wake up, you're like, holy fuck. But it's like you were in some cool movie. And then you're up and everything's fine. You had, and I've talked about this before, you have like the hugest life-threatening fucking problems.
Right.
And in a second, they're gone when you wake up. It's like, that's fixed.
That is the
Thank
greatest.
God, because I was up for murder of somebody.
I
and
have this,
now I'm
the one
fine.
I have all the time is being in an airplane and we're flying like through a city, I'm like, there's no way we're not hitting those buildings.
I've had the one,
and the pilot's like apologizing. I know we're a little low. Please bear with me. But the thing about that dream every time is that I tell myself this time this is not a dream. I always dream this.
Yeah,
but this is real. and I'm just sure it's real.
I have that one all the time. We go to take off. It's always on takeoff, and there's trees and a field, and I'm like, oh my God, I could hear we don't have enough power. We're not off the ground, and we're going into the trees. Always. Right. And the plane never fucking takes off right.
No.
and I'm the same way. I go, I know this is a dream. But every time it happens, like, holy shit, why the fuck?
That's your mind telling you. It's a symbolic of being afraid that your plane is going to hit something.
But that's abstract. You really go deep.
Anthony's onto something, though. When you wake up from a horrific dream where you think you're going to prison for life, I don't know, whatever it is, and you wake up and realize it was just a dream, it is the greatest feeling ever.
That's the biggest one I have all the time is I'm just hanging out, and then it hits me, and my memory goes, wait a minute, I fucking helped people kill somebody.
Well, that's what, I always have a dream that I murdered people.
Yeah,
and that
they're buried somewhere.
Like someone, I'm in a room and they're knocking on the door to make me pay for my murders.
Really?
And I'm like, that's it. This is the end.
See, I don't get that. I get the one where I've killed somebody, and they're after years, they're on to me. Like the cops are starting to come to the door and go, we found something, and then I'm like, and I start thinking, I'm gonna fucking be in prison for my whole life because I did do this. I'm like, I did it, and then you wake up and go, good.
I dreamt that I was driving a bus, and I drove a bus into a crowded intersection and plowed down about 40 people and killed them.
Fantastic.
And then everybody was at the bus windows, banging on the windows, trying to get in at me.
That's actually what I jerk off to.
And then I woke up and thought, oh, thank God.
I dreamt the other day, and this is the truth, and I actually talked about this in therapy.
Yeah.
I dreamt that my mother walked into my room, but the room I live in now, and took a cat litter box full of cat shit and dumped it into the trash in my bathroom. And I said, don't do that. Don't leave that in here. And she belligerently dumped the cat shit into my fucking bathroom garbage can and then walked out.
Wow.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
I actually dreamt
Hopefully it means something, not just I don't want mom dumping cat shit.
I actually dreamt the other night. I have a friend who doesn't talk to me anymore. Like, I have a friend who broke up with me.
Why?
I don't know. Like, I wrote him an email saying, I'm not sure what happened, but I miss your friendship. And he never wrote back. He just doesn't talk to me anymore. And I had this dream the other night that I was at his father's funeral. I don't think his father is really dead, but that he's Jewish, and that at Jewish funeral, his father gets put into a giant garlic, a big head of garlic,
clove of garlic, or head, whatever.
A big giant head of garlic, and that he wanted me to carry this big head of garlic to the funeral.
Means a lot to the Jewish people.
But it wasn't part. He's like, I just need you to carry it to the thing and then stop, and then we'll take it from there. Like, I was just carrying his dead father in a giant garlic as a favor, and he wouldn't even. I'm trying to make small talk with him. He wouldn't even talk to me while I'm doing it. And then at one point he's like, okay, that's far enough. Like, because I'm not Jewish, he wouldn't let me come the rest of the way.
Well, selfish. Maybe he was sad about his father being dead. You're thinking it's about you.
That's
Maybe
right.
He's fucking sad that the man who raised him is now in a garlic head being carried by a fucking redheaded creep.
So maybe he should have
fucking snotty Jew. Who gives a shit?
But wait, now
that's the oddest thing too. When dead people show up in your dreams, and stuff, and you hang out. Like, my father occasionally pops into my dreams.
That's real, by the way.
And then you're like,
that's real stuff.
You're like hanging out and talking. It's like, hey, you don't even think twice about it. And then you wake up and go, ew, that was creepy. He's been dead. He's
still alive in your dreams.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah, there's actual communication going on.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, if you read a book or two on near-death experience.
How come it's usually hanging out talking and not driving drunk in his pickup truck with me in the passenger seat, scared shitless?
What is he saying to you in the dreams?
Nothing.
They're
it's like
people, Anthony.
It's small
Don't
talk.
hate them that much. They're people.
No, he wouldn't say that.
No, you must.
In anyone's wildest dreams.
He's making sure you carry the torch for the Kumias.
Yes.
Do not forget the lessons I taught you when you were 5 years old. Well, you just wanted to go outside and play. Well, this guy says, Tom in Philly, I had a dream that the show I listened to 5 hours a day once pretended to drop bra bombs on a TV station. What a nightmare.
Then he woke up and realized, we never did that.
Yeah.
I'll never bring that up.
And then you get Thomas from Dallas. Were you dreaming, Opie, that you were the young Opie and the older Opie was out to kill you for the blimp thing? Linger longer.
Should have.
All right, back to Chris Berman.
It's interesting because the two things I know about you is running away, scared.
What do you mean?
Because the one story that really resonates to me about you is the one where they taught you about sex in school.
Oh, yeah, that was
And
horrific.
then told you that your parents know, and then you ran into a tree. Come down.
An apple tree.
An apple tree.
You know,
a very poetic tree.
I was 11.
It wasn't even like a fern. It was an apple tree.
I was 11
tree.
or 12.
That's the real George Washington story, by the way.
Well, I was, back when you're 11 or 12, you're getting your sex, knowledge from other kids that sort of like get a tidbit here. That was good enough for me.
Yeah, exactly.
To see the film and then be warned that the parents are prepared for you to come home from school so you could have a longer discussion on this, I wasn't ready for that.
No.
I just wasn't ready.
And your parents know. What?
And there's no exaggeration because I as a kid I loved climbing trees. The taller the better. I mean I would get kind of crazy with the climbing of the trees, and I ran right up the apple tree, and I remember like it was yesterday. My dad looking up at me going, "Come on, it's not gonna be that bad. Come down."
No,
Come
it
on.
is.
We'll just talk for 5 or 10 minutes. I'm like, no. Oh, it was
But
awful.
that's interesting because that fear, which is not everybody reacts to
Yeah, but
that
that's
with
12
that
years
kind
old,
of fear.
though. You
No,
can
I know, but not
understand that
everybody. Not everybody reacts with fear to that situation.
Right.
You react to it with fear. And there's something about that and your fear and these dreams, these exhausting running away
Well, your
things.
hormones have
I
to-
think it's the same person.
You know what it
in
comes
this
down
side.
to, though, in that case, when you're learning about sex, your hormones got to be ready. They got to match
Yeah,
up.
that's right.
Like, I developed very late. So for a 12-year-old, I still want to hang out with my G.I. Joes and my stupid bike with the baseball card that made the noise a little bit. I wasn't ready for that crap. Your
about
hormones
fucking-
got to be ready. You start
Right.
feeling some shit. You're like, all right, tell me what this is. I need to know
I was
if this
already
is cool or not.
showing my dick to the retarded girl down the street.
It was all about just sex at that point.
11
I
or
was already-
12?
No,
12
believe me,
is
it was
seventh grade, isn't it?
Oh, I was fucking second grade.
Second grade.
Yeah.
Third grade, yeah.
It was
Really?
always about like the girls with me growing up and being a kid. Like the first time I kissed a girl, I think I was probably 6 in the basement of this shitty apartment building, and then she started kissing this other kid named Keith right in front of me. I was like, "You fucking little bitch!" I didn't say that. I was like, "You poopy head," or something.
No, I remember in third grade there was a girl named Debbie Fuller in our class, and we all talked about wanting
I
to
fucked the
wanting to
shit
fuck
out of her.
Yeah, she was.
And in third grade. And the one time I was in class, and we had this little loft that you could climb in third grade in my classroom, and John Ryan was in there, this fat kid, and he had his little dick out, and he was jerking it off and saying, "I want to fuck Debbie," and everyone was just sitting around. We were all just sitting around, and one of us had his dick out, and he was jacking off. Third grade.
Jesus Christ!
My daughter's in kindergarten.
Where did he get that?
Well, I don't know. I don't know where
I
he
was
found it.
way behind.
Yeah, I know.
I don't have any of those stories from when I was younger.
I remember I loved Kelly Howell when I was in second or third grade. I had such a crush on her, but I had shit my pants a lot in school.
You shit your pants a
You
lot.
were a pants shitter.
Horrendous. It would always smell like rust. And I was standing in line one time, and Kelly Howell was right behind me, and she's like, "Did you go poops in your pants?" And it was my first attempt at sarcasm. I'm like, "Yeah, sure."
It doesn't work when it's true.
No, of
though.
course it doesn't. So it was
no.
a confirmation that I had indeed flat. I had flat. It looked like a shit nail head. Like I had flattened it by sitting on it. It was cool. There's nothing worse than fucking cold, rusty smelling shit in your underpants.
Oh, that is horrid. And she knew you shit yourself.
How could she not have? As I was standing there stiff legging, trying to get out, smelling like shit. I shit my pants all the time in school because I only wanted to shit at home.
I remember I shit my pants in school once, and it was like I just basically coated the inside of my underwear with diarrhea. And I went to the bathroom, and while I'm in the stall, Michael Boyven, the toughest kid in school, and his gang came into the bathroom.
Come on, Woim.
Yeah, exactly. And I was standing on the toilet with my shit underwear in my hands, just praying that he wouldn't kick the door open and find me there.
Would you have been embarrassed?
And I had no choice. I ate it. What else could I do? What else could I do?
I wish Michael Boyden would have found that fucking underwear in your hand. You might not be here today. It might be
I wouldn't be
different
right
week.
here.
Kill
no.
you.
No, I'd be with him right now. I'd be married to him.
My best shit story happened when I was 31 years old.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I've told it a couple times. Rick, our old producer for this radio show, I was down in Florida, and I was meeting his what would be his future wife for the first time, and it was a big deal. And we went out and we had a little lunch, whatever. And I had an upset stomach all day. And it was when like boxer shorts were really in, so you're a little looser, right? And I had shorts on and I had like sandals on, and I was saying goodbye on their stoop, and I thought I could sneak out just a little bubble fart. And this is a true story, man. A little nugget fell out.
God.
Rolled down my leg, bounced off my sandal, and just rolled to the front of
Take that with you.
Like down to their feet?
Oh, pretty much. It couldn't have been more perfect.
You know,
how it just rolled and landed right
That
at
was
their
my
feet.
last milk dud. Get all mad.
That's how they say goodbye in some countries. That's actually how you say goodbye.
That's a cookie in Haiti.
That's how I met his future wife, and then I said,
that's how they fell in love.
I don't feel good, and then I just shit my brains for the next like 6 to 8 hours or something like that. I ended up not leaving. I had to like lay down back in their place. I ended up having like just food poisoning or something was going on.
Shit myself.
Oh, it was
shit myself.
It was just one little nugget, and I was already in my 30s.
Oh my god! When I was on writing on Conan, I was a writer there, and I was laying awake in bed one morning, like not getting up yet, and I was sleeping in just underwear, no shirt for some reason. I usually sleep in shirt and underwear, and I just laying there and about planning to fart, and just shit. I just shit in my underwear. And for some reason, the fact that I was in bed, mostly naked, it just really upset me. And I was really bummed. And then my phone rang, and it was my friend Dino, who was one of my guys I wrote with on Conan. And I told him what happened. I said, I just feel I don't want to get out of bed now. Like, I don't know. I just don't want to move. This was the grossest thing that ever happened to me.
Deal with it.
And then I got out of bed. I cleaned up. And I went to work, and I opened the door, and the writer's assistant, this woman says, "Hey, I heard you shit your underwear this morning." I'm like, "What the fuck?" And every single person came up to me. Conan said, "Hey, how did that go? Shitting in your underwear?" and I go to Dino, and I said, "What the fuck?" And he goes, "I assumed you wanted me to tell everybody."
Why wouldn't you?
Right?
You wouldn't have told me.
Didn't you tell me so I could spread the news before you got to work?
Amazing.
I like piss the bed stories when I was a kid. I think the last time though wasn't one of those, if you're just a kid you piss the bed, because I never did that. It was kind of when you're in your early teens almost, and you dream that you're taking a piss.
Yes.
Right.
So you're laying in bed and you're dreaming that you're just taking this fucking wicked piss.
Wicked
piss. And you wake up and go like, oh boy. Pissed all over this fucking bed.
Do you know I did that with that dream when Louie and I were in Bonnaroo a few years, 2003, in to Tennessee. I woke up in my hotel bed and I was fucking, my sheets were. I pissed my bed just a couple years ago.
Wet dreams are fucking great.
When I was like,
you just come and you fucking shoot a load in your sleep.
Just to stay with piss for a second. When I was in like first grade, I remember I was in my bedroom just being confused, and I pissed on my bed, like standing there.
That is confusing.
I pissed on my bed, and I remember thinking, I don't know why I'm doing this.
Yeah.
Wow, that's weird.
I just pissed on it, and then I didn't let anybody in my room for a while. I just said, please don't go in there, and they just got stiff with piss, and it was really depressing.
Get rid of that bed.
So what about coming in your bed?
Yeah, like when you have a wet dream, and those are just for the very youthful. Right. I don't think I've had one of those in fucking decades. But I do remember you come like in a second, because in your dream, I guess you've been so worked up that in real life you got a rod and you're humping your bed or whatever the fuck you're doing. And then when this dream girl, the girl in the dream, has her clothes off, and you just like touch your dream dick to her dream pussy.
Yeah.
Dream cum comes out all over the fucking place.
Yes.
And then in real life, you're just shooting your load all over.
You know, a lot of times,
but in your dream, it's like it feels amazing.
But a lot of times, you're not rubbing in your dream. By the way,
no, you
have just so much like sperm built up.
That's amazing. That complete mental fucking thing. Then, and there's no physical pumping.
But that's why you don't have many wet dreams if you have an active, sex life. You got to really
dry yourself off.
I've never had one.
That's why,
because you're just jacking.
Wet dreams are
amazing. There's a cycle to this, because when I was in 8th grade, 7th grade, 12, 13, that all I needed was 12-year-old, 13-year-old Lauren Tossi in her gym clothes, lifting up her shirt and pulling her shorts down slightly.
Yeah.
That was the picture I had, and I'd come immediately. Like, that to me, that was the pinnacle of sex.
Right.
Thank you.
I didn't even... Yeah, no, here's the thing. And then I grew
Lauren
up,
Tossi to
and
the
I
roster.
started getting hand jobs. I started fucking women, getting blown, coming on asses and faces and tits. And now I'm 40, and I'm back to that's all I can really get
That's
off
all
on.
you can really think
It's a
about.
teenage girl showing me 4 inches of her belly.
Yeah.
and
Let's
I
go to
come
Florida.
Over myself.
What happens there?
No, and a grown woman blowing me, I'm like, can you leave? This is boring.
Let's go to Greg in Florida. Greg.
Hey, what's up?
Fantastic.
Well, I got a good shit story. It's actually twofold. It's the same day.
Twofold?
Okay.
Yeah, it's a twofold. Well, it was about 12 years ago. I used to drive a truck for a bread company, and I
just like how it got old-fashioned for a second. Twofold. The next one would be thrice a shit.
Well, I actually have more shit stories, but this is the best one, I guess you'd say. But anyway, I ate something that morning that obviously didn't agree with me. And, I started feeling it, getting the sweats and, getting the fucking goose pimples on your arm. And so I pulled over the truck, went out in the woods, and didn't have anything to wipe with, so I took a dinner roll with me. And, of course, took my shit, wiped with the dinner roll, and as I'm walking back, I saw some squirrels sitting there eating the damn dinner roll.
Wiped his ass with a dinner roll.
That's
fucking great.
You're a true gentleman.
Dinner roll.
That is about 30 minutes later, it hit me again. So
They're eating dirt cookies in Haiti. He's wiping his ass with a dinner roll. America.
I'll tell you what, it was silky, better than Bob Kelly's damn water
Oh, shit, listen, that could be, wiping your ass with the dinner roll. That is the ultimate.
Yeah.
Fucking, that means that we've got 2 years left in this country. That's the end of Rome. That's the end of the French
When you're
aristocracy.
wiping your ass with the dinner roll.
Wiping your ass with a
He's
dinner
very
roll.
resourceful, though. That's good thinking.
Sure
Sometimes
is.
you're proud of yourself, and it's like, well, I figured this out.
How do you have
Why my
rolls
ass?
and not a napkin, though? Where were you?
You drove a bread truck.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was in a bread. Yeah, I was out in the middle of nowhere. There was
Wait, so
nowhere
you
to go.
opened he opened the big back of the truck and took
Those
out
big
one
doors.
dinner roll?
One lucky dinner roll and never going to make it to the dinner table.
Yeah, and then the squirrels were kind of shaking their heads as they were eating it, so I don't know.
No,
All right.
they're fine.
Fine, sir.
That part I don't believe.
That dinner roll could have been on the table with a family going, thank you, Lord, for these gifts we are about to receive.
How come there are only 11 of these?
Yeah, wait a minute.
Right.
You ordered the shitter's dozen. Sorry, Jimmy.
That's all
You
right.
were going for the baker's dozen gag.
Shitter's dozen's funny. Fucking baker's dozen like an old lady I'm trying to spit out. That's a baker's, is it?
Shitter's dozen.
All right, we're going to take a break.
A baker's dozen is 13, a shitter's dozen is 11.
My dog. Let me just cap it by saying that my dog ate a full shit diaper yesterday. There's nothing. That
What the
is
fuck is with dogs?
the worst
What's with dogs?
moment in a parent's life. It's
Ate
worse
the
than anything
diaper
that's
too?
happened. She ate. Well, she doesn't finish. That's the thing. If she gobbled it up and cleanly ate it, I wouldn't care. But I come home and there's the remnants of a full shit diaper all over the floor, and she's got literally a shit-eating grin and shit in her fucking whiskers.
That was like sushi for your dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was very enjoyable. All right, more shit stories after the break. And
Good thing.
And we might have another Stan Meyer situation here, a guy that invented another car that would make us all happy.
What happened to Stan Meyer, by the way? Do we know?
I hear it could be hoax, but I don't know.
What's Dan?
It was a real news report, though.
Yeah, I know.
All right, we'll explain next. We started with this. Here's Chris Berman, uncensored. From earlier, we played this with the bleeps, but now you get it without the bleeps for XM.
When I'm doing TV and I got 18, God damn it. Can't everybody stop for 10 minutes? I mean, everybody seems that's the only, everybody can we stick, Jesus Christ. I mean, it's not that much to ask. Is that when everybody has to move when I'm trying to concentrate? Jesus.
And you guys thought I was a pain.
I mean, it's so rude. I can't believe it. It's so goddamn rude. Just, why does everyone all of a sudden have to move? I've had 2 fucking hours to move around. Wait 10 minutes. Jesus. I'm sorry to explode by that, but it's like no one's ever worked on TV here before. Jesus. Sunken under the... What the fuck do they think I'm doing? I actually can't believe what I just saw.
Not now.
It's like no one here has worked on TV before. I hear a dial tone. And there were 7 people, though. I mean, Jesus. We need to use the studio for 15 fucking minutes. Just everybody, you know.
The Opie and Anthony Show Award for Most Disturbing Phone Call goes to Donkey Sausage.
What the?
Do me one favor.
What, Cuddles?
Why don't you get some whore into your studio and have her shit on the plate and put it in the microwave, and then have her roll around in that screaming donkey sausage.
Raquel?
That would be me.
You want to shit on a plate for us?
Okay.
And then run around saying what? Donkey sausage?
Donkey sausage.
Dude, Jimmy Dean's donkey sauce.
I can do that. Donkey sausage! Donkey sausage! Donkey sausage!
I like it. There's something oddly attractive about that. That's got to be a promo.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Nice.
And we're back with the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah.
Playing a little black music for Black History Month.
Yeah.
Started up today.
Black.
I see Dr. Steve on the bleachers.
Black history.
Yes. We got a full house out there.
Dr. Steve has his show coming up on the virus.
Saturday Night Virus with Dr. Steve.
Yes, he did his first one. It was a big hit. Everybody loved it. A lot of phone calls.
It was a hit.
It was huge.
It was a hit.
What's the matter?
It wasn't a big hit. It was a hit.
What? I was here. I saw the reaction.
Yeah.
Those phones lit up with people that wanted to talk about people's dirty parts, pretty much.
Really?
Yeah. Everybody wanted to talk about the erectile dysfunction, vaginal anomalies.
There was a lot of excitement when you saw Dr. Steve. For the most part, these bleachers are filled up every week, and you could give a shit. But you saw Dr. Steve, you couldn't get over to him fast enough.
I had to go over and shake Dr. Steve's hand. We correspond a lot, me and Dr. Steve.
Really?
Yeah.
What's that about?
Dr. Steve's a good guy. He's like the answer man. Mm-hmm. If you have any issues, you want to know some information on things, he's very knowledgeable.
He's
Dr.
got a lot
Steve.
of panicked calls from me.
Has he?
It burns a little, but I'm not.
Yeah, what is that?
Steve rules.
Yeah. Hey, last time Dr. Steve came to New York, we made him check Pat Duffy's prostate.
That was right. Oh,
guess what, Dr. Steve? You're gonna have to do it again.
Why?
Because it's gonna be his thing.
His thing?
Yeah. We like to give people their thing, and I mean, he's known for like sticking a finger up Pat Duffy's asshole.
Great use of an MD license.
Yeah, right.
We're trying to get.
Could be working for Doctors Without Borders in Darfur. He's
Again,
fucking intern's asshole on a radio show.
Who do we have lined up for today?
Well, we're trying. I mean, the big get is Roland, but Roland.
Roland will do it. Roland.
He ran away. Where's Roland? Someone's got to get a finger up their ass because Dr. Steve's in town. It's his thing.
We'll examine Roland's leavings.
Roland, get over there.
No.
Dr. Steve has a great voice for radio, too.
Yes, he does. Roland.
Not doing it.
Everyone has their
What's the matter,
price. Get
Roland?
over here.
I know, but...
Oh, come on, Roland.
I got an idea, though. At least get on mic so we can discuss this.
We're not going to just hold you down and stick a finger up your ass.
Exactly. Yeah, we've seen you fight.
Hold you down and stick a finger up your ass.
Dick up your ass.
No one wants to fight you. We saw when you get mad. It's not pretty.
Why do we have Dr. Steve standing in the door like a Jehovah's Witness? I guess he could come in and sit down for a moment.
Can he be a little closer?
No, that's Dr. Steve. He's good.
Okay, I'm
Are you
good.
comfortable over there?
Yeah, I'm comfortable.
He is because he's
I've
with
been sitting all
somebody,
day.
and they're just
He's
gonna.
fine.
All right.
Hey, Roland.
No.
Why wouldn't you get? You might have cancer.
Well, that's okay.
That's
It'll be
okay.
a surprise when I go to see a doctor.
You're one of those guys that you just don't want to know, right?
No, I just don't
There's a
wanna
lot
know.
of us out there.
So when I do fall down and get checked in the hospital, I go, oh my God.
What would it take for you to get a finger up your ass? This is
It takes
legit.
a lot.
Dr. Steve, this is legit, right? You can't fuck around. Your license is at stake.
Right.
He's going to put a glove
No, it would
on.
absolutely be legit.
He's going to put a glove on. He's going to lube up, and he's going to do what?
Hey, jam it in and feel around.
Yeah, he was
Feel
in
it.
Pat Duffy's ass for maybe 5 seconds. Maybe.
Okay. No.
Roland, have you ever had an exam for your prostate?
No.
No.
Really?
How old a
No.
gentleman are you?
28.
You're 28.
How about if I give you $40
No.
cash? $100. What if I give you
$40 cash? Like the other option was you're going to write him a check.
Yeah, or an IOU.
Or give it in merchandise.
With a little note for getting his finger in your ass.
Let's
in
negotiate.
The memo.
Cash, cold hard cash.
Hold on, let's negotiate. Roland books all the celebrities for our show and the guests. What guest do you want us to have on the show that we said no to? That would be very important for you in your career.
I think that's too. Why don't you just fire him if he doesn't do it?
I like that idea.
Subtle. Just tell him he's fired.
He does do a
with an
good
iron
job.
No,
fist.
he's done a great job for us. Eric
Iron
Logan
fist
has
in the ass.
noticed, by
Thumb.
the way, your job lately.
Thank you.
See, look, you'd go behind the couch over there. No one will see you. You're bent over. All we'll see is from your chest up. And you
And
you
it's
keep your
legitimate.
hoodie on, and it's legit.
Yeah, it's not a goof. He's a real doctor.
So, any guess you guys passed on, or
Which guest do you wish we would take that we said no to?
Well, there's a long list, but
Well, give us a couple that we have said no to.
let's see, coming up. Trying to think of.
Look, he's got the glove on and everything. Dr. Steve is very anxious. He needs to do his thing.
Very anxious.
Dr. Steve's known for this, and we got to keep the bit going. Right, Dr. Steve?
Sure.
And he's actually in town doing a show.
Yeah,
when
he'll
is
be
your
on
show?
tomorrow night.
Saturday Night Virus show. What
Weird
time?
Medicine on the Saturday Night Virus at 9 Eastern Time. Answering medical questions, and we have a special celebrity guest. And
Oh, cool. It's Kevorkian.
Yeah.
nothing.
Wow, how do you swing and miss on a Kevorkian joke?
Roland?
I should be shot.
What do you think? Look, we're moving the couch. It's easy.
No, I don't know.
He's
Pat
legit.
Duffy, come on in
He
here.
is real, and it's not a good. We're not gonna. He's not gonna.
I
fuck
think
with
we
you.
know he's going to.
Your
It's
geriatrics
actually
don't work
for
on
your
me.
own. It's for your
It
own
doesn't work, though.
benefit.
I don't know.
But he is
I'll be
really-
honest. I'll be honest
Listen,
with you.
we know
it's
you're gonna-
not a pleasurable thing.
I know.
But it is for your own benefit. If you find out that you have a healthy prostate, everything's fine.
My
if
dad
there's
had one last week, and he goes,
yeah, it's not a comfortable thing, but it's not something that's going to kill you. I mean, not doing it could kill you.
It doesn't.
okay.
It doesn't hurt.
That's okay.
I've been
Look,
checked. It's unpleasant.
the fact that you balked and said what guest like that means that a finger's going in your ass.
Yeah,
today.
he's interested.
That means he's thinking about it.
If you were going, because if it was me, I'd be just going, this isn't going to happen, guys. No matter what, this isn't going to happen.
Yeah.
But the fact that he already said, well, what guest
What
specifically means there's a finger going
What
to be
guest,
in
though?
his asshole.
I don't know. After you look at the list,
How about this? If we give Roland, if he does it, we allow him to book, say, any two guests.
Yeah, we'll go two.
Like the two guests, you don't even. You could just
Any
tell
two.
us what day. We would like to have a certain day lined up.
Oh yeah.
We have no choice.
We will not have to clear them with
I
us.
think Roland's scared that he's going to make cumsies in his pants.
No.
Jeez.
Paul's a little shy. He's a.
I think it would be really funny to have the guest. You book the guest.
And then we have to explain why they're
we
on
don't
our show.
know. We don't even know who they are,
No.
dude. We're never told who they are.
Yeah, all right.
Roland just brings them in and sits them down, and then we have to, tell them
interview.
why they're in here, and do the interview
Now, listen,
off the cuff.
and I want to go to Pat Duffy. Pat, now talk to Roland. Pat Duffy really had a finger up his ass last time Dr. Steve was in town because it's Dr. Steve's thing.
He's very gentle. It's my thing.
He's very gentle.
Very gentle.
Thank
Yeah.
you. And it's good to know. I mean, you might as well just get it done, so at least you know that you're healthy and you don't have anything.
And it was awkward, right?
It was a little awkward. My
I
check
don't
was
want to
next
lie
me. Yeah.
to Roland. It was
But, hey,
awkward.
by the way, did
but
you
no one
take-
saw his ass or anything. Even Dr. Steve didn't see. He was kind of just feeling around and kind of
Did you take my daughter's shit to the doctor?
It's en route right now.
Okay.
the leavings.
I don't know.
Yes.
Dr. Steve is actually, it is what he does with the prostate. Like, he's actually been known with patients to say, you should have your prostate checked. And when they say no, he goes, come on, please. He loves this. He lives
I don't
for
know, though. I don't know.
And Dr. Steve, you should have came here yesterday. We had hot girls. They had asshole gaping going on in the studio yesterday, and you could have checked them out for all sorts of things.
We were very disappointed that we
missed that one.
missed that one.
You check them all and then laugh as you tell them they don't have a prostate. That would have been very, very
free
funny.
of prostate cancer. Just like every female of every species on Earth.
All right, Roland, what are the...
However, the bad news is you've
But
just been fingered in
it's
the
still a
ass.
good idea. Still a good idea to eliminate it.
What's going on with Roland?
While I come on my pants.
All you'll have to do is tell us when the guests are coming in so we can block the time.
Yeah.
You don't have to say who they are. two guests of your choice, or just tell us Friday at 8 or whatever. You know.
Pick it. Could be anyone.
Is that where the finger in the ass?
Why not? He needs to do that for work, and there's also a couple of favors he could probably call in, and it's legit.
Yeah.
And it's not going to hurt you.
We'll do a fun interview. Roland,
quick.
you've listened to the show before, so you know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
I don't see you getting out of this.
People pay for this.
The only thing
insurance companies pay people to have this done. It's something we're giving you a prize.
This is going to happen to you.
What?
I mean, at some point in your adult life, this is going to happen to you.
Right.
But I feel okay, though.
Yeah, but he's right. At some point, whether it's now, whether it's at 30, 40, 50 years old, at some point you will have this done. So you might as well. What are you putting it off for?
And you always remember
for bad news.
Your first time.
You always remember your first time.
It's a big fear of men is prostate cancer. And the bad news is scary, but I just got a test, and then I had a sonogram done where they had to look at my prostate and everything, and they said it was healthy, and I was surprised. I didn't think it was, so I feel completely relieved.
Fucking worked.
Yeah.
I felt pretty good. Take good dumps.
Yeah, but Dr. Steve's got
about the dumps.
he's got the glove and everything. He's ready to
Prostate cancer doesn't, you don't go like, ooh, I feel prostate cancer-y.
Yeah.
It just happens to your body and it kills you.
That's true.
It eats you asshole and dick first. And then you die a year later.
Boy, you should put that in a PSA.
Prostate cancer is very serious.
It eats
you asshole and dick first.
Ooh, gotta get checked.
Then it has dessert on your balls.
Scott M. from Hop Hog writes, don't negotiate. Just tell Roland to open up his butt cheeks Friday wide.
You would be, let me be a little reality here. Let's say, God forbid, you have prostate cancer. It usually winds up spreading to other organs, your hips, your bones. Once it gets in there, you're done. Now, if you're laying in the cancer ward, you're terminal. They've told you just have months to live. You would probably think, I'm being honest with you, God, I wish I would have had that done, and I could have avoided this. You would be saying that, wouldn't you? It's like if someone smokes and they have lung cancer, you would say, God, I wish I would have stopped smoking.
I got a better reason. Do you have, how much, Dr. Steve? How much do you charge people to stick your finger up their ass?
Well, for a complete physical, it's about anywhere from $150 to $250. So you're making money.
Yeah,
you're saving that.
It's like I have full medical.
I have full and medical. Dental, eyes.
Dental. Eyes, yeah, you got two of those.
Everything.
Come on, Roland. It's behind the couch. No one will see.
Yeah.
We don't need.
It's good for you.
Except for Pal Talk.
No.
Well, no. There won't be any. No one's going to see your butt or anything. It'll just be your face.
Yeah, let's get the rope.
Yeah, there'll be a robe, so it's easy access, and
the one that
no
Earl
one
wears? No,
no one
that's right.
sees anything.
The fact that you're standing here talking about it means you
Put it on backwards.
You're going to take a finger. in the ass
Let's
today.
just get this done.
Yeah, because
you are curious, probably, because you know it's something you're going to have to get done anyway medically. It's like, even if not for the radio show.
Well,
it's gotta be done
everybody
medically.
loves
Medically,
loves the
for me, it's
limelight.
a little bit of it, just mostly for the guests. That's what I'm like.
Everybody wants to be a star. Don't you want to be a star today?
Yeah, this is
Star of the
great
day.
big shiny star.
This will be very professional too.
This is like a stripper.
behind the
He's
couch.
never going to do it because he knows that we're going to keep asking. So he's making $20 a dance, making us ask.
We'll make him pay
He's
if he
not
doesn't.
gonna do
We'll
it.
make
I'm
him
not-
pay if he doesn't do it.
guests.
Though.
Yeah,
I will
that's the
start
thing.
saying.
You need to move from bribery to blackmail.
Yeah, we'll
pretty
start
soon.
saying
Yeah.
no a lot more than we do now. Trust
Yeah.
me.
Ah, look
Trust
at
me,
that.
Roland. There's another side to this.
Oh, it's going right to the nasty
course.
part.
Okay, let's just keep it as two guests, and then we'll.
Two guests
Okay, and then
of your choosing.
there'll be good guests too. That won't.
We have no
So he's going to
choice.
do it then.
Hold on, let me just
Right.
interrupt real quick. You guys out there, you can do the paperwork on the commercial. You don't have to do it now. They're enjoying.
Yeah.
Guys, you can fill out the paperwork on the commercial.
Yeah, the whole reason you're here is to watch Roland get.
Yeah,
a
you
finger
don't
up
have
his
to-
ass.
you don't have to fill that
The
now.
fact that was just handed to you in the middle of the show is really irritating. You relax, enjoy yourself. You can do it on the commercial. There's no rush to fill
Or
that stuff out.
can I make it three guests, and we'll do it now?
Okay, I say yes.
Three guests
two TBS, one XM.
over a period of.
Oh no, but they'll all be named guests that you'll will
He's
all know.
playing us.
No.
No, he said 3 right now.
I say he's playing us.
No.
I say 3 right now.
But now, wait a minute. We can't have 3 guests in like a week.
No.
It's got to be spread over
like 4 months.
How long? 4 or 5 months. 3 guests of his
hold
choosing.
on. But we said 2. You're going to 3. So now this is a bargaining thing. Now he checks you for a hernia too.
It's hernia.
Fair enough.
You
probably more likely to have a hernia than prostate cancer.
Yes.
Oh.
So he's gonna grab your ball and then you have to cough.
I don't hurt at all.
It don't hurt at all. And then we're talking 3 guests. See, that's what I do now. So now you get the hernia check and the finger up the ass.
All right.
All professional, by the way.
What is that the robe? What happened to that big robe?
It's fine. My pants are sagging.
What?
All right. I wouldn't use that towel. We were using that yesterday to wipe girls' asses.
No, you don't need to.
That's all right.
Okay, Give a tissue. He's fine.
All right, get the Pal Talk camera. No, it's just for your face. Just for the reaction.
Relax. No one's going to film anything embarrassing.
And we're doing this because it's Dr. Steve and it's his thing.
I use vanilla soap up there, so it's clean.
Fair enough.
I'm sure it is.
Thank you.
By the way, Dr. Steve's not thrilled that he has to do this.
I'm pretty sure he's not.
But
it's
it's okay.
Professional.
You know, in all seriousness, prostate cancer is rare in people Roland's age. Testicular cancer is a young man's disease, and every young man should be checking his nuts on a monthly basis. So if I can just get that out, then I at least feel like I've said something professional, and then now we can go stick a finger up Roland's butt.
All right. And you can check him for testicular cancer too, correct?
Absolutely.
Okay. That's a fucking doozy.
That's a biggie, Roland.
I thought I had it because I had like a lump, but I had a doctor feel it. He goes, no, it's part of like the way the vein
That's how
attaches.
you and I met. You know anything about the lump on your
It was in a
nut,
rest area, which was so odd.
Through a glory hole.
Is that how we met? Was that our first chat was about that?
Sure was.
No, I had an operation with that kid because I has no circulation on my left leg.
No
boy.
circulation. Now the confessions come out.
Oh, boy.
What do you mean, no
5 years old.
circulation?
Here, move the mic over to behind the couch so Roland can get comfortable. Roland, you can just hold the microphone, I guess, so no one's near you.
That's right.
Yeah, we want to hear the...
Well, yeah, block him in there. I don't want to... Thank you.
And Dr. Steve gets the mic. Okay.
Yeah, Dr. Steve's got a mic. Dr. Steve's putting the glove on. You know, because this is what he requested from the show when he comes to New York. He says, hey, you know, my thing is to stick fingers up.
He's double gloving it. He's
Right,
got
he really
2
is.
gloves.
I love the fact that the people he's with, they're pulling out cameras and everything.
You've heard of a Tennessee two-bagger. This is
Tennessee two-bagger.
Please make this your
He's doing
Christmas
2
card.
gloves.
Roland, and we swear there's no Pal Talk on your ass.
No.
If there is, it's there.
No, it's not. But you do have to all stay clear of his face.
It so barely matters that this guy's a doctor.
Oh, I know.
We really could have let this audience member stick a finger in his ass.
I know.
Stay clear of my
It wouldn't be
face,
that
too, if you
different.
don't
I do want to
Cameras
acknowledge that Roland didn't really fight this one at all. By
No,
the way.
he didn't.
Okay, good.
This was going to happen.
He went from
the
no
beginning.
to, well, how many guests? Within like 10 seconds.
No.
There's movies coming up, so
So Roland is doing this so he can book 3 guests that we would
This
usually
is a
say
good
no
booker.
to.
This is a really good booker.
All right,
Are you
what do we
ready?
got, Steve?
I'm ready.
Steve, you got to talk us through it.
Okay, so the first thing you have to do, my friend, is assume the position, which is to put your elbows on
like
the...
Now put your
He's already breathing heavy from anxiety.
put your face forward. Yeah.
Oh,
Because
man.
this is that, and don't move your head around too much.
I'm trying
Because
not
this
to.
is the view we want.
I'm getting upset.
Wait, can I see the view on one of these cameras? I want
All right,
to
hold on.
I want to enjoy the Pal Talk view. Hold on,
camera
Steve.
4.
Hold on, Steve.
Okay. And I just added my Pal Talk thing.
All right, hold on a minute.
Oh, man.
Can we think up a different bit for me when I come?
Yeah, right?
Could we be creative?
God forbid you're
About
checking for breast cancer.
exploiting a
You want... All right, there's Roland's
education.
face. All right, good. Is that a good shot of Roland, you think? From the
That's
Pal
pretty
Talk?
good. That's pretty good. You can see the lines on his forehead, and
Yeah, that's
just
what we want.
keep your chin up.
Yeah, keep your
Let's
chin
that's
up.
like
good.
rain a roller coaster.
Yeah, don't show us the top of your head.
All right, we love getting the reaction shot. All right,
If you
Dr.
can't see
Steve.
the camera
All right.
while you're getting a finger up your ass, the camera can't see you
Right.
getting a finger up your ass.
All right.
Remember that.
Are you doing the testicle first?
All right, he's lubing up now. And there it goes. It's going in.
Hurting the
It's going in. Watch that face. It's going in right now. Oh.
Stay out of the way.
Here we go. You ready?
Oh, it looks like a... Oh,
can't-
one eye. One eye. He's turning into Popeye.
Roland, how
Buddy
is it?
Hackett.
Roland?
Perfect. Absolutely normal.
Ooh.
How was that, Roland?
It was the most awkward thing ever. I'm gonna go home and take a shower.
His ass is a little big, so I could only get in about one knuckle.
Oh, wow.
But it was enough, and I've got long fingers, but it was enough to feel you got a totally normal prostate.
All right.
All right, let's
great.
do the testicular exam.
All right, let's move on to the ball.
Doctors are fucking amazing.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't get it.
This
I don't
one's
know
the
how you do
serious
that.
one.
Oh, Roland.
All right.
I think there's
Now.
a simple answer.
I'm scared.
Find
your
the
head and
camera.
cough.
Find your camera. There you go.
There he is. Turn your head and cough.
There you go. We got to see that
Now, which
face.
side did you have surgery on?
The left.
The left? Okay.
Look at that fucking grimace. That grimace.
Yeah, totally normal. You're okay, man.
All right. There you go. What if he said you have cancer in your balls?
We'd all laugh.
We'd all be like, line of the day. You're going to die of ball cancer, you fag.
Wouldn't that be ironic if he got hit by a bus and killed when he left here? You wouldn't even have to.
A man
Just
with perfectly normal balls and anus
No, the
was
coroner
killed
finds
today.
grease in his asshole, and he thinks it was a lover's quarrel.
Sam.
Roland?
Yes, Jimsy.
That's right. They found lubrication in his buttocks, Sam. This was a lover's quarrel. Well, Quince, I don't think there was anything to indicate that. He's a fat man with a greasy ass, Sam.
It was lubricated.
It was lubricant.
It was lubricated. It was murder.
Jimsy.
That's right. He had a juicy, delicious ass, Sam. Unlike that girl on my boat, whose ass is flat. Pancake. Give me my members-only jacket. I'm going to get throat cancer, Sam.
Roland?
Yeah.
Feeling a little squishy back there?
Yeah, last
Yeah, a little gushy. You might want to go into the bathroom and cry.
How was it?
Wipe it out.
It was all right. I was like, I was about to take a dump, and then that's like, hey, come in here. So that was awkward.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The gel inside.
So what guess you thinking?
I don't know. But they'll be good guests.
No.
There's a guess that you might not think of, like, oh, I don't know. So.
Yeah.
All right, don't kill us too much.
Oh, no, I won't.
See, I think you should renege on the thing. 'Cause he can't sue you.
Yeah.
Here's what this nice guy Louis wrote down. When he's done, you should say no to the guest and fuck you, too bad, sue us.
He couldn't actually sue you. Just go, thanks for the finger in the ass. No to your shit guests.
Take your guest and
Business
walk.
as usual, you fucking dummy.
Hit the bricks, greasy ass.
Someone wants to know if you used the same glove because now they're thinking Roland has a shit bag.
No, that's why I double gloved. I took the one glove out.
Yeah.
The lube was Juicy Lube Wild Cherry, brought to us by MySexyStore.com.
All right.
Wow. Oh, definitely. I smell cherry scent. That's not a natural scent for a Mexican.
Dr. Steve's bit is sponsored. That's terrific. Because it's your thing. It's your thing, Dr. Steve.
Thank you.
We'll try to come up with
I
something
always wanted to
for the
have
next
a
time.
thing.
But Derek in New Hampshire or Indiana, what's up?
You made a man take a finger up the ass to benefit your radio show.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Of course.
What do you do for a living, asshole?
All right, Puddle of AIDS from Jersey writes, remember yesterday there was beautiful young girls gaping their asses?
Yeah.
Now this nervous fat boy's asshole and balls are being groped. What happened, guys, in one day?
Up the pace.
It is true. This show is all over the place.
It's a bit of a seesaw. It's okay.
That's fine.
Ebb and flow.
Hey, Dr. Steve, the big promote for the show tomorrow night. What are you going to do?
Well, we've got a bunch of topics that we're going to discuss, and callers calling in with their medical problems, and they always tend to be things that they wouldn't ask their regular doctor, but have no problem talking about anonymously on a national radio show.
Yeah.
And it's called Weird Medicine, 9 o'clock Eastern on XM 202, the Saturday Night Virus.
How long is it, Steve, the show?
3 hours this time.
Oh, good, man.
The response last time was really so overwhelming that Danny said we got to do 3 hours.
It went too
we'll
quickly
see.
last time is what happened.
It went amazingly quickly.
Dr. Steve has a way, because I've talked to him many times on the telephone, a great way of making you feel comfortable and relaxed. You're really good. You have a great way, just as a physician, because like I'm a nervous wreck. But even if like, you're not sure what's wrong with you, he still has a great way of kind of talking you through it. And you're like, all right, I'll fucking live through this. I'll live through this. And, usually you're okay, but...
Yeah. Hey, what does a pimple on your dick mean? Like a pimple, like a whitehead.
You should stop feeding your dick chocolate.
I can't beat that line.
Is it bad?
Oh, no, not necessarily. If it really is,
it's not me. I was blowing my dad, and he had a pimple on his dick. So I just want to know if I should worry about old dad.
That sounds perfectly normal.
Okay, good.
Do you know I have a discoloration on my penis?
You want to show Dr. Steve?
No.
Behind the couch, maybe?
No. It's like on the head. It's a purplish color. It looks like somebody pinched it and went, bad boy! And it hurts. It doesn't hurt. It's just a weird purple discoloration. Like on the crown.
Like a burst blood vessel or something?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I would have to see that. But people just aren't perfectly shaded all over their body, and you'll have places that just develop that way.
How long
could have been an
there?
old trauma? Could have been a lot of different things.
It looks like the Virgin Mary. Is that weird?
I've had girls ask me about it, though, because I don't know what it is.
Yeah, they don't like seeing anything weird on a dick.
Yeah, they want
That's
a nice,
for sure.
clean white slate.
That's it.
Or black, or
Could
shiny
be a
black.
collection of capillaries called
like a Hershey
hemangioma.
bar.
Oh, a collection of capillaries, what?
Called a hemangioma. It could be a lot of different
What's a
things. I have to see
hemangioma
it.
from, though?
Have you seen those little pink spots on people's skin? Same thing. It's just the body is just a very complicated thing, and sometimes, especially on our skins, one of our most complicated organs, you'll just have things show up, and they really don't mean anything.
Be funny if you looked at my penis and
Like
you
the
said
show, we show up and it doesn't mean anything.
That, however, is going to explode in 15 minutes.
It means my cock is rotting like a carcass. And the tip is going to fall off.
Cock is going to fucking become an undead, and it's going to kill you.
A zombie cock.
Yeah, have a zombie cock.
I wake up and it's holding a razor, just cutting my fat little belly. Why?
Why? Sam, this was murder.
All right, Dr. Steve, tomorrow night?
Yes, tomorrow night.
Thank you, my friend.
What time, 9 o'clock?
Yeah, 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock.
9 to
Tune in.
midnight.
9 to midnight.
It is very entertaining. A lot of callers calling. The phones are jammed.
Excellent use of a degree in education.
People have, exactly.
Really, yes. Beautiful application.
And it's really sad that he does get information out there.
Oh, yeah, he does.
I almost find that sad that he helps people on this goddamn channel.
The tip of his penis was purple, Sam. Love it.
Thank you,
Love
guys.
the Jim C.
That's all I
Thank
think
you,
of.
Dr.
Thank you,
Steve.
Steve, very
I
much.
hated that show when I was a kid because I loved The Odd Couple, and I didn't understand yet that an actor could just go over. And I used to watch Quincy and
so
be
right.
like, be messy.
Yeah.
Where's being
be
messy?
Funny. And Oscar Madison,
Eat a big sandwich and let it fall on the floor.
Wipe your hands on the curtains.
Where's your bathrobe?
Yeah, it was a
Hated
whole
it.
new character, and he was all
Hated it.
serious.
And he talked about issues.
Hated that.
I remember he found the botulism in the stadium sink. Does anybody remember that one?
No.
How do we not have any clips
Botulism.
of dramatic Quincy moments?
Yeah, we need
There's so
dramatic
many.
Quincy moments because it was such drama. And it was the only stupid coroner that was like directly involved with the crimes. There'd be gunfire, and there's Quincy ducking behind a car, throwing people's organs out at him, decomposing kidneys.
Solving crimes.
Yeah, he's like solving the crime. One-man show.
That fucking creepy Asian Sam. Always lurking around the genitals of whatever dead thing Quincy was working on. He always walk in and Sam always would lift his jet black hairdo out of the lap of something dead. Well, Quince, I thought I dropped my contact lens.
You're practicing cunnilingus.
Yeah. That's right.
On a corpse.
That's necrophilia, Sam.
Oral necrophilia.
That's not a silent nod of a yes. They're dead. All right, we need more Quincy clips.
Yeah, I love Quincy.
We're going to do the weigh-in for the biggest gainer contest, but first we have this fine piece of audio.
Next, we're gonna store it up. Store it up so good. Excuse me, folks. My jello's falling down. Excuse me.
My jello's falling down.
My show's gonna
I love that clip already. Excuse me, folks. My jello's falling down.
What the hell?
You stupid. Right.
Well, it's good old Merle. We've played Merle clips before. It's the retard hosting a cooking show, part 3.
It's a retarded person hosting a cooking show.
Yes,
That's
it's Merle.
They can do anything. Those
That's
fucking.
good. They're handy capable, is what I like to say.
My jello's falling down. Excuse me. My show's gonna be stirring up the jello here. I'm trying, folks. My jello's not doing that great. It's dying in the audience.
It's because your brain doesn't work and your face is pushed in.
This show is gonna be...
That's what the doctor said during the sonogram. Your jello's not doing well. You might want to remove this.
You might want to.
This
is Doc.
This show is going to be... My pudding's falling... My jello's falling down, folks. Here. Yeah. I don't have no more paper towels, folks.
I don't what?
I don't think. What?
It's a galloping dumbbell.
Oh, man.
just wants his jello to come out right.
Julia should have aborted that child.
Oh, God.
No, it's fully a child.
Fully a child.
And by jello, he means IQ. Halitosis Kid from Baltimore.
Yeah.
Yes. More from Merle. Merle finally shows you the final finished product of his jello.
Welcome back to the Mail Howard Kalin Show. We just came back from the microwave.
Sounds like Pee Wee
and
Herman.
We cooked a marvelous chicken and stuffing.
You forgot what you cooked, you asshole.
Let's see how it came out.
His hands are red from touching it without gloves.
Licking
God.
good chicken. And look
Licking
at
good.
that with and stuffing.
Oh, who's eating that?
Jeez, yeah.
Fingers he's using to shove up his
I know.
nose, mouth, asshole.
It's got feathers sticking out of it. It's still half alive. Fucking dumb Merrill. He just took a chicken and took it by its
Go
feet, smashed its head, and cooked it. 10
Just go
seconds.
work in the box factory, retarded man.
Nobody
Quit
wants you.
dreaming. It's just depressing everybody.
It's his special snot recipe.
Oh, God.
Nobody wants your fucking salmonella chicken, idiot.
I'm gonna fucking eat that.
Bringing down the human curve, you asshole.
Go fucking cook meth in a tub.
Spoiling our average intelligence, you cunt.
Exactly.
Roll that around in your mouth.
Fucking hilarious.
And
here's some
Merrill.
chicken.
Chicken.
Fucking bunch of grasshoppers in a bowl. They're still alive.
Put fucking baby powder on it and vinegar.
He just punches them with his fist. That's the idea of cooking them.
Good chicken.
Let's find out more about Merle.
People in the audience, people anywhere, do not cook alone. Have your mom or dad or your brothers or your family be there when you're cooking.
That's hilarious.
Oh,
Excuse me, folks, my jello falling apart.
You need your mother to tell you not to pee-pee in the jello. Because you will forget, because you're all retarded like me. Everyone's retarded.
Don't cook alone. And don't put your tongue in these tempting things. That's a socket.
Oh, God.
Let's go to the phones. It's Mike in Cleveland. Hello, Mike.
How about cooking with big tongues and drooly a child?
There he is. Very nice. Chris in Virginia. Chris.
Iron Helmet Chef America.
Iron Helmet Chef.
Let's go to Carl in Utah. Carl.
How's it going, guys?
Hey.
You guys rule. Hey, I just had a epiphany. I think you guys need to come up with the beep game for Merrill.
You think this might work?
I don't know.
Beep
God
game,
already
what?
came up with the beep game. All intelligent thoughts.
All right.
Elgano.
Let's try Mark in Philly. Mark.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
He should be named Martha Stupid.
That's pretty good.
That's not a bad one.
Excuse me, folks, my jello falling
Enough
apart.
about your jello.
Excuse me.
Jimmy, you think this Merle kid He likes to cook.
I don't think he likes to cook. This Merrill loves it.
He loves it, right?
But he probably doesn't have any heat on. They don't plug the stove in because he might kill himself and everybody in the neighborhood.
It's a cardboard box. He's just got a pot on top of it.
Susie Bake Oven. Fucking puts a rock in. It's still a rock.
Susie Bake Oven. Isn't it an easy bake
whatever.
oven?
Fucking
You got
Susie.
Susie in there.
Susie Bake Oven.
What about Jell-O?
What?
Does he like the Jell-O, Merrill?
Oh, he loves it. Lives for it.
He won't shut up about it.
This show's gonna be good. Listen to me, people out there in the audience.
No.
And anywhere else in the whole world. Do not cook alone. Be with your mom and dad or your family. Because they will have to teach you the way to cook.
No, they
Do
don't.
not use the knife for anything.
That's only you.
Just watch Neil put dressing on his salad.
Don't use a knife for anything.
So good.
Oh, what was that?
Sound? That's the sound.
Don't give me advice. My brain works properly. You
Yeah,
asshole.
I could use a fucking knife.
I'm using all my synapses. I'm like, you're using 12 of them. You fucking useless asshole. Fucking, you think everyone's retarded?
What the? Don't use a knife.
Well, can we hear the yummy
for
sound?
anything?
Anything.
All right.
Steve from Bayshore writes, oh, God, a pinch of extra chromosome. Where's that fucking track?
That's right. You take a bowl and you fill it with disappointment. And you stir it up with embarrassment. Right.
Get the mixing bowl, put it on your head, and cut around with scissors for a hairdo that we all have.
Do not use the knife for anything. Just watch Neil put dressing on his salad.
Fucking.
So good.
What was that?
Sounds appetizing.
Goddamn bronze medal winner. Fucking.
All right.
Once again, we attacked the tough targets.
I know, we really are brave
Look
here on
out,
this
world. I'm better than that guy.
show. We were lucky enough to be normal. Yeah. Why do we have to put it that way? Why can't we just make fun of retarded people?
Right.
Yeah. Who's to say what's normal?
Guilt-free.
Maybe he's normal.
Right.
Fuck him.
He's ignorance is bliss, I say. This guy is happy as a pig in shit.
He don't know.
Not
the
as
day
clean.
he shot this, he was.
Oh, you guys are all tripping over each other.
I know.
The day he shot that video, he was happy. Could have been as soon as it was a rap, he was like, I'm getting tired. I don't want to do it anymore. I'm sick of the cooking. But everyone loves it. You bring happiness and joy and inspiration. Hey! I want to masturbate again. No, don't. I want to masturbate and poop at the same time.
That is kind of a stereotype they have, is that they're just jerking off all the time.
Yes.
I don't know if it's accurate or not.
Simon from Virginia writes, did you find the show on Not Enough Oxygen Network? In the Womb Network?
The Not Enough Oxygen.
Yeah, here we go. More of Merrill.
Ready, set.
Merrill's going to
what
do
is it
some
called?
impressions.
Ready, set, be retarded.
No. His show is on HB. Oh. This is parents' reaction. Just playing it.
Merrill wants to do some. Merrill wants to do some impressions for everybody.
And I want to tell you something. The one invitations I want to do before we leave tonight is Raquel Welch.
Yeah.
Ba-da-dum. Well, hi, everybody. I'm Raquel Welch.
Yeah, that's just what she sounded like.
This show is almost over. Hip, hip, hooray to be. Well, you know, that's just gonna be here. Is my all-time favorite. It's Jack Benny. Well, I'm Jack Benny. You know, my violin, that's how you play. Me, 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 me. Or Elvis haircut. Well, hi, everybody. Bum, bum,
That's
bum,
not bad.
bum, bum, bum.
Is this retard 60?
Bum, bum,
This is-
bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum.
Not even doing the song right.
Bum, bum, bum. A Porky Pig.
That's Merrill. Alfred, your father should have pulled out his cock.
Yeah, that's just what Porky Pig did.
He does these impersonations. I swear, you would think it was the real people.
That's just what Porky Pig did.
Yeah.
He just stood in that circle and just went. Did
he even get to the punchline?
He didn't even say that's all, folks.
No.
He just blathered on like a retard or something. As if one would almost think that the fellow was retarded. If I didn't know better, I'd say that fellow had Down syndrome.
Fucking old Stegosaurus brain. Fucking brain of a leaf eater.
Hey, there's more?
One more clip.
Oh, great.
Next week's show, we're going to be doing
Chicken
a
and
scene
Jello.
from Motorola.
What?
Motorola, the show's gonna call, the topic is the life of Motorola
What the
from
hell?
Mayor Howard Kalin. What he does at Motorola. He's gonna spend the whole day there.
What the fuck?
The show's gonna be interviewing my friends, my boss, the people who are my best friends, who's not my best friends. We're gonna introduce everybody.
No one's your best friend.
No.
That means everybody.
If you were an Eskimo, they would have
Everybody.
left you for
All
the
my
fucking
bosses.
bears, asshole.
All my everybody. The show's gonna be funny. There's gonna be imitations. There's gonna be a lot of guest stars, guest hosts.
No, there's not.
No.
Exactly.
No one's coming.
And that's it, folks.
Yeah, that
Thanks
is
for
it.
coming to the Mayor Howard Kalin show.
From the forehead up, it's a great impression of Pete Rose.
Mo Howard.
We got Matt from Queensbury. Matt, what's up?
Hey, guys, who is that? Chef Boyardee, our family photos ruined?
Chef Boyardee,
come on. Jimmy, I'll see you in Albany.
Thank you.
All right.
Watching out.
The kid. He would have been put out on a float if he was a fucking Eskimo. They would have
Put him on an ice float.
put him on an ice float and let the fucking let the whatevers get him.
Polar bears, right?
He would have been naturally selected.
Killer whale.
They wouldn't have eaten him, though. They would have sensed that something was wrong. Like the way you smell a piece of bad sushi.
Yep.
Wolfgang suck.
If he was a fucking Wolfgang.
No, Wolfgang Cluck. He's so dope.
Let's go to if he was a fucking Sioux Indian in the 1700s, they would have kicked him to death. Would have been the end of him.
Prayed to their gods never to send
doesn't
another.
work.
This one broken.
This is one brain broken.
This one heap broken.
Brain broken.
Fucking. This one stinks.
It was a simpler time.
Yeah.
Brain broken.
Yeah, brain broken. Kick him to death.
Must kick to death.
Must kick to death.
They would have scalped him and used his dumb hair as a throw rug.
They didn't keep
Mike in
fucking
Jersey.
retarded Indians around.
Mike knew something was wrong when they gave him moccasins and he ate them. They're like, he has to go. He's not going to be helpful.
Mikey.
Hey.
Hey.
Me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, shouldn't this retard be in a blimp tossing out fucking water balloons?
Oh, that doesn't.
That's hurtful.
Runkus.
That's hurtful.
I don't even understand that one.
Yeah, we
you
did a
don't need
bit
to.
12
Don't
years
worry
ago
about
that
it.
was really
Blah, blah,
bad.
blah, blah,
Listened to it just the other day for the first time in 12 years, and we're very embarrassed.
Yes. Biggest gainer time. Let's get the weigh-ins going.
Okay, we need a scale.
Louis, we got guys just pigging out and trying to gain as much weight in the next 3 months.
Oh, God, really?
Going against all those fucking shows that are trying to get America
Who's doing
healthy.
it? What, people on
We
your
got,
show? You
Well,
know?
obviously not Sam.
We got Butcher. We got,
Young,
where's Bronx Johnny's music?
Bronx Johnny.
Bronx Johnny.
The lovely Lily.
Oh my God.
The cute girl's doing it?
Yeah, the lovely
Lily.
Lily.
Make her fat. I don't want to make her
So
fat.
no one wants her.
Wait, hold on. Why isn't her mic on?
Why would that work?
Ron and Fez noon to 3. Thank you.
Ah, there's the plug. Got that first. Dave, you are looking good, man. You are looking good. Let me tell you something.
Congratulations! You guys have officially destroyed my fucking life. you won. Ron Fez noon to 3. Oh, and 6 to 12. You guys won. Wow, you're nothing anymore. I'm like a grown-up version of Chunk from fucking Goonies.
You really have gone to shit.
Did he not look like this always?
No, he was a slim guy.
I was 195 when I started this whole fucking debacle.
He was a slim guy.
Oh, my God.
On Ron and Fez's show, he winds up getting married. Now he's expecting a child with his new bride. And he's turning into what looks like the typical fucking piece of shit father. Look, he's got a wife beater on. You could see his belly button and tits through it.
His awful white man tattoos.
How much is he? I want to know how much he weighs.
Yeah, whack bag tattoos.
Yeah, my whole life is going spiraling down.
Yeah, look at your belly, your
alcohol
gut.
abuse and overeating.
Oh, yeah, he's a ridiculous alcoholic, too.
Financial issues. Thanks, Don.
Yeah.
Anyway.
All right, you look like you're going to beat your wife at some point during your marriage.
Yeah. I'm there. I'm ready to snap. I'm snapping at homeless people all the time.
I see you dressed just like that with the cops like wrestling you down and you drunk arguing with them to get the fuck out of my house. It's my house. I got rights in my house. And they start spewing like what they think their rights are. I got the right to hit my wife in my house. It's like, no, you don't.
And the immediate turn from defiance to okay, no, don't.
All right, yeah, right when the fucking taser hits him with a mace in the face. Okay,
my eyes are burning,
baby. I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry, sweetheart. Bail me out. Bail me out, baby.
The constant feeling of having this shit. If Dr. Steve had given me the prostate, there would have been poop on his finger.
Really?
Just from all the overeating.
You're just eating too much. You're really taking this
I get all in
to heart, literally.
Cholesterol. This is great.
All in. Once he got married, I saw like this spiral of you were a pretty wild single guy where you're out drinking all the time, but you kind of. At least you kept yourself in some kind of shape.
Yeah.
Now you're just giving up.
I've just destroyed myself.
Yeah.
Wow.
Due to the radio business.
Wow.
All right, who's going to weigh in first? I think we saved Dave for a little later. Let's go with Lily.
The lovely Lily. How are you?
I'm doing well.
Lily is a
Just
very slender, pretty girl.
She is
Lily.
About 5'9".
What do you think the
5'8".
Giants' chances are of winning the Super Bowl?
I don't know. I haven't weighed myself in like.
No. What do you think the Giants' chances are of winning the Super Bowl?
But that's good not to be a narcissist.
The chances.
I heard there was a bet made.
Yeah. A lot of people talking about this bet that went down on Ron and Fez yesterday. What was that about?
See, well, my girlfriend was in the studio with Ron and Fez yesterday, and a bet was made that if the Giants win against the Patriots, Lily comes over and spends the night over our house.
It's true.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, that's the deal they cut.
She spends the night over your house?
Yeah, but the Giants have to fucking win. Like, I should be in a car right now just driving up to pull a fucking Nancy Kerrigan on
you want
Tom
Brady.
Brady.
You want to see her in her jammies. You
bash her. Yeah.
Or
I understand.
out of them.
Whatever, yeah. Out, in, doesn't matter. I got cameras everywhere.
I lost weight.
You lost weight?
Yeah.
I thought you were taking this seriously.
I was, but you know what? I'm having womanly troubles this week.
Uh-oh.
So I tend to not eat when I...
Yuck.
Wait, you're having your period? You call it womenly troubles?
Womenly troubles.
How old are you, Louis? 60?
Aunt Flo's come to visit.
Womenly troubles.
Womenly.
That's what the Irish called the fucking terrorism. The troubles.
Trouble and strife.
The troubles. She's having womenly troubles.
Yeah, I remember the times of the troubles.
That's right.
Yes.
This is my unclean week. So I tend to eat more.
The curse.
So don't the women eat a lot usually when they're having
before.
before to get
I
ready
will tear
for it?
my house apart looking for food,
And
like
then
a
they
bear,
bloat.
before I get my period.
Yeah.
But once I have it, I have like
By the way,
absolutely no appetite.
And she gets it pretty bad because those boots were white when she put them on this morning. She has
I'm
red
winding
boots,
down
people.
now.
Red boots.
Red
Thank
boots.
you.
So what was the
Visual
wet-
fucking
blood
radio
from
image, dummy.
125.4.
Lily has gained
white boots that were made red from blood of her vagina.
See, blood came from her vagina. And she had white boots before.
Clarence, I think it's a problem. Something inside of her was murdered.
Gypsy.
Wow. More gypsy. So what do we got there, Thad?
Lily has lost 2.2 pounds since our last weigh-in.
How much does she weigh?
And gained 1.6 from the beginning.
So she's only gained a pound and a half, more or less.
What's a ruling if there's a hotel fire that kills the Patriots? Anyone? Ruling here? Giants win by forfeit? What happens? Has that ever happened in a Super Bowl?
Depends on what she wears to sleep, though. She can stay over and wear, like, awful.
I think she's a panties and t-shirt.
You don't think she'd just be fun to have
I knew.
spend the night like a sleepover?
Excuse me, don't make me look shallow because I was sexualizing. All of a sudden, I'm an asshole.
We,
I want to talk to her.
like we could all play Monopoly or something until late at night.
That's cool. Or poker or something.
Yeah,
More
poker.
adults.
More adult. We can play poker.
Strip poker.
I don't like the fact that Anthony's coming up with a good guy. Like, no, wear flannels. We'll play shoots and ladders.
I'm locking the door and holding her at gunpoint.
Meanwhile, he's got a toilet cam hooked up.
I know.
Someone suggested yesterday that she would just be locked in the guest room with one of my guns and accidentally shoot me as I walk to the bathroom.
How old are
Do
you?
that?
How old are you?
I'm 26.
God, she's cute.
Thanks.
I like her.
Yeah, everyone loves Lily.
I'm not very married, you know. I'm married, but not really.
Oh, it's okay. I'm in a relationship.
Okay, that's fine then.
That worked out nicely for both of you.
Way to go, Lou.
One flailing reach and one cold hard go fuck yourself.
All right, who's up next? Let's go with Bronx.
Welcome.
Bronx Johnny.
Exactly what happened.
Bronx Johnny making his way to the scale.
Yeah, see, that's
Ron Fast doing 3.
Hey, Johnny, you high right now?
I wish they test twice a day at my job, man.
Twice a day?
Yeah, they not fucking around.
They don't trust you at all, do they?
Twice a day? That's not... No one gets tested twice a day.
A week and shit, you know. That shit is crazy. They get tested twice in a week.
What do you test for?
Fuck whatever's in your system.
What are you doing?
Alcohol and all that shit. Well, allegedly I do weed occasionally.
No, but what are you doing
When you line of work, not drugs.
Allegedly and occasionally.
Yeah.
For what?
Marriott and... I can't even... fuck 'em. Marriott and...
Fuck them.
Some majestic homo shit. Cool hotel though if you ever out there.
Did you say for some majestic homo shit?
I guess. It's majestic something. I can't pronounce.
So you're like a hotel security guy.
Security guard, fucking... I do janitorial shit if need be.
What are you looking for?
I'm looking for money, man.
No, I mean, what are you looking for when you're doing the security thing? Like, what are you looking out for?
Oh, I gotta make sure people packages get to them. Nobody bugs the guests and shit.
If someone calls up and says, I need like a wire for my computer, you're the guy that brings it up?
Nah, I send the kids down to go get
Oh,
them.
fuck them then. Okay.
Yeah, we got, for some reason, you can have 14-year-old Asian kids working downstairs and call them interns.
Oh, shit, that sounds illegal.
Really? At the Marriott here in New York?
Oh, boy.
Wow.
Little scandal going on.
Wow.
By the way, love
boy.
Putin
Interns.
Call them
Interns that are making
that
sneakers
work in a
the
hotel.
basement.
Yeah.
That's great.
Interesting.
All right. What does Bronx Johnny weigh?
Yeah, how you doing?
Oh, shit.
How
much? Oh, boy.
That deal.
Is there a dot there? Is there a dot? I either weigh 165 or 1,650.
It's at 195. I've lost about, 8 pounds?
You're all losing fucking weight.
What are you guys eating, AIDS?
You're wrecking our bed.
Ron and Fez are working you guys too hard. They work you too hard, except for Dave. Dave's figured it all out. Look at his gut hanging out of his wife beater.
This
He's eating pizza right now.
He's eating right now, too. What a mess.
This Ron and Fez crew, they can't even, gain weight the right way.
I'm fucking trying. I can't keep the weight on, man.
Is there anything you guys do correctly?
Oh, yeah.
Dave, you absolutely could be in one of those movies.
You pick people. There's some people that are fat guys in waiting.
Yeah.
Like your friend Dave here. Like, that's pretty
Dave
much... I can't... If he ever looked skinny, he was just waiting to look like this.
Do you see him like I
his
can
natural
totally
state.
see him in a movie where it's in Boston and he's like the miserable Irish dad who's just like
movie. He's
angry.
like a cartoon.
Everyone hates him.
Yeah. He's like a cartoon.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a caricature. But these other people are generally they look like their bodies take care of themselves. These are people who have a self-cleaning system.
Yeah, Lily, I don't see gaining any weight.
No,
That's
she's not
just
gonna gain
it was
any
just
weight.
actually it was just a ploy to get you in here on a steady basis.
I did go to the bathroom this morning.
Oh, you did?
That is my problem.
Nice one.
I
Right.
had to. When I wake up, I have to.
Nice
It's like
one.
a 3-pound
Yeah,
shit. Then.
it was good.
Hey, next time you take
Yeah.
a dump while we're still on the air, could you not flush and then tell us about it? And then we want to like send somebody in there to check it out.
Okay.
All right,
Take a
good.
picture.
I go here like all the time. So.
All right, good. Let us know next time. I'm serious.
Good to know.
And Lily now has a camera on Pal Talk.
Yeah, somebody sent it to me.
Yeah, so she cammed up last night, and we got to see her puppy attack her.
Aw,
He was attacking. He was biting, but
No,
he's
I know.
teething.
You didn't have peanut butter, and he was very angry with that.
Yeah, he's crazy.
What kind of dog is it?
It's a Shar-Pei.
Okay, cool. Little fat neck. You think their eyes clipped and shit, right?
Yeah, my old one I did, but this one seems to not be so wrinkled by
It was
the eyes.
growling, and then it attacked her face. It was really funny to watch.
likes to
Wait.
bite
Why
my
are we
face.
clipping the eyelids? I mean, nature.
Well,
they
the
did
Shar-Peis
fine in
are-
nature before humans had to start fucking
No,
with their
their
eyelids.
Shar-Peis are all fucked up from overbreeding.
Breeding.
They're very
That wasn't
They get-
supposed
they
to be
get
in nature.
Infections in their skin
Oh, okay.
from the folds.
That's
Stupid
wonderful.
They're not supposed to be so wrinkly. People do it because they think it's cute, and then they get irritated and they have bad lives.
Look at Louis doing.
But nobody
knowing this.
nobody actually loves dogs. They just like looking
I
at
didn't
them.
know that.
Yeah, why do you know that, Lou?
What?
Why do you know that?
Because I don't know. I just hear shit and then I know it. Okay.
And Lily, you were in your
I don't
bed.
know.
You were in your bedroom last night,
Yeah.
and you were wearing something. It was very skimpy for you. You usually wear
It was
like
just a
you usually
tank
dress
top.
like this. It was but it had like spaghetti straps, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, little spaghetti
Little
straps
spaghetti
and stuff.
strap.
Yeah,
Sure.
so
That's good.
Yeah.
well,
Just a tank top.
based on the reaction of the room, people were very happy.
I will never go on cam again.
You're never going to go on camera again.
Never.
Why? Just
Creeps.
See, you
Creeps.
fucking people ruin it.
They
Well,
do.
what did you think they're
Creepolas.
gonna?
That's true.
Well,
How many
I felt like
Arabs
I
were
owed it
jacking
to
off
Why
to you?
else would somebody want to see you on a camera on?
Just so they could jerk off to you.
Yeah.
I mean, do you think they're
Creepy.
gonna?
Pretty
They
much
want to
is.
see the expression on your face when they tell you what big Giants fans they are. Like it's not quite.
It's
Yeah.
really weird. I
Why
don't
don't you just
know.
go on dressed like that? You're a very smart, sharp dresser. You always have like a cool style.
Well, she was in
Little
like her
scrubs.
bedroom. It was nighttime. It was very late. It was getting up at like 10 o'clock or something like that. And
Yeah.
she was kind of in the bedroom. It was kind of dim lighting.
Can
Yeah,
fucking
I set
Pal
the
Talk?
mood.
I'm sorry to interrupt you. Can Pal Talk fucking get compatible with Mac already?
Yeah, they better work on
Enough
that.
already. What the fuck?
Yeah, because I have no
Hurry
idea
up.
what that is.
Assholes.
All right, we got to get Travis Wade because he's got to get back to work for line of the day and stuff. So next time Lily poops, we're going to take a look at her poop.
Yeah.
First, I have to take my pants off because Sam insists.
It's not.
Oh, Sam.
You weigh without.
Sam.
That's
All
right.
right.
Louis, look at these
That's
legs.
right.
Look at these legs.
They're good legs.
No, I don't know what these
Oh,
are.
Christ, when did you get out of Auschwitz? Jesus Christ.
Isn't that awful?
Throw them on a pile of corpses already.
That really is horrible.
Fucking hairy
You need to
sticks.
be slung into a corpse pile by a SS officer. That's ridiculous.
Holy shit.
That's ridiculous.
I think they're nice.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Usually
nice.
legs like that are walking around the beach fighting for French fries.
Oh, my God.
Did he gain a pound finally?
I gained more than a pound.
What'd you
Like-
get?
I'm at 122.4.
Oh, what a
I think that's 3 pounds right then. Let me just put it in my spreadsheet.
what an exciting bit we got going.
This is
Amazing.
no, this is thrilling.
Holy
Awful hairy
shit.
legs.
You're now leading Lily by 0.8 pounds Damn overall. right.
All right.
Yeah, they're in their own division there, Louis.
Yeah, that's the lightweight division.
So whatever.
Yeah.
Now we go to either Butcher or all right, Butcher. we got
Butcher
up.
is our ace in the hole. Butcher looked like he was in shape. For this whole time that he's been here, up until a couple of weeks ago, we thought he was actually in shape.
Yeah.
Like he's one of those guys that looks like he's got muscles and stuff, but he was hiding a world of hurt underneath loose T-shirts.
Yes, he was.
Dave thinks he looks like crap.
And then when we gave him this
There you
challenge,
Wow,
challenge,
that's really good hiding.
Yeah, isn't it?
That's amazing. He's got a sleeper disgusting body. That's amazing.
Word.
Oh, Butcher's happy with his weight gain.
Nah, it could be better. 217.
From what was
You
your
weigh
original?
217?
Yeah.
Jesus,
I
I'm fucking
believe the
fat.
last one was 216, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, you've gained 1 pound.
Oh, a pound.
I think
He slowed down.
I outweigh all these people.
He's
Really?
He's
Yes.
gained 8.6 overall.
8.6 overall.
I'm trying, man.
You're working it.
All right.
Your joke about your
Taking a
weight,
dump
Louis.
in like 2 days.
What's that?
Your joke about your weight is fucking hilarious.
Oh, because I weigh 240 now, and it's not supposed to be your age plus 200 pounds.
Yeah, I don't know what a healthy weight is.
It's not a good form. No doctor's going to tell you, hey, your age plus 200. That's about what you should weigh.
That's never a rule of thumb to follow.
No, I was watching a boxing match, and there was two guys, and they each weighed 115, and I realized these two guys still need a fat baby to make me. Like two grown men. I'm sure I outweigh these guys. If he weighs 217, because I'm usually at 240.
You have lost weight,
You
though.
lost weight, though.
Yeah, but I'm still now.
slimming down.
All right, finally, Eastside Dave. Let's
Wasting
go.
away.
Here comes Dave. Look at this disaster.
With pizza.
By the way, I got to also mention that Eastside Dave is in Afro Wars.
Yes, he's
Looking
also in
very
Afro
good.
Wars.
Dave, I want you to know that Than has he's done with Afro Wars.
Yeah, he's out.
He officially shaved.
Oh, yes.
So now it's down to you, Sam, and Danny.
But Sam is like
Pizza for later.
you're running away with this thing. Sam has got the natural round African afro.
Yeah, but Eastside Dave, it's getting interesting.
I'm coming on now.
You are really, yeah.
I think I'm getting there.
Because of our show, he's got to grow his hair out. He's got a fucking huge belly now.
Oh, it's
Look at that. Look at the gut. Look at the
I have a Sopranos tattoo.
Look at his hate handles.
Yeah, show Louis C.K. the Sopranos
I'd
tattoo.
like to see my Sopranos tattoo.
What the fuck
It is
wrong with
the
you?
worst tattoo ever. Come here and look at this.
I want Mr. C.K.
He
I don't
thinks-
even know who that's supposed
He
to
thinks
be.
these are the Sopranos. Now, you ever see tats that look like real people?
Yeah.
Look at the horrible work this is.
That's awful.
It doesn't look like any of them.
Nobody looks like anybody.
Who did that? Some guy from Long Island.
Nobody looks like anybody.
I didn't do a lot of background checking on this.
That is horrible.
Janice looks like fucking Joe Pepitone.
It looks like Janice is one of the people you got?
Which one's Janice?
You tried to do Janice?
No, sorry, Meadow.
It looks like
Meadow.
It looks
Meadow,
like
who looks like Janice, who looks like Joe Pepitone.
no. It
And
looks,
then wait a minute.
Who
The
looks like
son,
Gene Wilder.
The son looks like a superhero. He looks like
it looks like the Kiss Alive
Also,
cover.
the shit this guy chooses to get tattooed, it's like he sees an interesting McDonald's commercial, and he's like, I'm going to get a tattoo of that.
No, that was
I
another
found
lost
that kind
bet.
of amusing for a minute. I'm going to get a tattoo of it on my body.
It just
a
looks
bad
like
one.
Mount Douchemore.
My whole thing is it's a billboard of bets I've lost. I got
Yeah,
Whack Bet
he loses
and
bets.
Lucky Boy, which means pedophile in prison. Great joke by Mr. Bennington, but Ron.
Lucky boy means pedophile in prison.
Yeah, he tricked me. That was
You
a fun
better
little
not
joke.
go to prison. Wow.
My shirt or-
So let's see. No, that's my sweatshirt.
Yes, step
Let's see
up
what he
there.
weighs, though.
You are
Put the mic down,
a
Dave.
fucking Dr.
Okay.
Zayas-looking motherfucker.
That Sopranos tattoo is horrendous.
Isn't that horrible?
Yeah.
And what was your starting weight?
195.
195. Okay.
It's a sweet boy.
195. That is skinny.
202.2.
Wow.
Jesus,
I thought it was a lot
way more than any of these people.
I thought that was a lot more.
So did I. I'm very surprised at that number.
You have to
But
work harder.
7 pounds.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Team,
you got a lot of stress in your life these days.
I do.
Team O&A is winning on all fronts right now.
Yeah.
do you
Every
like-
class.
Yeah, every class, of course.
How do you like being married, Dave? Do you like it? I do, Jim. I like to come home to a hot meal twice a week. I'm just kidding, baby. Oh, I'm in trouble.
Are you? Louis weighing himself.
Jesus Christ.
How much are you, sweetie?
242.
Oh, my God.
242.
How do you look skinny? Maybe you're putting all muscle
242. I'm gaining weight.
Dude,
Is it all muscle? You slim down.
You don't look like 242.
No, you really don't.
How
You
tall are
hide
you?
it well.
That's what it says on the thing.
How tall are you? 5'10"?
I'm 6 foot.
You're 6 foot. You don't look.
I have a
240.
long torso, so I spread it out.
Is
But
that
no,
it?
look at this. That's awful.
All right, there's
Wow.
the weigh-in. That was really exciting.
All right. I liked it. It was fun. I like talking to these people.
Yeah, they're great.
Good group of people we have here.
Noon to 3.
All right. Noon to 3.
O&A, 6 to noon.
Thank you.
Bronx Johnny, you got anything
Ron and
else?
Fez.
I love this
I
kid.
apologize for fucking being underweight. I will fucking pig out till I gain something. Love Pootie Tang, Lou. That's the shit.
Thanks, man.
And appreciate the fact you actually made killing your kid kind of funny when you
Killing
had
my
about a
kid?
fucking When you said you had her by the fucking the tailpipe of the car?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That shit
Well, I
was
didn't
fucking
kill her, though.
hilarious.
She didn't
Well,
die.
I said almost. I didn't say you did.
Okay.
But hilarious, no doubt.
Thank you very
Hilarious.
much. Thank you.
I love
Catch y'all later.
All right. Plays music.
Yeah.
Bronx Johnny gets his own music when he comes on our show.
Look at him just struts out.
There he goes. Bronx Johnny, everybody.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Time for line of the day. Ski Colorado. Keep that going there. I like that.
Yeah,
Come on, Sam.
SkiColoradoNow.com for info
Yeah, you
on
like
great
Willie?
deals on 26 world-class
Everyone does.
resorts and up-to-the-minute snow conditions. Log on to SkiColoradoNow.com. Here's a runner-up line of the day.
I loved this one.
No?
Clearly on the same pot as the other.
Oh, right. Clearly.
Wow.
The old transition's a little rough.
Yeah. Oh, we're ready.
It doesn't. It was a
no.
confirmation that I had indeed flat. I had flat. It looked like a shit nail head.
No, that's a great line.
That is
I
funny.
don't know. I'm just feeling shy.
Here's another runner-up line of the day.
That's what the doctor said during the sonogram. Your jello's not doing well. Oh, always happy to put out a retard joke.
Of course you are.
Right to the next one. Dream analyzer.
No, you're not.
I dreamt I was
All
flying.
dreams mean the same thing. It's the Jews trying to control your mind. That's what every dream is.
And finally, the last runner-up line of the day for today.
It's got feathers sticking out of it. It's still half alive. Fucking dumb Merrill. He just took a chicken and took it by its feet,
Go
smashed its head, and cooked it.
Just go work in the box factory, retarded man.
Nobody
Quit
wants you.
dreaming. It's just depressing everybody.
Jesus. Very nice. SkiColoradoNow.com. Here's your line of the day. Here comes line of the day.
Line of the day. Line of the day.
Line of the day, Sam.
The day he shot that video, he was happy. Could have been as soon as it was a wrap, he was like, I'm getting tired. I don't want to do it anymore. I'm sick of the cooking. But everyone loves it. You bring happiness and joy and inspiration. Hey! I want to masturbate again. No, don't. I want to masturbate and poop at the same time.
F-U-A-B-U! We ain't to take the two motherfuckers!
Louis, any plugs?
Fucking Wilkes Bar. I don't have the paper.
Is it Wilkes-Barre?
Wilkes Bar.
It's the Kirby Center.
The Kirby Center in Wilkes Bar, March 7th. But more importantly, Buffalo, the something Center of the Arts on February 14th. And Cleveland, the Playhouse on the 15th of February.
All right.
Please come to those shows.
Something center.
I have to plug.
No, you don't.
But I do.
Oh, okay.
Next weekend, not this weekend, but next weekend is Bananas in Poughkeepsie. And then February 15th through 17th is Cobb's in San Francisco. And I have a bunch of dates going on stale soon for like Seattle.
On stale?
Portland. On stale, yes. We're going on stale.
No one gets away with shit on this show.
As we shouldn't.
Just nitpicking douchebags.
I'm a tripping cunt. Fucking, I talk for a living and I can't do that properly. I put T's where they don't belong. As long as they're not in cells, give me those ribs. Another age joke, Sam. At least he's expanding his repertoire. One impression, one joke.
And finally, Dr. Steve, the big plug for your show. I want to thank you for sticking.
Yes.
I want you to. What? Oh, all right. Dr. Steve, everyone.
Hello.
Just want to thank you for sticking your finger up Roland's butt because, you know, it's your
Thank
bit
you for
now.
the opportunity.
That's your thing.
Thank you for the opportunity.
But that's your thing. We
Apparently
started. We
it's
got to
now
keep
my
it going.
thing.
Yeah.
It's a great thing
My
to
pro's
have.
working on a T-shirt for you. So
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Listen to Weird Medicine, 9 o'clock Eastern on XM 202 Saturday night on the Saturday Night Virus.
Very good,
Tomorrow
Dr.
night.
Steve.
Tomorrow
Very
night.
entertaining show.
Thanks.
I'm going to come by and hang out.
Are you?
Yeah. Do that. I like this. And then we all go out afterwards and get shit-faced. It's kind of fun.
Excellent.
Excellent. It's excellent. It's excellent.
Okay, brother, man.
Oh, face! Oh, ho, ho. Touche, my friend. All right. Quick out. Thanks, Dr. Steve.
Thanks, man.
Roland, anything? Did he clean out your asshole?
I cleaned it out.
Was it gushy and kind of uncomfortable?
Liquidy.
And what?
Like liquidy.
Yeah. It wasn't that bad, right?
It was awkward.
It was awkward.
By the way, I just realized I was talking to Lily with a fucking breathe right strip on my nose, and I want to remove it with a shotgun blast.
All right. First of all,
if she worked in my office,
do you have
it would
a shot?
be. She's one
without
of those.
it.
Oh, no, I'm not even.
I mean, without the breathe right strip.
No, but you don't want to just talk to a. It's not even about that. So you just don't want to talk to a pretty girl with
I
a
gotcha.
fucking Band-Aid on your nose.
If I worked in an
a
office
douche.
where she worked, I would be that would be my whole day.
Really?
Like, okay, it's been 24 minutes. I think I can go over again.
Just saying. No productivity whatsoever.
It would just be constant.
Remember those days?
Oh, God.
Holy shit, if you ever had to work in a real office.
And there'd be a girl who's just like, she doesn't have a scar across her face, so you're in love with her. You're like, oh my God, she weighs less than 300.
I guess they really
she doesn't smell like actual shit. I want to have.
I guess they really did need
marry
to
her.
invent human resources
Yeah.
because I forgot about that. You would always come up with some dumb excuse why you had to go to that side of the office,
walk
asking
by.
for something. Or
Exactly.
hey, how's it going? Did you notice if they had dropped if there's their new coffee in the coffee machine? Yeah, it's all dumb stuff.
I don't know. You may want to just go check it. It says I should go check it. You're right.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go jerk off to you in my cubicle.
Louis, that is hilarious.
Oh, it's so sad.
It's so true, though.
Is that the new Nissan I saw you pulling up in this morning?
Yes.
Just anything to maybe get a little more personal into your personal
Exactly.
life that I could talk about?
And the best part is that she was always like a 4 or 5, like you said. It wasn't even that special, but it was
No.
like the only female in the area.
You just look at her neck and her her fucking cheeks. You're like, she's got the best skin in the world.
So you going to shenanigans with everybody on Friday?
God damn it.
Yeah, no, huh?
No.
All right. That's fun. Great. All right, guys. We'll see you Monday.
It's Flea Man from Westchester. I love Jim Norton because of his brutal honesty, his hilarious commentary on society, and that he likes to kill, rape, and eat people and admits it.
You have any fantasies about Jim?
I'd like to be in between him and Rich Voss and have them flip a coin to decide who fucks me. Fucks me, fucks me, fucks me.